This is my container I have sitting on top of my vanity. This is my little lip glosses that sit on top of my vanity. This is what I pulled from next to my bed. And this is like my little lip treatments that I have also here on my vanity. Let's start with lip treatments because that's my smallest category, I think. So I'm going to set this aside. I'll give you a little swatch of them on the back of my hand, but most of them are clear. Or almost clear. I'm going to pull this Sigma out because this is also a lip treatment, and then these are more colored lip glosses, so I'm going to set these aside as well. Getting started, let's go ahead and start with the stuff in a pot. So I have the Lawless Forget the Filler, is that what it's called? Yeah, Forget the Filler Overnight Lip Plumping Mask. I really didn't like this at first. Good reason to remember to give things a try before just deciding you don't like them off the first interaction with them. Let me see if I can I'm going to get some tweezers. I absolutely hate these little toppers, but I know if I don't leave it on that it dries out quicker. Oh, what a pain. When I first got this, it was really hard on the top. It felt more waxy, and I was like, ooh, that's not really my jam. I like something a little bit more melty for a balm. But once I started using it in about a week, and I discovered that I just needed to break through that layer. And it does have some gentle plumping. It's not as tingly as their plumpers by any means. In fact, I don't particularly love their glosses. I know everybody loves their glosses, but they actually burn my lip. I don't know if I'm just allergic to an ingredient in it. I don't have problems with a lot of other lip plumpers, but their actual lip gloss burns my lip. But the plumping mask does not, and I love to use this at night. This is definitely going to go right back next to my bed, so I remember to use it at night. And then I have this new one I just got, which is the Sigma. Sorry, I was trying to clean the top a little, but it's one of those tops that you just gonna get fingerprints on no matter what. It's gonna look messy. This is okay. You know, it's the color Tint, which I love their lip oil in the tint, but there's a flavor in this that I cannot stand. I don't know what it is. It's not a added flavoring, I don't think. I think it must be something that's part of the ingredients. It tastes plasticky to me, and I don't like it when my lipsticks are plasticky, but look how thick and juicy. If you can get over the flavor and that doesn't bother you, then you will love this formula, because it is a wonderful formula as far as how well it works, how occlusive it is, and I just wish I could get over the scent, and I don't know that I can. So this is one of the ones that has been kind of weighing on my mind since it is pretty new. I haven't wanted to get rid of it. I wanted to give it a little bit more time. But I'm not really sure. I don't know if I can get over the flavor or not. I'm pretty picky when it comes to flavors and scents. I have very sensitive taste buds and scent. I tend to shy away from anything overly fragranced in my products, and even things that don't have fragrance. If they taste or smell strongly of the ingredients, I struggle. So I don't know. This is gonna go in a maybe pile, I think. We're gonna come back to that. Okay, got that off my hand. It was a little bit of work. That just shows you how occlusive and good that Sigma product works. It really sticks around. So like I said, if you can get over that flavor, it's a wonderful product. The next one I have is this Fit Glow lip treatment. This is probably my 6th or so container of this. I've been using these for years. I do love this overnight lip serum. As you can see, it's almost gone. I've got like that much left of it. And this also sits by my bed. It is a lot thinner than the other two. Let's see if I can get a decent swatch. See, it's even hard to get a decent swatch of it. It's not very thick, but it is very occlusive. And it is plumping over time. It's not one of those instant plumps, but I notice a difference when I'm not using this. And I may repurchase this again, although I think that the Lawless right now has kind of taken over that spot in my collection. So we'll see. When I'm done with both of these, I will make a decision. There may be something new on the market at that point I want to try as well. I'm going to set these aside to put next to my bed. And then this was just a cheap lip treatment I picked up. It's the EOS Hero treatment. And I actually quite like this. I would say it doesn't last as long as the other ones. It definitely has to be reapplied more often. I like that it has this nice kind of rounded tip. And it smells like the cherry chapstick from back in the days. which I love. It's nostalgic for me. My dad always had cherry chapstick, and it smells like that. It's a nice thick treatment. So I like this one. I use this one throughout the day when I don't have anything else on my lips. I'll just grab this and put it on, but it doesn't last. For the price, it's a good product as just like a cheap alternative to some of the more expensive treatments. I like to kind of rotate it, but it doesn't have any of the peptides or any of the other things that a lot of the formulas have that are more expensive. It's just a very basic lip balm. And then my other treatments that I have sitting on my vanity that I use either after my shower at night or in the morning when I'm getting ready, I have this Live Tinted, and this is their Unity Balm Gloss. I actually use this on my face when I have really dry skin, like patches around my nose if I've been sick and I've been blowing my nose a lot. All sorts of stuff this is good for. It's a really thick, like petroleum-like. I think it does have some petrolatum in it. Of course, it doesn't have the ingredients on the back, but it's not fully petrolatum anyways. And it's silky. Oh yeah, compared to all the other ones I just put on, this is silky. I can just feel the glide in it. It's so nice. And it just sinks in. It's just, nothing can beat this. It's the best. So this I will definitely be repurchasing when this is done. The next one I have is this Juvia's Place. It's upside down because I'm trying to get the last little bit. As you can see, the doe foot doesn't go all the way down. It's super annoying that it doesn't. But I'm almost out of this. I'm just scraping the sides of it at this point. This was their, does it say what the name? I don't remember the name. It's one of their lip oils. I think maybe just called Juvia's Lip Oil. But it's in the blueberries flavor. And this does have a little bit of that chemically plasticky flavor, but not so bad as the Sigma, and I can handle it in this one. I don't think I'll repurchase it, but I'm definitely going to finish using this up. Next thing I have here is my Milk Makeup, the Electric Glossy Lip Plumper. I know that a lot of people think this is too strong, but this doesn't burn my lips like the Lawless lip gloss does. This is amazing. I use this all the time. I'll put this on before I do my makeup, before I start doing my makeup, and leave it on while I'm putting on the rest of my makeup to get the plumping effect. And then by the time I'm ready to put my lipstick on, I just wipe this off and my lips are nice and plump and juicy. And it does a good job at plumping. Next treatment I have here is the Indeed Hyaluron Volumizing Lip Treatment. And this is one of those overtime lip plumpers. I gotta tell you, I don't know if this works or not on its own, because I use it with this tripeptide plumping lip balm from the Inky List, because this says even on the packaging that it's not occlusive. You need to put an occlusive layer on top of it, and it's so true. If you don't, your lips will be dry using this treatment. This treatment pulls moisture from the under layers of your skin, and if it's pulling all that moisture and you don't have an occlusive layer to keep the moisture from evaporating and getting out as well, you will end up with dry lips. And I know a lot of people have said that on the reviews. So the trick with that is you put this on, and you really have to kind of squish it up and shake it. Otherwise, you know, like when you go to squirt like mustard or ketchup and you get that watery liquid, that's what this does if you don't mix it up first. But it's fairly inexpensive. I think I got it for less than $10, and it works really good. You have to be committed to using it, but I stopped using it for a couple weeks just to see the difference, and my lips significantly shrunk. So I definitely think that this is a winner. I'm going to be repurchasing this. It does have a flavor, but it's a flavor I don't mind. This is the problem with like flavors and scents. It's hard. It's so individual of what bothers you and what doesn't. But I'm just going to let you know my preference, and then you can decide for yourself. And then I put this on top for that occlusive layer, but this also has that hydrolon, am I saying that right? Plumping. So this has the peptides, and this has like hydrolonic acid, but this is, see, it's much stickier. This is one I would maybe repurchase. I don't know if I'd buy it again. I might, but I'm not going to like run out to buy it as soon as it runs out. This, on the other hand, I definitely have on my list of things to repurchase, and it is almost out. It looks really puffy, but it's actually only got about that much left in there. Maybe? It's almost out. And then my final two products here, I have one more lip balm. This is the Lawless lip balm in Pink Marshmallow. This is their clear one. I want to get the Georgie and I want to say it's Posy colors, but I've just been waiting because I have so many other lip products. I don't want to bring something else into my collection until I've used up some of my products. But as you can see, I've almost finished this up. I like this. I throw it in my purse a lot. See, it's not even really worth swatching. You can barely see it. But it's very thin, so it's great to go over or under another lip product, but it tends to dry out my lips if I use it consistently, so I can't use it every day. But it is a great product. Unfortunately, my lips just don't like it if I use it every day. And then the last thing is this words are hard. Elf lip exfoliator, and this is in the flavor Brown Sugar, and I love this. It works great. I like how it has the flat edge and you can really get in there and scrub, as opposed to their previous version that was like a lipstick shape and it was like harder to really scrub your lips with it. And then I don't like the ones in the pots where you get it like scoop it out and it's all messy. This is great. I will definitely be repurchasing this product. I think I want to try the orange creamsicle flavor. This may be a staple in my collection for a very long time. It's an affordable, cheap price. I think it's like $5 or $6. It's crazy cheap. So that's all of my lip treatments. I'm going to go ahead and put these away, and then we will get into lip glosses next. So for the purpose of this video, we're doing balms and glosses and oils together. And as you can see, it's definitely the largest part of my collection. I used to own every single color of the Fit Glow lip serums and realized that was excessive, considering I mean, I have one set of lips, and also I don't look good in all the colors. Having neutral skin, I can get away with a lot of colors, so that sometimes I get like, oh, I could wear that, even though it's not my best color or the one I'm going to reach for. So I'm trying to limit it down to the ones that I actually reach for, and not because I think I shouldn't own things, because this is my hobby. This is where, if I'm going to have any excess in my life, I don't have excess a lot in other places in my life, but this is where I indulge myself, and we all should have a little place in our life where we can indulge ourselves. But more of decision fatigue. I don't like looking at my makeup collection and feeling overwhelmed. That's not the point of it. That, you know, negates the creative process. It's not about getting rid of stuff necessarily because I feel like I need to get rid of stuff, because it's already been purchased, it's already been used. Getting rid of it just makes my collection look smaller. It doesn't actually make less waste. If I bought it, it's already in the waste category, right? So if I realize I don't like something pretty quick, I try to give it to my sister or my friend, but I try not to buy something I don't think I'm going to like anymore. When I first got back into makeup, I like signed up for all the subscriptions. I wanted to try everything. I hadn't worn makeup in like 10 years or something like that. And when I was younger, I loved makeup. I was into figuring out what looked good on me, how to put the makeup on, all of that. I was in. And then when I discovered all the bad things in makeup, it freaked me out, and I pretty much stopped wearing everything except for an organic mascara and a powder on my face once in a while. And it really was okay. I needed to have that break. I grew up with a lot of acne, and taking those years off allowed me to heal my skin and get myself into a place where I felt comfortable walking around without makeup. And now I am happy to not wear makeup. I don't need makeup to feel beautiful. I like my makeup because it's art for me, like I said before. I'm definitely not here just to enhance my beauty. My beauty is perfect enough on its own. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into swatching these. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed just looking at them, which is one reason that I can say right away that I probably need to cut it down a little bit. And I did take a couple of these Fit Glow glosses out for a while, and then I put them back in. So let's go ahead and get started with them. So I have a lot of nudes, and these are, I should preface this by saying, these are all my lip glosses, lip balms, lip oils without sparkle. And that's the majority of what I have. I'm not a sparkle lip girl. Just not my vibe. I like a satin, which is why I love a lip balm or a lip gloss. I like it to be sheer because my skin is so light. A dark lipstick, I want it to be intentional on me if I'm going to do a dark lipstick. If I'm doing a balm, I want it to be something that I can wear easily. So a lot of these are very nude. So let's get started. One of the original OG colors from Fit Glow. It's kind of like a brown red color. You have to excuse, my cat got me there. It does sheer out quite nicely. I really like this color. This one's definitely a keeper. And then the next color is Full. They had a collection. It was the Beautiful collection. There was B, A, T, and Full. So this is the Full from that. And of course I bought the whole collection at the time because, like I said, I was obsessed. So this is more of a brown. I'm going to keep both. I really like both of these. So let's go with this one. This is Halo. This is absolutely one of my favorites. This is a repurchase for me when I run out. I don't think I'll repurchase a ton of my Fit Glows, but definitely this Halo one I will be repurchasing. It's almost like a lighter version of Full there, isn't it? It's interesting to see them all together like this. This is T. And I think this is one of the ones I had taken out but put back in. Next one is Ah. And I'm going to tell you guys, my sense of color is like my own perception. I'm sure that you guys will be like, you are so off on your colors, lady. But we all see color differently, and I often do not see what people on YouTube say. They'll be like, oh, there's green in there. And I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't see it. So this is just my opinion on what it looks like. And then we have Buff. And that's just a deeper version of that other one, isn't it? These all look so similar. How ridiculous is it that I have all of these? Do I need all of these? I don't know that I need all of these. It's hard. It's hard. All right, and then we have Nudie. Definitely keeping this one. I love the cool tone of this. I've been wearing more cool tones lately. I don't look great in super cool tones, I'll be honest. Too much cool tone makes me look sick, but I really enjoy the cool tone vibe, like the kind of grungy vibe, but it doesn't always look great on me. I really like that color though. Pretty. And then this is Regal. This is their purple color. And I quite like this one. I have to be careful with purples. Purples don't always look good on me. But this purple is gorgeous on me, and I love it. I think because it's so sheer is why I can get away with wearing it, and because it's a lip color. I don't think I could get away with this color as a blush. It ends up looking bruisey on me, but as a lip color, it kind of gives me that bitten lip look. You know, your lips, but better. Sorry, I have a little bruise here. I was in the hospital the other day and I had IV. I'm fine. We have Gospel, and as you can see, I really like this one. It's almost gone. All right. And then this last one we're going to do is called Deep. I wore this the other day, and honestly, it turned pink on my lips. I'm not sure it was for me. So this is going to go in my maybe pile for sure. So anyways, these are my Fit Glow. Let's see if I can give you a close-up on all of these without it being too shiny, as they're very glossy. And the thing I love about these glosses is their tenacity. So I'm going to wipe these off and we'll move on to the next section. All right. I actually went through and decided that I am going to put Gospel, or sorry, that's Deep, and Buff in the maybe pile. The rest I'll put back into my collection. And this is also a little mini of the Regal color. I'm going to keep this. I like to throw this in my purse and just keep it there. So I always have something to put on my lips. Okay, I've got my arm all cleaned off. I apologize if you can hear me. Well, I don't know if I need to apologize for it, but my son plays the bass and he's in the lesson right now. So if you hear him playing the bass, that's what's going on. So I just got this sample the other day of this Tarte Maracuja Juicy Lip, and I accidentally did the mistake of like turning it up and then it can go back down, so I had to like pack it back in. But I actually haven't worn this yet. I just swatched it the other day. I think I'm going to keep it though, because I really do like this rose color. And here, let me see if I can twist it up just a little bit. I'm not a big fan of these really goopy formulas though. See, that's what I was afraid of. See how much of it just got wasted, just me trying to swatch it there. I don't like a big goopy mess. I am going to keep it though. Like I said, I haven't used it yet, and it was a sample. I didn't pay for it or anything, but I definitely want to keep it and try it some more. Let's see if I can kind of... Yeah, it's a thick, thick gloss. It has a very pretty rose color. I do like that a lot. These are similar in formula. These e.l.f. What are these called? Pout Clout Lip Plumping Pen. And I have them in 4 different colors. So this one has a flavor that I'm not a huge fan of. I've gone back and forth on getting rid of them. It's like this mint flavor, but it's not quite minty enough. It's like plasticky mint. I don't know. I don't know. I think about keeping it, and then I think about getting rid of it. I think for now I'm going to keep these and try to use them a little bit more. I know they don't have a ton of product in it, I've heard from other people, so I feel like I could probably still use them up even if I don't wear them all the time. And of course they have the world's smallest writing, and I have my reading glasses on and I still can't read what this says. I don't know, you guys. I can't read the name. Here. These are these clicky ones. Oh, you know what? I think this is Pinkies Up. Is that what this one is? It's definitely more of a coral color, though. Okay. And then what's this one? Let's see if I can read this one. You guys read it? Probably not. My camera can't focus. What does that say? You're killing me, elf. I think this one's like toasted, I want to say. This one has got a little more brown to it. See how goopy they are? That is definitely orange. It's funny because they call it taupe on the website, but on my skin, that's orange. That's coral. That's rose. That is orange. All right, so next one is, I think this is the Mauve About You or something like that. I think this is my favorite of all the colors. If I was to keep one, if I am to keep one, I think permanently in my collection, this would be the one I think I like the most. Oops, just clicked it up in the lid. This is definitely my favorite of the 4. And then this last one is, oh wait, can I read this one? Ooh, Wicked Cherry. I could read that one. I think it's the contrast. I can see the contrast better on this one because the writing's white. And I do like this Wicked Cherry too. It's got a little more brown to it. I don't know about these two. I might get rid of these two and just keep these two. I think I'm gonna put the 2 kind of orangey ones in the maybe pile, and then I'm gonna put these 2 in the definitely keep. All right, I'm gonna wipe this off, and then we'll move on to the next. Okay, so next we're gonna move on to these Naturiums, and I know you're probably like, Amy, what the heck is going on with that? I'm sure you all know by now, or if you don't, these Naturiums are notoriously bad about when you push them, since you have to push so hard to get it out, popping the seams at the top. So the seam popped on the top, and I just threw this on, and it's prevented it from continuing to leak out the top every time I squeeze it. And I have to say, I know everybody says they love the Naturium formula, and I don't hate it, but it's not the best lip balm in one of these squeezy tubes out there. But this is a really pretty color. This is the Petal one. See, you really have to push to get it out. This Petal one is really pretty. I do wear this quite a bit. It's a really sheer pink. But I find them to be a little bit goopy. I like a more slick, like balm feel, and I don't feel like these have that balm feel. They have more of a gloss feel. So if you like a gloss, you like something a little bit more sticky, you might like these. I don't. But I am going to keep this. I like this color, and I do wear it quite often. I don't think I would repurchase. I think I would look for something in a similar color from a different brand. Maybe I want to try the Rhode one. I heard really good things about the Ole, what is it, the Ole Hendrickson one, and the new Edam ones. I want to try one of those next time I decide to buy one of these tubies. The next one I got is the Latte, which is so funny to me. The colors on these are described as brown, right? And I get it, it's a shade of brown, but to me, this is where I differ from a lot of people. To me, that looks orange. On my skin, that's orange, which is okay. I mean, I have warm tones, undertones, hence the peach of my skin, but it's not brown, not on my skin. Maybe it looks brown on other people. But again, I'm keeping this. I paid for it. It's decent and it's really sheer. So I like that about it. And then Chai, which is just a little bit darker and a little bit more neutral in color, not so orange. This one I really like. See, to me, that's brown. That's a nice neutral brown. See? I just feel like this is so much more peach, and this is brown. So that's Chai. And then I made the mistake of ordering their new flavors that they came out with for summer because I was so excited. They have watermelon, mango, peach, and strawberry, and I bought the whole collection. These taste disgusting. I don't like the flavor of these, and they added BHT to them. I prefer to avoid BHT if possible. It's a personal preference. I'm not telling you to avoid it. I'm not telling you it's terrible for you. I'm just saying, in my preference, I would like to avoid BHT in my cosmetics, especially something that's going to be on my lips or somewhere near my eyes. So I'm gonna go ahead and put these on. And yes, BHT is a preservative, and preservatives are very important for formulas. So no hate on preservatives, just not particularly a fan of the BHT. And these, I mean, if you want a flavored lip balm that tastes good in beauty, all the way, their flavors, top notch. These taste like artificial flavor. They taste like artificial gummies. I don't like that flavor. It's not my thing. So there's the watermelon, which again, to me, looks slightly orange, not pink. Here's the mango. But the mango flavor is so bad on it. It's so gross. Maybe you like it, and if you do, that's great for you. For me, it's not good at all. This is peach. I think I might pass these on to my nephew because they like cosmetics and might enjoy these flavors since they're younger and not as picky as I am as an adult, right? So that's peach. And then the last one is strawberry. And I might keep this one because artificial strawberry doesn't bother me as much as the other ones do. So this might be the one that ends up staying. If at all. If any of them stay. It makes me sad because I literally just bought them. And I should have waited. I should have smelled them in store first. Although I don't think these flavors are even available. I think they're only available on their website. I know they're in Target now, but I don't think these flavors made it there yet. So these are all going in my maybe because I just, well, you know what, the strawberry is going to go in my permanent collection, and these three are going to go in my maybe. Try them out a little more, give them a little more time before I decide to fully get rid of them. And I will go back over my maybe pile at the end of this video. So those are all the Naturium glosses. Or balms, they call them balms. I call them glosses because they're sticky. Since we were just doing those lip balms with the flavors, I'm going to go ahead and do these in Beauty Project ones. And I love all of their flavors. I've owned every single one of their glosses. Well, actually, that's not true. I didn't purchase their bronze colored one. I don't remember what that one's called. It's like a pina colada or one or something like that, because I don't like pina colada. I like pineapple. I like coconut. I don't like them mixed. I don't like pina colada. It's not my thing. So I didn't purchase that one for that purpose because I knew I wasn't gonna like it. And it's sparkly, so not a big a sparkle fan. And I haven't tried their new ones with sunscreen, so I can't speak to those either. But as far as all their other flavors, they're so good. My only qualm with these is they crack easily and then they come off, which then you have to open it this way, which is fine. It still opens easily that way. It's not hard to open. You just lose the cute little cap, and it's okay. So this is Merlot. This is one of my favorite ones. Color-wise, it's just kind of like that Clinique Black Honey color. Just that perfect, little bit deeper than your lips. Oh, I love it so much, and I can smell it from here. It smells so good. Kind of smells like grapes. It says Merlot. It doesn't smell like wine. I think that could put a lot of people off, the fact that they called it Merlot, but to me it smells kind of more like grape juice. And then we have Cinnamon Bun, another one of my favorites. Their scents are going back into my lip smackers and Bonnabelle childhood, right? Oh, they do the scents and the flavors right. So that's Cinnamon Bun, and their colors are great too, honestly. I really, really love their formula. It's one of my favorites. And this is the Fruity Cereal. This one is almost gone. I need to repurchase this one. All of these are repurchases except for the Fruit Punch, and I'll tell you why here in a second. So this is the Fruity Cereal. Just this light pink, and it looks really pretty, especially with a liner. The Fruit Punch, I love the flavor of this one, but the orange doesn't look great on me. I have to use a lip liner in order to adjust the color, which I can do. So I don't know, maybe if it came in a set I might repurchase it, but I'm not running out to repurchase it. So that's like a pretty bright coral, and it's Fruit Punch. And then the last one is my absolute favorite of all of them. Now I can't even remember what the scent is. Oh, Cookie. It's Cookie. And this is just like a taupe. Nice, pretty taupe color. That's those. And then we have the Sigma Renew Lip Oil in the tint color that was in the treatment, but this doesn't have a weird flavor. This I love. I only bought this like a month ago, and I've already used so much of it. I have to remind myself to use other products because this is what my hand like gravitates to grab. And I just like, look at this color. It's the perfect neutral. Very similar formula though. Look at those. Very similar formula. Absolutely love these. These will not be going anywhere. This or the In Beauty glazes. And then another one of my favorites. This is quite expensive. I got this free after I got enough points from Credo for my birthday, I think last year. It's also almost gone. And this is the color Nana or Nana, depending how you say it. And I love this color. We'll do these e.l.f. lip oils. These ones I go back and forth. Like the Juvia Place lip oil, these have that plastic flavor, and I can't always get over it. Not if it's really strong. It's stronger than in the pins, the lip plumping pins by e.l.f. This is way stronger plastic scent, and I'm not a fan. But this clear one I might keep just to have a nice clear gloss because it is a nice formula. And it's super cheap, and the packaging is beautiful. I mean, aesthetically. Come on. For the price, e.l.f. knows what they're doing. That's all I gotta say. But the flavor, I don't know. So I keep going back and forth. I think I'm gonna at least keep this one since I'm running low on that Juvia Place lip oil, and I think this is gonna replace that as just a treatment oil. But this one is very, very similar to that Sigma lip oil. Here, I'll show you. They're very, oh, gross, sorry. It's leaking, I guess. Here. Look how similar those are. Yeah. But this one, I love a lot more because of the flavor, or the lack of gross flavor. Sorry about my bruise again. Oh my gosh. Here, let's swatch it up here right next to the one from Sigma. A little darker, but not much. I mean, look at that. So if you're looking for a dupe for the Sigma dip color, definitely you could check out the e.l.f. It has more of a minty flavor to it. And this one is called Honey Talks. It's very similar to that dip one from Sigma. So I think I'm going to keep the Sigma one because I like that better. And I think I'm going to pass this e.l.f. one along. It's going to go in my maybe pile at least for now. Okay. Well, let's wipe that off. And of course I forgot to swatch this Spark. This was a limited edition color. I think it was with the Birds Papaya. If you don't know who she is, look her up. She's great body positive human on the internet. She's a YouTube channel. I follow her on Instagram. I found her through Fit Glow because she had done this collaboration with them, but she just seems to be a down-to-earth person. And yeah, anyways, not promoting her necessarily, but a little bit. She's a pretty cool lady. This is just a really fun color. This is my summer red. Look at that. I love that. And that is Spark. I love this color. Definitely staying in my collection. Then we're going to move on to all these balms. I think I'm going to go ahead and wipe this off. I just wanted to make sure I swatched that for you, and then we'll get started with the balms. So this one has gone back and forth in my collection since I bought it. And it is the Appreciate Dewy Lip Balm. And again, it's the flavor. Not a big fan. You can't smell it in the tube, but when you put it on your lips, it tastes like ivory soap. But look at this color. It's so gorgeous. This is why I can't get rid of it, because look at this color. Look at that. Oh, she's so pretty. And the soap flavor isn't as overpowering as some of the other flavors I've mentioned here today. So I'm gonna have to think about that one. This RMS one called Harmony Lane, I'm definitely gonna keep that one. And then we'll go ahead and we'll do this Nabla. This is the color Loose, or Loose. And this is their jelly, what's it called? The sheer, they call it a sheer lipstick beyond jelly, but it is a balmy formula. And it's got this just beautiful sheer rose color. Oh my gosh. And its cushion, it is so cushiony on the lips. Absolutely beautiful formula. This is going nowhere. And then Rabanne, you guys know Rabanne is amazing. Now this is their lip balm, and I'm going to preface this by saying I made the mistake, so I hope I prevent you from making the same mistake of buying any of their other lip products. This is the only one that does not have fragrance. The other fragrance in their balms is very strong, very floral. If you're sensitive to scent like me, do not go for anything but their balms, which is sad because the formulas are great on the other ones, but oh, I never reach for them because they're so floral. These are not though. These are unscented, and they're truly unscented. There's no chemical flavor, no plastic flavor, nothing like that. And this is Soul Kiss, which is everybody's favorite. See, Soul Kiss is very similar color to that Rare Beauty. Do you see that? It's just more sheer. I'll swatch it up here next to it. They're very similar. So maybe I don't need to keep that Rare Beauty one. And then the other one, which I love and highly recommend if you've bought in Soul Kiss but you haven't branched out and tried anything else, this is Makeup Sex, and this is just their taupe, and it's so beautiful. So that one's Makeup Sex. These Rabannes are going absolutely nowhere. If I lost my makeup collection, these would be my first repurchases, along with this Nabla and the In Beauty glazes. Absolutely must have in my collection. And next I have some fun colors from Mob Beauty. Let's see, the first one I got is this blue color. It's called M149, but it's a sheer blue. It's very icy. Very fun. Definitely not an everyday color for me, but it is a fun color when I want to branch out, and so I am keeping that. I love the Mob formula. And then I got their black, which is M138. And if you're looking for a sheer black balm that doesn't have glitter in it, this one is so good. I love it. And then the last one I got, this is more of an everyday color. This is Chai. I really like that one a lot. So those are my 3 Mob Beauty ones. I'm gonna go ahead and put this Rare Beauty, I think, in the maybe pile for now. The RMS is gonna stay. And I'm gonna go ahead and get all the glosses and balms put away and get out my True lipsticks, and you guys will see that section here in just a second. So now we've moved on to lipsticks, True lipstick formulas. These are promoted, these new, what is it, New Evolution or Revolution? I can't remember. New Evolution are, say they're lip like oils, but they're not. They're very opaque. So I threw them in this section because this is where I would consider them when I'm thinking about using them. As you can see, it's a much smaller collection. I'm not a huge lipstick person. I'm trying to be more of a lipstick person, and formulas have really come a long way over time. I really like the formulas that I have here. Like I said, I'll talk a little bit more about some of the colors I'm not sure about, or flavors I'm not sure about, shall I say, as we go. So we'll just get started. I'm going to start here with my Melt collection. So these are the newest, I think, to my collection. Some of the newest. Actually, this Nabla one is my very newest. I actually really like these. These do have a very, very strong flavor and scent of vanilla, but it doesn't bother me. So take that as you will. I really love their colors. They're very unique. This is color 710. Go ahead and swatch that for you. I actually really love the scent of vanilla, and it smells like true vanilla. It doesn't smell like fake vanilla. And then the next one is Laced. And you know, I'm swatching these on my arms. On my lips, these all look slightly different than they show up. Obviously, because my lips have pigment to them. And that affects your color of your lipstick. Our next one is Voyeur. On my lips, it looks like a true pale pink, and I love it. And then the next one is Mum. This is my favorite red right now. This is perfect on me. It doesn't pull too deep on me. It is a muted red, and it is so absolutely beautiful. So these are a matte formula, which is very comparable to my all-time favorite 100% pure formula, which they are out of stock so often. They only use berry and flower pigments, and they don't always have them available. So instead of just using something else, they wait until they can access those ingredients again. That's the reason I kind of went away from purchasing from them very often, is because there's just so many times that they're out of stock of items, which is unfortunate because they really do have great formulas, not only in their lip formula, but a lot of their other products as well. They were one of the very first companies when I went back to using makeup. So this is Mojave. See, look how much I've used of this. It's almost gone. That's all I have left. And the containers are small, but you get the same amount of lipstick. You know, a lot of people think, oh, that's a little tiny container, or the same with the Melt. No, they're just using less packaging, which is a good thing. Ooh, very similar to that Mum, isn't it? You know, it's funny though, this Mum definitely pours more red on my lips. Interesting to see them together like that though. This one is Garnet, also one of my favorite reds. This is like a more vampy red, which I do love. And then we have Marrakesh. Oh my gosh, this is the best hot pink. If you want an 80s hot pink lip, this is perfection. And then this final and last one I still have. Again, I had all the colors, which is like 20 different matte colors. They also have a satin formula, but I like their matte better. This is what I kept of the colors that looked good on me, that were still good, because I mean, started buying them 10 years ago. Obviously, not all of them were stuck around. This is Pink Sand. This was a special edition color that came out with this Garnet at Christmas time a few years back. And yeah, it's just a beautiful color on me, pink sand. And then I got a couple more matte formulas here, so we'll keep going with the mattes. This is the Grayish color from Mob Beauty, and it's M102. Such a pretty color. Absolutely love it. For me, I do have to wear this with a lip liner because it can pull a little too purple on me, but I do love it. Very similar to this laced up here. Oops. Let's see if I can get them both in frame. Very similar. And more matte formulas. We'll go ahead and we'll move on to this Nabla. This is Celeste, and this is their Beyond Blurry Sheer Lipstick. And it's just a rosy taupe. It's really, really comfortable formula. Again, like the 100% Pure, one of the most comfortable matte formulas out there without drying your lips. Very comfortable. I refuse to sacrifice comfort for a matte formula, personally. Now, I wanted to try a new pink formula because this lipstick isn't going to be around forever. I've had it for a while, and I was looking for a replacement, so I loved those Rebond Balms, went ahead and purchased this. But again, that floral scent, whew, smells like straight perfume. This is in the color Let Me Take a Selfie. See, and it is more purple than this pink, and I do prefer the Marrakesh. This is a little bit purple for me. I think it's gonna go in my maybe pile, but I don't know if I can get over the soapy floral scent. It's a lot, and you can taste it too. You know, sometimes you can smell something and then the smell disappears. These, it doesn't go away. It stays all day. It's there. And then this is Red Realness 669. It is a beautiful red. It's a real, true red. I don't know. This might go in my maybe pile too. I hate it because those Rebond lipsticks are quite expensive. But if I'm not going to wear it, I don't want to just sit, and I'd rather, you know, give it to somebody who's going to use it and love it. This is not a bad formula. It's just the flavor for me is too much. Too much, too much. Okay, so this is the last of the lipsticks. We'll go ahead and we'll start with this little sample. I really like this color. I'm thinking about getting the full size of this. This is Courage from Rare Beauty. And I really like the color of this lip cream. And it doesn't have as strong of a soap scent as the other one, but like I said, I couldn't really smell the other one. It was more the taste. So I don't know if I'll buy another one of this, but I definitely want to use this up because I like it. And then we have the Say Lip Blur in Classic. Doesn't look the greatest on me. I don't know if I'm going to keep that or not, to be honest. I'm going to put this in the maybe with the Rebond, and I think I'm going to try to use them over the next week and make a final decision about those. But this one's going to stay in my collection. This is the Lip Blur in Nouveau. It's almost that same color as that Rare Beauty one without the soap flavor. So that's a good reminder for me of why I don't need that. In fact, let's take the Rare Beauty. It's sitting right here. Let's swatch it next to it. Ooh, that's much creamier, isn't it? I wouldn't call them dupes. Close enough, though. I might not need to keep this at all. I do like the formula of that, though. I'm going to wipe that off just here in the corner. I don't know. Doesn't need to stay there. The next one is, I bought this on clearance when they switched over their lip formula this last year. So this is the older formula without the plumping, and this is in the color Suede. And I don't know why, out of all the colors, this is the one that didn't come over in the collection. And it's beyond me because this is the most beautiful color. I love this color. As you can tell, it's like half my lip collection, right? I love this formula though. It really stays on and is comfortable. It's a very comfortable formula. And then this is my perfect red. This is a cream though, not a matte, so I do still want a matte red. I like that blotted matte red look. This is the Lawless, what is this one called? Who's That Lady? And this does have the plumping in it, and I quite enjoy it actually. This one doesn't burn my lips like the gloss does. I really would be interested in trying more colors in this formula eventually. But obviously I don't need more lip right now, so that's not happening today. And then lastly, I have these New Evolution, and I'm going to do the red first. This I absolutely love too as a red. This is called Seduction. See, and it's very similar tone to Who's That Lady from Lawless. So this is more of my perfect red. That's not going anywhere. I love this formula. And then this one is in Plum, which is just a beautiful kind of mauve color. And I absolutely love that one as well. This one does appear more glossy, I guess. It feels more opaque when I put it on my lips, to be honest. And then I think the last thing I have is my lip liners and my lip products that have sparkle in them. So give me just a moment here. It'll be YouTube seconds for you, and I will be back. And this is all I have for glosses with glitter in them. Like I said, I'm not a huge glitter girl. And then my lip liners. So trying to decide what I'm gonna swatch out here first for you, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the lip glosses. This is my lip oil glazed donut. If I needed to repurchase a sparkly lip gloss for, you know, need is a very strong word for makeup, but if I was wanting a new lip gloss and I didn't have any sparkly ones, this would probably be the one I would go with, just because I love their formulas so much, and the glazed donut is absolutely delicious, tasting and smelling. Here is glazed donut. And also the shimmer isn't too chunky. Oh, that smells so good. Yum. And then our next one is New Evolution. This is just a really pretty gold gloss. I like this one for the holidays to top any of my other lipsticks. And this one, you can definitely see the gold in there. Let's see if I can get it good for you. And then our next one is the Lawless Forget the Filler, and I just have this one in Sugar Sugar, and this is the only one I ever bought because, like I said, it burns my lips if I put it directly on my lips. So usually I use this as a topper if I'm going to use it. So there's that one. That's kind of a nice silver. These other ones I wear more on their own, but they are sparkly. Luxe from Fit Glow. This would be a repurchase for me if I ran out or lost it. I imagine this is what that bronze shade from England Beauty Project looks like, and it just doesn't have the pina colada flavor I'm not a fan of. Then next we have Bloom, which is their sparkly, like kind of mauve-y color. And the reason I like these Fit Glow ones that are sparkly is, again, they're not super chunky sparkles. They're just more of a sheen, which I appreciate. And then we have Jam. It's kind of gothy, purpley color. Love. And then lastly we have Gleam, which is just this pretty nude with a little sheen to it. I do like this, especially in the summertime. This is a great one. Give you that kind of summer sparkly feel without being too glittery. And then one more New Evolution, we have Fig. Kind of a berry color. Sorry if that was off screen. And then lastly, I have the lip black from Izamea and Black Veil. You guys, I want to like this so bad, but it has this weird, it's like a tobacco-y flavor. I don't like it. I don't know what it is. I think it's whatever the plumping ingredient is in here, because this is so pretty on, but not a huge fan of the scent. It does dissipate. I can wear it. It's just I don't reach for it because of that. And the packaging, like industrial, please. Yes, I'm a child of the, well, I'm a child of the 80s, but I was a teenager of the 90s. And that is all my glitter balms. All right, we are in the final leg of the race. Is that right? On the final leg, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and show you my collection of lip liners. I'm still in the market to find the exact lip liner I love. Mob Beauty has a new lip liner that's a cool tone that I really want to pick up. And I also want to pick up their original color, so I think that's going to be my next purchase for lip liners. I also want to pick up some more Pat McGrath lip liners because the tenacity of a Pat McGrath lip liner is like no other. I absolutely love that formula. We'll just go down the line here. We'll start with the NYX. I, of course, had to have a black because, I mean, you can't be grunge without a black lip liner. Okay, and this is a true lip liner. NYX makes it. It's in their matte formula. It's pretty good. I don't mind it at all. I think it's called their suede, right? Yeah. So I think I have, oh wow, I have more suede than I thought I did. I have 4 of the suedes, and then I have 1 of their, just their regular lip pencils. So the other one I got was Vintage, which is great for any of those red or those kind of like vampire-y, gothy lip colors. I like that. And then we have Boardwalk Thorn, which is more of a grayish color. One of my favorites. And then we have Moonwalk, which is another kind of grayy color, but it's a little bit more on the brown side, and this is more on the purple side. And then lastly, we have, what's this one called? Nude Truffle, and this one has more of that yellow undertone and looks great with all of those lipsticks like the ones I showed you from Melt Cosmetics. Those are my NYX liners. We'll do that one last. Next, we'll go on to my Fit Glow liners. This is a true red, which I appreciate. A lot of lip liners end up being more berry than red, so I appreciate that this is an actual true red. Obviously, I've used this one almost up. This is Buff. It's just a nice neutral pink. Almost cool tone, almost cool tone. Not quite as cool tone as these ones, but definitely headed that direction. And then we have Root, which is their, ooh, that's the blending side, which is this more, ooh, breaking my lip liners, more kind of berry brown color. Doesn't pick up the berry. It's very subtle berry. It's more brown than anything, to be honest. And then lastly, we have just pink. And then we'll move on to my e.l.f. ones. The e.l.f. ones are all right. They're good for the price. They're really creamy. I like mine to be more tenacious than that. I find the creamy ones just slide off my lips. But I like the colors. It's just the formula is a little creamy for me. If you like creamy, though, you will like these. And this is the color, does it say on these? They probably have it in tiny writing because e.l.f. loves to have tiny writing. It doesn't say, it just says Contour, but I don't think that's the color. I'm sorry, I don't know the name of this one. Yeah, because this says Contour too. This is the other one I got from e.l.f. This is the deeper brown. And then this is my absolute favorite lip liner. This is Air Perez, and this is Pout. It's like this milk chocolate color, and oh my goodness, it's so pretty. This one is a little creamy, but it dries down. And then I have this Tower 28 work of art. This is a great neutral color for your lips. This is great if you're just doing a no makeup day. And then the Pat McGrath's Deep Void. This is going to stain my arm. And that's just like a really deep purple, almost black color. And then this I actually use for around my lips. I have what they call a double lip line, meaning it kind of can look smudgy sometimes, like on the edges of my lips, because I have just like a more prominent vermilion border. So sometimes if I want a really defined shape on my lips and less of a blotted shape, I'll use this on the outside of my lips, just around that vermilion border, to blend it in with my makeup. So anyways, this is my current collection of lip liners. That is my full lip collection. I'm gonna take a second here and put it all back together. Then I will show you my maybe collection, and we'll talk about what we're gonna do with that in the next couple weeks. Here I have everything in my lipstick container. I have all here. So I have all my cream lipsticks here, or somewhat, and then I have the sparkle lipsticks and lip liners here, or sparkle glosses, whatever, anything with a sparkle in it. And then my matte lipsticks here, and more of my balms here. These are like more of my everyday lipsticks, to be honest. And then my Flip Glow lip glosses fit right down here. So that is all set up in that and ready to be put back on my vanity. And then move these out of the way. Put them in their home back here. And then this is what we're left with for the maybes. And I ended up actually putting the latte one in here. I decided it's a little bit orange for me. I'm not sure I want to keep that one. What I want to do over the next couple weeks is make sure that I'm reaching in here and trying out these colors on my lips and seeing how, you know, how it fares, if it really is something I want to keep, or if I'm ready to pass these things along to other people in my life. I'll report back on that. I don't know that I'll do all of that on camera. It'll probably be mostly off camera, but in the end I'll let you know what I actually kept and what I did end up giving away. Maybe we'll have a follow-up video of all the collections, maybe piles, reconciling. Maybe that's what we'll do. That could be fun. I think we should go ahead and start off with this Hostess holiday set, because I know that some of you may have clicked on this video just to have a peek at this set. And I just got this yesterday. I opened the package and I did take a peek at them because I couldn't resist. But let's go ahead and open that up now together. And we've got 3 different colors here. I'm going to go ahead and just pull them each out. Very nice presentation for gifting. And $30 is such a reasonable price for a little blush set. What a great gift to give someone. It's got a little handle like a bag already, so it's already wrapped and everything. I think, does the sticker? Oh yeah, it's a sticker. You can peel that off. That's great. So it's a cute little set. I am not gifting it though. I gifted it to myself. This is the time of year I try to pick up the minis of the formulas I've been eyeing all year, if they happen to be in my budget and colors that I want. Again, like I said with my Merit video, I don't want to pick up blushes or anything, lipstick, makeup, any product that I'm not going to use or that I think that I'm not going to like. That feels wasteful for me, because the waste comes the moment I purchase the item, not when I get rid of it. And I want to make sure that I'm purchasing items that I am going to enjoy and use in my life. So I really liked all of these colors. In fact, these were the colors I had been thinking about picking up. The Butterflies, which is this cool baby pink, and this Euphoria, which they call a cool pinky mauve. And then this Blissed warm peachy pink sounded wonderful. I have a peachy pink blush in the Essence blushes, which I'll show you in a minute when we get there. And I really love that color. So I thought this might be right up my alley as well. So it worked out perfectly. And I think this might be the last holiday set that I pick up this year, you guys. I try to limit it. I don't want to buy all the holiday sets. I'm not out here just trying to collect things. I am truly trying to get things in my life that I enjoy, and not just more stuff to clutter up my space in my mind. So anyways, enough of that. Let's go ahead and get to swatching these. Look how cute and small these little packages are too. And I feel like the quality on the packaging is just as the other Kosas packaging, which, you know, the Kosas packaging does tend to break over time, but maybe that's a good reason to get it in. Plus, Kosas tends to have problems with their products going off early. I tried their concealer and I ended up not repurchasing it, even though I loved the formula, because it did go bad on me. But their blushes I had last time lasted me at least 2 years, so I don't think it's with all of their products. So this is the Butterflies color. Oh, that feels so silky and smooth. I just love a baked formula. And there we go. That is Butterflies. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a quick swatch here on my wrist. Actually, you know, I think, well, yeah, because we're doing overhead, I can do the wrist. I'm trying to get better at swatching, figuring out angles and stuff so that you get a good view. So I'm gonna shear it out a little bit like I would wear it. And it seems like it blends really nicely. We'll have to see the longevity of these over time. But currently, I'm feeling really excited about this purchase. And then let's go ahead and go in next with, what was it, Blist? I have to look at the package. Blist, correct. So let's open up Blist. These nails. And I know I have glue all over my nails. I was fighting with them this morning. A couple of them fell off and then they didn't want to go back on. It was a whole situation. So you'll have to excuse the glue on my nails. I tried to buff it off with a file, but I just didn't have the patience. So this is Blist. Ooh, that's a really pretty color. I like that. I'll go ahead and swatch that right underneath Butterflies. That's very pretty. I really like how well these sheer out as someone with fair skin. And then we're gonna go ahead and do Euphoria. Oh, that is gorgeous. That's a nice flush. I like that one. That might be my new favorite. Oh, that is really pretty. Okay, so this is the new Kosas Holiday Mini Trio of, what do they call these? Blushes Life Baked Blushes from Kosas. These are being added to my collection, and obviously they're not going anywhere because I just got them and I'm excited to try them out. We'll have to do a get ready with me with them soon so you can actually see them on me. And then I'm gonna move these out of frame. These are some old blushes that I pulled out of my drawer that are in palettes. And I just never wear a blush palette. And honestly, they've been around for a while because Aether Beauty has not made these blushes in a long time. So you can do the math and figure out how long that's been since I acquired these. And I feel fine holding on to powder items, especially because I'm really careful with cleaning my brushes and using clean hands with my makeup because my skin is so sensitive that I feel like I don't transfer a lot of bacteria into the powder formulas. But I do keep an eye on them. If they start to act funny, I'm gonna throw them away, obviously. But for right now, let's go ahead and take a look at this collection. So let's start with my Alice in Wonderland Sigma blush. I am obsessed with Alice in Wonderland. I got my son, my 9-year-old, to finally watch it with me the other day, and I forgot how much I love this movie. Not really, because I knew I loved it, but when I watched it, I was just reminded how deep my love really is for Alice in Wonderland. When I was younger, me and my sister used to love the live action one, and it had like Alice through the looking glass with the Jabberwocky. Oh my gosh, I need to find that one and watch it with my son. That is my favorite version of Alice in Wonderland. But also the Disney, because it's just a cute movie. Anyways, it does have a mirror, which I could leave out a mirror, honestly, because it's just going to be waste. I have my own mirror. I don't need a mirror in my compact, but I get why other people might want it if they travel. So we're going to start with the Painting the Roses Red blush. It's kind of a nude. What do they call it? well, they just call it painting the roses. Well, it's kind of a nude rose, I suppose, in my opinion. Now those don't sheer out as well as the Kosas. As you can see, it kind of left a line right where I originally placed the blush. But I do find when I use it with a brush that it's lovely. I really do like this formula, the Sigma blushes. I want to try more eventually. But for right now, I think I'm good with just this and the other Sigma blush that I have that you'll see in a minute. And then since we're in here, I'm going to go ahead and swatch this highlighter, which I actually use more as a blush topper. And this is Tickled Pink. Just a pretty blush topper. So this one's not going anywhere. I only just recently picked up that Alice in Wonderland collection. It's actually been out for a while. Of course, I wanted to pick up the matching blush and highlighter of this set because look how cute this packaging is. So adorable. And now packaging's not the only reason I would buy a product. In fact, if I just like the packaging and I didn't like the product, I wouldn't pick it up. But I did know that I loved the Sigma blush formula, and the color inside is called True Love, and it's just this bright, beautiful pink. And as I was saying on my last video, I really have been trying to get more into a pink blush, trying to find the right color for me. So this one is a winner for me. Very, very, very nice. I like that a lot. Let's move on to the next one, which will do the Essence Blush Crush. I really like this formula. In fact, I picked up another one during the Ulta 21 Days of Beauty sale because I was picking up a bigger bottle of the Moon Glow highlight from Live Tinted, and also, what else did I pick up? There was another item that was on sale that I picked up. I don't remember right now. Oh, another Nabla lipstick. I wanted to get another one of the blush formula, but by the time I got on the site, they had already sold out of all the lipstick blush formula. So I didn't get to pick up another one of those, but I was happy with the jelly one that I picked up. Anyways, I'm rambling on. I wanted to pick up another lipstick, and I wanted to pick up the bigger bottle of the Moonlight from Live Tinted, and I needed to get to the 35 free shipping needed. I could have paid the shipping, but honestly, I was like $4 away from free shipping, and the Blush Crush is $3.99, so it was perfect, and I've been wanting to try another color since I really fell in love with this formula. But let me show you. It arrived in true Ulta fashion, broken. I don't know. I contacted Ulta, and I'm not a person that tends to return things, even if I don't like them, because I know they're just going to throw it away. So I already spent the money, and I'm just going to go ahead and gift it to someone else instead of having it thrown in the trash. But this arrived broken. I was hoping they would send me a new one, but they wanted me to send it back, and it's a whole process that it's not worth it for $3.99. So I think I'm going to try to repress this one other video as well. We'll swatch this though here in a minute as well. So I'm going to go ahead and swatch. This is Pink Pop in that Blush Crush formula. See, look how beautiful that is. The sheen on that is just to die for, and it's not glittery at all. Oh, I love that so much. Not going anywhere. I don't know that I'll declutter much, although these palettes might be on the chopping block here, so we're going to get there in a second. Let's go ahead and do this Blush Crush that's in Caramel Latte. I'm going to be really careful opening it here. I didn't know when I ordered Blush Crush I was actually going to get crushed blush. Ha ha ha. I'm hilarious. Stick around for more dad jokes. Make sure to subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you love a good dad joke, because I got lots of them. We're going to go ahead and swatch this Blush Crush. Oh, that is pretty. Like that. So this is the Nabla formula, the skin glazing. In fact, I think they sell these as highlighters, but I like to wear this as a blush. And this is Lola. I really want to get their deep red that they have. I can't remember what it's called right now. That's on my wish list. but it's been there for a while on my wish list, so I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm going to wait until I find it on a sale, I think. I don't know. Maybe it will never come into my life, and that's okay too. I just really like this blush. Likely is I won't like it as much as I like the first one, so that's kind of what's kept me from buying the other one, but the red one really has caught my eye, my interest. I'm gonna go ahead and swatch this. This is Lola. Such a pretty color. I tend to prefer cream blushes, but recently with these more satiny, shimmery blushes they've been coming out with that don't have sparkle but have sheen, I'm really reconsidering my thoughts on whether I prefer a cream or a powder blush. I just don't like that really powdery feel, especially since I have dry skin. But these feel so smooth and creamy. I really want to try, I'm going to say her name wrong, Angie Nyqvist. I'm sorry, Angie. I know I'm saying your name wrong. Her Singe brand. She just came out with some blushes like this, and I really want to try her formula eventually as well as her brushes. So that is something I really want to pick up in the next year. This is Pretty Peach in the Essence Pure Nude Baked Blush. Sorry guys, I'm working with this ring light. I hate that it has that circle on there. I will eventually be a better lighting expert. For now, you'll have to forgive me. This one's really sheer, so I'm going to give it a double swatch here. And again, I appreciate the sheerness. I don't know how it would fare on deeper tones. But I feel like because it's sheer and it's not got a white base, that it shouldn't show up ashy on deeper tones, but I don't know. I only have my skin to swatch on, so. And I don't think I've seen anybody with deeper skin talk about this one. So that might be for a reason though. And then the other one I picked up was Cool Coral, which is that kind of pinky peach color I was telling you about that I thought might be similar to that Kosas one. Let's see if I can get this open without breaking the packaging. There we go. Make sure I'm using a clean finger here. It's Cool Coral. I'll wipe my arm off because I'm running out of room here. All right, on to the next. And this one was just in my last video, my chatty get ready with me that I did, and this is Petal, and this is actually an all over face powder from Well People, and I thought this was more pink, and I was excited to have a pink under eye brightening powder, but it turns out this is more of a, here, let me take the lid off so you can see it better, peachy color, I think for deeper skin tones, which is great, but it's just not what I expected. So I actually use this to set my blushes sometimes, but also if I just want a really light blush look, like if I'm doing a heavy eye look and I just want a little something on my cheeks to make it look like I'm not completely washed out, I will use this one. And this is the Well People Brightening Powder in Petal. It's super creamy. It's really finely milled. Look at how much that looks like a blush on me. It just shows how pale I am, doesn't it? Right. And then the next one I bought is from Live Tinted. I have to tell you, this was a impulse purchase. I was purchasing off the Live Tinted website for a few other things when they were newer and they came on my radar, which was before they were in Ulta. I saw this and I had really been coveting the really big pans from Charlotte Tilbury, but I didn't want to pick up the Charlotte Tilbury formula, and I was really excited. I was like, oh, I really want a big pan. That's so exciting. But this is a Hue Beam Blushing Bronzer Duo. And as you can see, it's got a striation, a lighter bronzer, a beautiful like mauve blush, and then this deeper bronzer. I do like to use it as a bronzer, and I like to just blend it all the way around. As you can see, it has quite a bit of kick up, unfortunately, but it is a beautiful color. It's just a little deep on me. I had the RMS blush in Maiden's Blush, and this was the exact same color when these are mixed together, and I decided to keep the Live Tinted because I like this formula better than the RMS formula. The RMS formula was just a little too sparkly for me. And so I like this, and I'm going to keep it as a bronzer for in the summer, but they just came out with a lighter version with like a pink blush and lighter bronzers, and it really has me considering it. But I feel like when I have all of this still to use, that it's not a wise purchase at this time, but something I am considering. But anyways, that's staying in my collection for now. Despite being an impulse purchase and maybe not the best tone or color for me, I do like it, and it does make me happy when I see it and I get to use it. So it's just not what I'm going to reach for all the time. All right. And the last blush here in my little bin is this little Tarte sample I got from Ulta. And this is their Amazonian Clay 12-hour blushes, and I'd never tried these before. And this is in Party with a bunch of A's, so you know how to say it that way. And it's the perfect size. I love a little blush like this in a compact. You know what's funny is I don't like potted blushes because they're too small, and I think it's because they're small and they get deep, and then bristles of your brush get all like kind of frayed. I don't like potted blushes for that reason, but these little mini powder blushes I'm obsessed with. So that is Party. I really like that. I feel like those are all gonna stay in my collection. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the Live Tinted. It's the only one I'm even like kind of thinking of maybe wanting to get rid of. But for right now, I think I still want to keep it. I think I'm going to need to figure out a different situation now that I have these mini Kosas blushes, because I don't think they're not going to fit in there. I'm going to repress this and keep it as well because it was too much of a hassle to return it. I don't want to create more waste. Go ahead and look at these other blushes that I have in palettes. So let's start with the Aether ones. I actually opened one of these the other day. It was the pink one because I was looking for pink blushes and giving this a try. And I don't remember these being really powdery, and I feel like they were quite powdery the other day when I tried it out. So I'm gonna swatch them on my arms and let's just see how the formula is faring. As you can see, it's definitely been used, but not enough. This one has been used the most, this one a little bit, and I'm not sure how much I've even, well, I don't think you can see it on camera, but you can tell that the pattern, there's like a little pattern on top, and that's completely gone off of that one. Well, it's just a pattern from the whatever they used to press it, not a like embossing. So we'll start out with the pink palette from Aether. Yeah, it feels really powdery. It might just because it's old. So this is the Crystal Charged Cheek Palettes. Again, they don't make these anymore. And this is in Self Love. It's still pretty. And this one is Compassion. This one's got a little bit of hard panning going on it. Color is really pretty. I feel like both of these colors I've already replaced in my collection with singles, so I'm not feeling too obligated to keep this, although their highlighter in these in these face palettes are so much prettier than the ones that they sold individually. The ones individually are really sparkles and glitter, and these are just that beautiful sheen and shimmer. They give you that kind of wet skin or glass skin glow without being too sparkly. showing too much texture. I really do love those highlighters. So this is gonna go in my maybe. I'm gonna grab my maybe bin right here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that right in the maybe bin, our first maybe. And what I've been doing with these items that I'm throwing in the maybe bin is I am using the next couple weeks, or it may end up being a month because I'm taking my time to film these collection videos. So as I go through using these and seeing how they fare, if they're up on my vanity, in my face, do I use them? Will I fall back in love with them, or is it time to say goodbye and let them go? And these unfortunately will just be waste. I will say I did learn a good lesson through purchasing them, which was that I am not a face palette girl, even when the face palette is as beautiful as this packaging is. The good news is that the Ether formula is biodegradable and the packaging is all recyclable, so at least there's that. We do what we can do, and sometimes we make mistakes or bad decisions that don't end up working out for us, and that's okay. This is, I believe, the red palette. Yes. And this is actually my favorite of the 3 blush palettes. Even though it's made for deeper tones, I love this red color so very much, and this pink. And honestly, even this kind of bronzy, I don't know if bronzy is the right word. I mean, to me, it looks bronze. This kind of bronzy highlighter looks good on me as a bronzer. So let's go ahead and get started. So this is Divinity. They're kind of like, what was that blush that didn't blend out super well? I've already forgotten, haven't I? The Sigma, wasn't it? I don't know. You guys remind me what it was. This color, though, is everything. This is perfect tomatoey red color. I love it so much. Out of all 3 of these palettes, this is going to be the color that I'm going to have the hardest time saying goodbye to, especially since I don't have a replacement for it. Keeping it is a good way for me not to go out and buy another one, because if I want to use a red blush, right here. Although, did it stop me from buying these pink blushes that are exactly the same as the ones I just got? No. Is it a foolproof method? No. This is Aphrodisiac. It's kind of similar to this one in the other palette. Which color was that? Self-Love. Self-Love's a little brighter and a little lighter, but it's pretty. I like that. Then we're gonna go ahead and I have to tell you, these blushes feel dry. The blushes feel dry, but the highlighters still feel creamy. Pure Love. It's got a little bit of, like I said, that bronze tone to it. I really do like these highlighters. And you know, I could depot them and all that business, but I actually filmed a video and I've been working on editing it, but it's kind of a nightmare to edit. It was one of the first videos I did. Lessons learned. But hopefully I'll put that up soon and you guys can see the hilarity of me trying to depot a palette. Let me know if that's something you would be interested in watching. Moving on. Crystal Charred Cheek Palette in the Amber. And this comes with Manifest. See, this one doesn't feel as dry as the other ones. And I think this was the last one to come out. Oops. Oh man, look at me making a mess. I can't remember which one came out first. I don't know. Too long ago for my brain. It's Manifest. And again, look how similar that is to the one in the first palette. And this one's lighter and this one's deeper. What is that one? Compassion. Gosh, they're very similar. This one has a little more pink to it. But once it's on the cheeks, you know, the differences don't always matter. Okay, the next color we have is Balance. Yeah, these feel a lot better than the other packages. This one's a little too orange for me, I think. a little too, well, I don't know if a little too orange, a little too bright for me. But I don't know. I need to give it a try. We're going to put it in the maybe. And the last one I'm going to swatch for you, and this is Courage, which is the highlight. Just a pretty gold highlight. So that's all the Aether palettes that I have. Well, face palettes. I was kind of obsessed with Aether for a while. They're a really cool company. They were leading in sustainably, ethically sourced mica, which is really important as far as how we affect the world and purchasing makeup. And I really liked that. And I like that their palettes are all recyclable and all the cool things that they were doing. And they're back now, I guess. They re-released some of their palettes, but I don't think I'm going to pick any up because I don't need more Aether palettes right now. I still have my old Aether palettes, and they are a reminder that I don't need to buy more. So these ones are some of the very first palettes I got. So these have to be 8 years old. Oh, that's scary. This is the 100% pure rose gold, fruity pigmented pretty naked, and the mermaid palette. And the formula in these is amazing. It still smells good. It still performs beautifully. I just don't reach for them, but I should because the formula is gorgeous. Let's go ahead and swatch them. So these are true all-in-one palettes. I do use this one when I travel because of that. So this one has been used the most out of all of them. I truly love this formula. So let's go ahead and start swatching this one. So first we have the luminescent powder in Siren. Sorry about the mirror. And the blush in Coral. So we have Siren and Coral. And the finely milled quality of these powders. Can you see the sheen on those? I don't know if the light is getting those well enough. So pretty. I love this palette. It's unfortunate it's one of the palettes they don't sell anymore. They still have these two palettes they make, but this mermaid one they stopped making, which is unfortunate because it is just insanely pretty. And then the next color I have is Shell Sea Glass, and I believe this is Starfish. Yes. And I don't know if these are actually multi-chromes, but they definitely have like a shift. It doesn't say on the back. They're just really pretty. Okay, let's go ahead and swatch these. I think this one is going to stay in my collection because I do use this one, and I know it's old, and I know you're like, don't put that on your face, but again, I only use clean brushes and clean fingers in my products, and this passes all the sniff, texture, quality, so it's staying. I will take that risk. All right, and then these other two we'll go ahead and swatch out as well. Last palettes of the day. Start with this 100% pure rose gold. This palette has always been honestly a little deep for me, particularly the blush. So let's start with Prism in their luster, Primp in the blush. I love rose gold. That's why I bought this palette. Again, these are older. This is when I first was repurchasing makeup, and I got really excited about the 100% pure formula. And yeah, I actually had one more, the Naked 2 palette, so I got rid of it. We're going to go ahead and do these eye colors since they're in the palette. So we have Glimmer, Gleam, and Luster. And look how similar they are. I think that's another reason I don't use this palette very often, is because the colors just feel so similar. It's very monotone. The problem is these are so old I can't pass them on, that I just feel like I want to hold on to these a little bit longer until I'm ready to get rid of them and throw them away. I don't like to hold on to stuff that's just going to be in my way, taking up space in my brain. I don't like to have stuff that I'm going to forget about. I don't know. I'm going to think about these. Again, they're going to go in the maybe. All of these face palettes are going in the maybe, and we're going to use them and make a decision, an informed decision that way. Because I don't feel like I can make an informed decision when I haven't put them on my face in a while. Although this one, actually, I don't know why I put this in the maybe. I know I'm keeping this one because I use this one quite a bit. This is going over here. Okay, so this is the Pretty Naked palette. This is a great palette if you just want everyday, simple makeup. The luminizer is in Pink Champagne, and the blush is in Pretty Naked. So this is Pink Champagne, and this is Pretty Naked. This Pretty Naked is a beautiful flush color. Since we have these palettes open, we're going to do the eyes, even though this is an eye video. And we've got Flaxseed, Toffee, and Chestnut. Oh, that did not work. It like almost just blends in, doesn't it? All right, guys, so I'm putting this as well in the maybe pile to be explored over the next few weeks. I think that's everything. That's my complete powder blush collection. Start with cream and liquid blushes, and I'm just going to show you what I have in my collection currently, and I'm going to give you swatches of everything. This is just meant to show you where my collection's at as I'm starting this channel, and invite you in to see what it is that I enjoy, what kind of makeup I like to play with and create my art with. So I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and just start off right at the top, and I have these Tarte. These are the Tarte Blush Tape Liquid Blushes. I got them in a holiday set, and I actually quite like these. I have the color pink and the color coral. And these have that sponge tip applicator. I know there's people that aren't fans of these applicators, but I don't mind it as long as you keep the lid on and you twist it close. I like that this one has an on and off twist so that I don't have it leaking anywhere. This is pink. Looks like I do need to squeeze a little up, and then very nice juicy swatch there. That is pink. And then we have coral, same formula. As you can see, they're really pigmented, but they sheer out quite nicely actually. So they're a lot easier to work with, I find, than some of the liquid blushes with the doe foots that I have. I really like these ones when I'm looking for a glowy blush. These are definitely the ones I have been reaching for lately. Next, we'll go with my Say blushes. And again, I got these in a holiday pack. In the minis, I have Baby, Rosy, and Chili. And I really like these blushes as well. I prefer the mini size because I like to have lots of options in my blush collection, but I also want to be mindful of expirations and being able to use things, not waste things. I like the little ones, and I did end up getting a free peachy blush when they had a sale a little while back in the full size, and I actually haven't used this color yet. Let's go ahead and start off with peachy. And then next we'll do Rosy. These are also a great glowy blush, but they're not as iridescent. Is that the right word? They're not as shimmery or sparkly. Although these don't have any like actual shimmer particles or glitter in them. But this is just more of a wet, dewy, like juicy cheek look. And then we have Baby. This one is very sheer, but I really appreciate that because I have really fair skin, as you can see. The last one here is Chili. Oops, mix Chili in there a little bit with Baby. Again, I'll go ahead and show you what these look like, blend it out a little bit. Peachy and Rosy look very, very similar. It's a little bit more rosy, but really it's not very different at all. That makes me wonder if I should pass Peachy on maybe to my sister. That would be a color she would probably wear. She doesn't do a lot of makeup, but when she does, she likes a more natural look. That might look really pretty on her. And then Baby, and this is Chili, and I absolutely love this Chili. It's a beautiful mauve berry without being too cool toned that it turns like bruise like on your cheek. That is definitely something I struggle with these cool tone blushes, is if they have too much blue in them, pick up as a bruise on me, and that is not the vibe I'm going for. The same with Baby. It's just like a true pink without leaning too cool. It says it's a cool pink, but it doesn't give that blue bruisey vibe. Anyways, I'm rambling. It's what I do. Alright guys, I'm gonna wipe this off and then we will move on to some more blushes. Alright, okay, I am back, and let's pull this back into frame better. And then let's go ahead and keep with the liquid blushes. I've got 2 more liquid blushes here. So we will do the Rare one in Wisdom and Virtue. So this is Rare Beauty, and again, this was a holiday set. They had some really great blush minis. These I love that they're miniature because the Rare Beauty blushes are super, super pigmented. I already know that. I know this. So I would never put that much on my skin, but that's for swatching purposes. That one is Wisdom, and then this next one is Virtue. So you're kind of getting the vibe of my color scheme here. Lots of mauve, lots of kind of apricot tones, and we'll sheer those out a little bit. See, oh, so pigmented, but this color is such a beautiful sunburnt or like aspen cheek color. I love that one. And then Virtue, oh, that's just so pretty. I love Virtue too. I mean, I love all of this stuff. It wouldn't be in my collection if I didn't love it. So yeah, apologize if I keep saying that over and over. Let's move on to, well, we'll keep up with the holiday sets. I think this is the last holiday set that I got. The Merit, what are these called? The Flush Bones, yes. Beverly Hills, Fox, and Rouge. Rouge I've thought about letting go of. When I shear it out, sometimes it doesn't quite look right on my skin tone. But I love this formula, so I have a hard time getting rid of it. Beverly Hills. This is one of my favorite ones. I love this color. It just gives your cheek that natural flush. And then Fox, which is gorgeous. It's like this brownie, tawny color. These are all colors I'm sure you guys have seen. This is not all very new makeup, but it's definitely what I love and am enjoying in my collection, so I want to share it with you. So we're going to go ahead and we'll shear these out. So that's Rouge, That's Beverly Hills. And then Fox. Oh, that Fox is so beautiful. I'm making a mess on my perfectly clean towel. That's okay, we'll just flip it over. Like it never even happened. Magic. Magic, YouTube magic. Look at that, never happened. I've got this Melt Sandy Cheeks Cream Blush Light. Just discovered this formula this year and I love it. We're gonna go ahead and swatch that. Again, Sandy Cheeks. This is one of my all-time favorite blushes, and I don't know why more people don't talk about it. Other than that, it's Juice Beauty, and Juice Beauty is kind of irrelevant at this point. In fact, I'm not sure if they still make this. I know there's websites that still have it, but it is the color Flush in their Juice blushes, and oh my goodness, this is my second time purchasing this. I absolutely used up every last drop of this previously. This is the perfect, like, nude blush. It's perfect when you don't have any other makeup on. You just put a little bit of this on and it's just the most beautiful color. Absolutely divine. I love this blush. If I had to pick one blush to repurchase out of all my blushes, it would be this one. And then I have a Rose Ink blush in Heliotrope. And I know Rose Ink, it got bought out and they are selling out a lot of their stock. I think that it's likely the stock that had the previous owner's information on the box and that they're just switching over the packaging. That happens a lot with manufacturing. So that's my hope because I really love a lot of their products, the blush being one of them. I also have this Make blush. It's their toasted, wait, let's see. Yes, it's their toasted blushes. This is in Heat Stroke. Is that correct? I think so. Anyways, I love this color. It's like almost a bronzer, but not quite. And it just makes the most gorgeous blush color. They have Milk and their lip and cheek in Enigma. The last one is this mini Ilia that I got from Sephora, like birthday gift last year, and it's called At Last. So I didn't pick this color, but I actually really enjoy this color. It is a little purpley on me. I have to be careful, but it is a really gorgeous formula. All right, so I'm going to shear all these out, show you what they look like a little sheared out. So this is the first one, the Make Beauty Sandy Cheeks. And then Juice Beauty in Flush. And then we have the Rose Ink in Heliotrope. And the Make in Heat Stroke. And then the Enigma in Milk Formula. And lastly, that Ilia, and that one is in, I have to look again, sorry, At Last. That is all of my cream and liquid blushes. I'm going to go ahead and put them all here in frame really quick just to show you everything. Like I said, I think I might give my sister this peachy one. We'll see, if she wants it. I don't like to force makeup on her. I have other friends and their daughters that love to get new makeup. So if I don't like it, I've got friends I pass it on to. This is my blush liquid cream blush collection. We have my bronzer collection as you see here. I don't have a ton of bronzers. This is all of them, including my powder, liquids, and creams. And I'm gonna go ahead and swatch all of these out for you, and we'll just talk about what I think about them. I might declutter an item here or there, but really this is mostly about just giving you an idea of where my collection is as I'm starting my channel, what things I like to use, and yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So we'll just start right here in the back with, we'll set this aside. This is from RMS, and it is a illuminating powder. It's called Luminizing Powder in Grande Dame. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And I don't know if it was originally intended as a highlighter or as a bronzer, because all of the shades are quite deep in this line. This is the lightest one. I'll show you here. And, oh, here. This is the lightest shade, the Grande Dame, and I really love to use this on a day when I want a little bit of something on my face, but not a complete bronze look. I do have to be in the mood to have a sheen or some shimmer on my face, because it does have glow to it. Glow, that's the word I'm looking for. If I want glow on my face, this is a great one. So let's go ahead and we'll swatch it right here for you. And that's the Grande Dame and the RMS Luminizer Powder. I don't think that they sell this anymore. This was part of their old collection. I know they're rebranding and re-releasing things. I think they do have a new bronzer powder out now, and I haven't tried it yet because, as you can see, I have quite a bit of this left. So, and I don't feel the need to go out and buy something when I already have a product that works perfectly great for me. So that's Grande Dame. We're going to move on. This is staying in my collection. It's not going anywhere. I love this powder. The next bronzer I have is this PYT, and PYT went out of business. Was it last year or the beginning of this year? Which is really unfortunate. They made some great products, but this bronzer in particular was one of their best products. This is the Faux Sun Bronzer Duo in Bali. Woo! Oh my goodness, the packaging just came apart, but look, snaps right back in, it looks like. I've never had this packaging fall apart on me like that before. There we go. Snapped right back in. So this is a split pan. You have a matte bronzer here and a shimmer here. So I'll swatch them separately, and then I'll also swatch them together. Okay, so this is the shimmer portion right above the Grande Dame here. Okay. And then you can see the Grande Dame is definitely more luminous. This is the matte shade, which is quite deep for me, but if I use a light hand, it blends out nicely, so it does look good on me. And then let's go ahead, we'll mix them both together here, which is what I usually do, honestly. And then that is with them both mixed. Okay. So that's the PYT, and this is also not going anywhere. I do use that regularly and quite enjoy it. And the next powder bronzer is my one Chantecaille product I picked up. I really love this product, and I don't regret paying the $85 for it, which is absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure I got like a 15 or 20% discount when I purchased it. I don't remember, but it wasn't, I mean, it was still really expensive. And this is in their Real Bronze in Serena. I don't know if I'm saying that properly. I love this packaging. It's just gorgeous. It looks like an agate. And then on the inside, we have this beautiful shimmer, but not too shimmery, bronze shade. And I'll go ahead, you can see this is well loved. swatch that out for you right above the PYT. It's very similar to the PYT in color, but I find with a brush, I can go even more light-handed with this Chantecaille than I can even with the PYT. It's beautiful. I love it. Again, not going anywhere. So that was my last pressed powder bronzer. I actually have a loose powder bronzer. This is actually called their contour powder in Sombra from Alima Cosmetics. Alima Pure, I should say, is what their name's called. And it's got the little sifter that twists. So I'll put a little bit out here. And this is just such a beautiful cool tone shade. I love it. For me as a bronzer, you could probably use it as a contour. Oh, I didn't get enough out. You could use it as a contour if you maybe had a deeper skin tone, but for me, it's perfect as a bronzer. I suppose I could use it as a contour. I don't really contour. Contour and bronzer for me are pretty much the same purpose. I know that they're not in the world of like makeup artistry, but the way I wear my makeup, it is. But see how light and cool tone that Alima Pure is? I love this one very, very much. And again, this will be this will be going nowhere. It's actually almost gone. So I don't know if they make the bronzer anymore. They revamped their line a couple years ago, and I can't remember if they got rid of the bronzer when they did that. I know they got rid of their powder highlighter, which is unfortunate. All right, so that's it for powder. Those are the ones that I have. We have the Grande Dame from RMS, the PYT in the shimmer, the matte, and then it mixed. And then we have the Chantecaille in Serena. And then we have the Alima Pure in Sombra. Let's go ahead and move on to creams. And liquid. We'll do the cream and the liquid together. And you'll notice that this is my illuminator that I had in my previous video I just filmed. I decided to go ahead and put it in with my bronzers because it really is too deep for me as an illuminating base. It's just not meant for that for me. It's meant for a deeper skin tone. And so I put it in here with my bronzers, hoping that it will encourage me to use it more often because I don't think about it when it's in the other container. So we're gonna do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with my favorite cream product, well, cream bronzer, which is the Say Sun Melt in Fair Bronze. And you've seen me use this in my Get Ready With Me's already. And this is in their shade, did I say Fair Bronze? I love this bronzer. It's such a good shade match for me. Woo! Look at that. I just dug my nail right into that. Ugh. Boo, Amy. Okay, I'll fix it. Almost like it never happened. So that is the Sun Melt right here. Such a beautiful shade and a beautiful glow. Let's see if I can get a little bit more. Use the back of my nail. I don't know why I'm trying to use the front of my nail. I normally use a brush with this, so I don't stick my finger in it very often. And this blends out similar to what I would imagine the Makeup by Mario one does. Or at least that's what I've heard from other YouTubers. I like that one a lot though. It really blends super easily. It looks great on my skin, not too orange. In the lighter shades, things tend to lean orange because the pigment shows up so much more because there's not as much base pigment to balance it. But they do have a lot more rosy tone bronzers nowadays. I don't think I have really any rosy tone bronzers yet, but I might pick one up this next year just to try out a rosy tone bronzer. I thought about getting the one from Jones Road, but let me know if you have a favorite rosy tone fair bronzer that you love to use. And yeah, just let me know because I would love to try one and I just haven't been able to decide which one I want to try. And I forgot, I meant to mention, none of my powders have any fragrance. This Say does have a slight smell. I think it smells like bananas a little bit. That's what it smells like to me. And it's really quite light, or like a old school sunscreen, but so light. Nothing like the Physicians Formula ones or anything like that. It's not super scented, but there is a noticeable fragrance, or I don't know if they add fragrance. There's a noticeable scent to this product. I know some of my viewers also are sensitive to scents like I am, so I wanted to make sure I mentioned that. So that's the Say one. Let's go ahead, let's do the other Say ones. So this is the Say liquid bronzer in sand that they came out with the end of last year, the beginning of this year. And I don't know, I haven't loved this one as much as I love the cream, the Sun Melt. I haven't got into it as much, but maybe I just need to give it a little bit more time, a little bit more trial. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to put that right here. As you can see, this is a lot deeper than the Sun Melt. So maybe when they do a shade expansion, they'll come out with a lighter version of this that I might like better. So that's the Say, what do they call it? Dew Bronze in Sand. And that one has no noticeable fragrance at all to it. It's just a little bit deeper than this one. And a little bit more orange, to be honest, which might be why I don't like it as much. Moving on to the next. Let's go ahead and I'm going to re-swatch this just to compare it to my other bronzers. This is the Glow Super Gel in Sun Glow. And as you can see, this is really deep and quite pigmented. Although it does sheer out if you use a brush, you can get a lighter application. So I do find for an underglow, or sorry, for a, underpainting, that's the word. For an underpainting, this works pretty well as a bronzer for me, but I can't use it on top of my makeup. One, I find it picks up my makeup if I put it on top, and two, it's just too deep for me if I put it on top. So, but I am, I think, going to keep it for now. All right, we got 3 more here. Like I said, I don't have a huge collection of bronzers. I wear bronzer pretty much every time, but I don't wear a lot of bronzer because I'm so fair. I go very light-handed with what I have, so I don't go through it very fast, and I don't want to have a bunch of bronzers sitting in my collection that are going to go bad, so it's just not something that I tend to pick up very often. This is the LYS bronzer in Hope. No Limits bronzer in Hope. And this is that new lighter shade that they came out with, and I like it. It's a little yellow, but that's okay. It looks all right. I will say it does make my skin look a little more pink because I do have peach, pink, and yellow undertones. It just really depends on what I put on. So I just have to be aware of that when I use this. So you will notice like this definitely brings out the pink undertones in my skin because it is so yellow. But it's a pretty color. I really do like it. So that was the No Limit bronzer in Hope, their new lightest shade. And then the last 2 I have are from Milk. I have their matte bronzer in Dazed, and I have their Sculpt Stick in Toasted. And honestly, the bronzer works for me, but the Sculpt in Toasted looks a little like I rubbed dirt on my face. This might be on the shopping block today. We will see. I'm going to swatch these on the other arm. So this is the Milk bronzer in Dazed. I like that these are smaller packaging, less waste, and they fit really easily in like a travel makeup bag if you're going out and you want to take it with you. And then this is the Contour in Toasted, or they call it their Sculpt Stick. So I don't know. I want to try these with brushes because I feel like when I used it with a brush the other day and didn't draw it on my face, it didn't look so much like dirt. See how orange that is though? That's really orange on me. And it doesn't blend out as well as like these other ones. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't purchase them again. And this is toasted. And the toasted is pretty neutral in color, but it does look like dirt when I put it on my face. But I'm going to try it with a brush in a Get Ready With Me soon and see if I can make it work. So these two are going to go in my bin of need to be tried before I decide if I'm going to cut them from my collection. So you will see these in a future video soon. I'm going to test them, play with them a little bit more with different kinds of brushes and see if I can find a way that makes them work for me, because I don't like to waste product. And these I've had for a while, so I don't know that I would feel comfortable passing these on to anyone because I've had them for over a year, and that's kind of like my limit for me. If I've had anything over a year, I just don't want to pass it on, because I don't want to risk someone else getting some bacteria or something. I don't know. You know, it's when it's my own skin, it's different than when I'm sharing with other people. So anyways, that's my complete collection. Let's go ahead actually and put it all back out here so you can see everything. All right. So that's the team. The bronzer team, guys. This is all the bronzers I currently own in my collection. I don't plan on picking up any bronzer unless I decide to pick up a rosy bronzer, because I have enough right now. I need to get through these before I pick anything else up. And I'll probably wait until I finish this Say bronzer or this LYS bronzer before I decide to pick up a rosy tone one. But again, let me know down in the comments if you have a favorite rosy tone bronzer. It can be powder, it can be cream, it can be liquid, as long as it is fair and it blends like a dream. The sun is shifting on me a bit here, so hopefully we can have decent lighting and get you some good footage of the swatches here. Today we are swatching my highlighters, powders, and liquids. I don't think I have any cream highlighters. Oh, I have one kind of cream to powder highlighter back here. So we're gonna go ahead. Let's start with, what should we start with? Any, mini, miny, mo. We'll do powder. Okay. So my first one I'm pulling out here. Oh my goodness, the writing's already coming off. That's a bummer. That's unfortunate. Anyways, this is from the Little Mermaid collection from Sigma. And this is called Seashell. It's this really cool highlighter with a purple shift to it. But I like it a lot because it doesn't show up like space purple. You know, like intergalactic travel purple. It just has like a fun little sheen to it. I'll go ahead and swatch that for you here. And I don't usually have good luck with colorful highlighters. They're always too colorful on my skin tone, but this one I can use and I really, really like it. I've been really into that kind of like bubble glow lately, and I feel like it gives me that bubble glow. And I like that it's got a pretty sheen without having sparkles in it, like actual glitter particles. That's definitely the kind of glow I'm going for in my life. So that one's not going anywhere. I absolutely love that. The next highlighter I have here is my Rare Beauty in Exhilarate. This is their pink tone. I really like this one as well. It's really finely milled and soft. So soft, so pretty. And we'll swatch that right here. So pretty. And again, sheen without the sparkle. Gives you that wet glow. I love it. Again, not going anywhere. And these two, the packaging, I love the packaging on both of these. Not that packaging is everything, but it does matter. Especially when it's my hobby and it's something that I enjoy. It's not utilitarian for me, makeup, like it is for some people. And so the packaging to me has a purpose. It fulfills something in my hobby, you know? And my hobby isn't collecting makeup. My hobby is using my makeup. But I like to have pretty things to pick up and use every day. And just makes me feel a little extra special when I get to use something that looks pretty. Because makeup is definitely self-care time for me. The next highlighter I have is the Sigma Loose Highlighter in Beaming Glow Illuminating Powder Fairy Dust. This is really pretty as well, and really, really finely milled as well. This one does have a little bit more sparkle, or why do I keep saying sparkle? This one has a little bit more glitter particles. Although it's not terrible. If it was, I definitely wouldn't wear it. So that is the shade Fairy Dust. Very pretty. I'll have to get it out in the light here for you guys here in a few. Get a good shot of these illuminators. Now, the next two I have had for quite a while, and I am considering putting these in the chopping block because they do have a little bit more glitter to them. And I just decided that's not really my vibe. I do love this yellow highlighter, though. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's really fun. It's just this gold. I don't know if I want to get rid of that one. I don't have anything else like that in my collection, and I do really like that one. I'll have to think about that. Maybe I'll just get rid of the pink one. All right, for right now we're going to set it off to the side here, and we'll think about it. Okay, the next powder is the Aether one in Supernova Crushed Diamond Pink Diamond Dust. And I'm sorry, I didn't say this is Yellow Diamond Dust. And neither of these are being made currently by Aether. They went out of business and then they got bought by another company and got brought back. But I don't think that they have made any highlighters. I think they just brought back their eyeshadow palettes currently. So this is the Pink Diamond Dust. I mean, it is pretty. I just find this is a little bit less sparkly, and this is a little less glitter, and this has a little larger glitter particles. It's just not as finely milled as the Rare Beauty one is. I mean, it's not 2016 by any means, but I have aging skin. I'm over 40, and I have to avoid anything with too big of particles because otherwise it shows my texture and my fine lines, and it just doesn't look good. So maybe I'm going to put these, I think I'm going to put these in my chopping block box to be tried for the next couple of weeks and get my head wrapped around a final decision on whether I'm going to keep these or not. So we're going to put these in the maybe pile to be discussed further in the future. The last one I have in the bin here for powders is this kind of cream to powder Heaven's Hue highlighter in Opulence from Stila. And I really like the packaging on this as well. It's so pretty. And the glow from this is so pretty. I just feel like I'm going to reach for these highlighters, all of these other highlighters, more than I'm going to reach for the Aether ones. But I also really like that yellow from Aether, so I'm so not sure. Look how pretty that is. Oh my goodness. So here is Opulence from Stila. So beautiful. And I'll give you a view at the end of the video of all of my highlighters in the sunlight so you can get a better view of them, okay? So that's it for now. We're gonna switch to the other arm for the liquid highlights. So these are Stain. These are on this side, maybe. I'm gonna have glitter all over me for the rest of the day. Next we have liquid highlights, and some of these are really deep on me because they were gifts and I didn't get to pick the shade. And I tend to not buy mystery boxes anymore, or like monthly subscription boxes. I did though pick up the Melt mystery box this year because I have been loving Melt Cosmetics and I just wanted to try some of their products. And I thought, well, I haven't really tried a lot of their products, so I'm not going to get something that I don't have, or I'm not going to get something that I already have. And I know I love their products, so I'll get to try something new. And I do get to try something new, but one of the things I got sent was this Melt, what do they call these? I think they're called Sex Foil. Yeah, Sex Foil Digital Liquid Highlight. And this is an Afterglow. And as you can see, this is far too deep for my skin. But it does work as a really pretty, like, blush topper. Or even as a blush on its own. I can use it. Or I guess I could use it as an underpainting like I was talking about doing for my Say bronzer. It's a beautiful color, and I really do like the formula. It's a huge bottle, but look at that. Ooh, so pink. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be all over my arm. I made a mess. I made a mess. It's so pretty though. If you guys haven't tried Melt Cosmetics, what are you waiting for? You should try them. They have just amazing formulas. Sorry, it's such a big swatch. Isn't that what I meant to do? A little goes a long way with this. In fact, I wonder, like, could I shear this out and wear it underneath? Maybe. Oh, I might have to try it that way. Regardless, I like it as a blush topper, so I'm going to keep this. And I just got it this year, like I said. So this is the Melt Sex Foil in Afterglow. The next one I have is this Rare Beauty Liquid Bronzer in Flaunt. And this one I picked up on my own. I was hoping to be able to use this as like a liquid illuminating bronzer, which is why I picked this shade. But it's actually too light for that. It shears out quite a bit. So I love it though as a highlighter, surprisingly. Just a little dot. It's pretty close in color now that I'm looking at it to this one from Melt. It's a little more orange and that's a little bit more pink, but yeah, definitely a little bit more orange. Look how pretty that is. And this one shears out quite a bit. So in the summer, I can use this one as a blush topper or even as a highlighter. I like that one as too. So I guess I should say I'm showing you highlighters slash blush toppers, but if I'm using a blush topper, what I'll do is I usually bring my blush up a little bit higher and then I top the highlighter over the blush in the same spot where I would put highlighter instead of bringing it all the way down my cheek all over my blush, and it kind of gives the same purpose. I don't know if that makes sense. I'll show you sometime in a video how I do it, but that's how I use them. So I think of them as illuminators as well. Although this one, as you can see, it is deeper. It does work that way, but I have to match this to a blush in a similar tone. Whereas this one, I can pretty much top any blush with it, and it's gonna look good. It's gonna illuminate on the top. This is already dried down too. Look how quick that dries down. The Melt is still a little tacky, but I also put a lot thicker swatch. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Let's do the other two Rare Beauties I have. I got these in the minis last year. I bought the holiday set that had the blush and the illuminators, and these are in Magnetize and Transcend. And I wanted to try some of the lighter ones. So I was happy to get these in these minis, and they sell these minis on their own now. I think they're like $15 or something. And because you use so little of the Rare Beauty, I think it's such a good deal. Okay, so that one is Magnetize. And I like that it clicks. So you know it's closed all the way. And then this one is in Transcend. A little pinker. Also very pretty. I do prefer their powder, I have to say though, to their liquid formula. As far as at least the illuminators go. So these sheer out quite nicely, as you can see. Like you almost can't see this one. What was that one again? That was Transcend. That's Magnetize. Wait, yeah, Magnetize Transcend. I'm gonna put a little bit more of that Transcend on. I feel like it needs a little bit more to pick up on camera. Both very pretty. And again, I'm gonna get you a swatch in the light for these in just a minute. Okay, so that's all my Rare Beauty bronzer, liquid bronzers. The next bronzer I have is this limited edition Say bronzer they had, and it was a collection with Reformation. And I like it. It's very pretty. It's a little thick though. I was surprised at how thick it was. Ooh, getting stuff on my blanket. It's okay. So this is the limited edition shade. Does it say what it's called? It's just called Ref Rose, as in, I'm assuming Reformation Rose. And that one's just a little thick. So I find it can pick up my makeup. I might move this to my illuminating primers and use it that way as an underpainting. I don't know. I'm gonna think about that one. So there's that one. And then I have two more. I already swatched these for you in my blush video. They were just in here. I don't know why they're in here. They must have accidentally got put in here the other day when I was doing my makeup. We're gonna move these out of the way. But I do have, from that same holiday pack I picked up last year, the glow tapes from Tarte in Pearl Glow and Amber Glow. So we'll do Pearl Glow first. And these do have the little twist to lock mechanism on them, which I appreciate. So we have Pearl Glow. Ooh, such a pretty color. So we have Pearl Glow. I really like these. These do not pick up my makeup if I put them over it. That's why these are some of my go-to highlighters if I want a liquid highlighter, the Pearl Glow and this Amber Glow. The Amber Glow is a little deep on me, so I haven't used it as much. Let me see, is it twisted open? I'll almost use that as a bronzer. And that is Amber Glow. And the glow tape from Tarte. I am going to get you some better footage. Gosh, it just really turned dark all of a sudden on me, didn't it? I'm going to get some better light and we'll go over the swatches here and I'll show you the different shades and we'll go from there. All right, so I'm doing this one-handed because I'm holding my camera with the other hand so I can get you in the light. That top one is the Sigma in Shellfish. And then I'm about to skip this one on accident, so I'm popping on here during editing to let you know this is the Beaming Glow Illuminating Powder in Fairy Dust from Sigma Beauty. Next, we have the Rare Beauty in, was it Flaunt? Exhilarate. Then we have the Aether Beauty Yellow Diamond Dust. And then we have the Aether in the Pink Diamond Dust. And then one of my absolute favorites is the Stila. And that one is in, let me see, Opulence. All right, moving on to the next arm. All right, let's try this again. So on the top, we have the Sex Foil from Melt Cosmetics in Afterglow. Then we have the Rare Beauty in Flaunt, and the Rare Beauty in Magnetize, and the Rare Beauty in Transcend. So Magnetize on the top there, Transcend on the bottom. And then we have the Say Reformation right there. I really like that one. I wish it wasn't so thick though. And then after that, we have the Tarte Glow Tape in Pearl Glow, one of my favorites. And then lastly, we have the Glow Tape from Tarte in Amber Glow. So give you a nice view of those in the sunlight. All right. Well, I definitely have enough glow on me for a lifetime. I'm going to sparkle for the next week, even after wiping it off. All right, I think that's everything. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put it out here for you to see. There we go. All right, so again, that's our team for highlighters. These two are gonna go in the maybe bin. We're gonna give them a try and see if I really wanna keep them or if it's time for them to be retired. But everything else here, I'm really happy with. I am thinking though, I wonder, this glow tape is a little deep on me. I wonder if my nephew, if they would like that. They like fun makeup. They don't like plain makeup. They told me that. They said, don't give me makeup that's not fun and like bright colors and things. And I think this might, because it's sparkly, might be something fun that they can play around with. So this might go to my nephew. I'm gonna put, you know, I'm gonna put this in my pile. If my nephew wants it, I'm gonna give it to them. If they don't want it, then I might keep it. So I'll update you either way. They have deeper skin tone than me, so I think this will look really good on their skin tone. And I think the rest though are gonna stay for now. This video is a base collection, so anything that is a base product, foundations, concealers, some color correctors. I also have luminizers, and I think that's everything. I'm gonna do this in sections, so let's start out with foundations first. I'm gonna move everything out of the way really quick. All right, so this is what I have here for foundations. And I'll go ahead and open up this palette. There's more than just the foundation in this palette, but you'll be able to see the foundation is right here. I have very fair neutral peach skin, and I struggle to find base products that are light enough. In the last, I don't know, couple years or more, I've been able to find more products that work really well for me. And so I'm going to share with you today a few of those products. So let's go ahead and start by swatching some of these out. One of my absolute favorite products that you've probably seen if you've watched any of my Get Ready With Me's is this Rose Inc Skin Enhance Luminous Tinted Serum. And this is in the shade 20, which I believe is their light peach. They have a shade lighter, but it's pink and it's too pink for me. So I went ahead and went a shade up on this. And even though this is a little deep, because it's a skin tint, by the time it's sheared out on my skin, you really can't tell that it's too deep. And I'm going to go ahead and break the color pigments in here. So this is one of those products that comes with the little pigment spheres suspended in a serum. So we're going to break those. And at first, when I tried this, I hated it because I didn't know how to use it very well. But I gave it some time and I ended up falling in love with it. And now it's one of my absolute favorite base products to use. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a swatch of that here. And so as you can see, it is a little deep on my skin, but by the time it's sheared out all over my skin, it really blends in quite nicely. I'm going to go ahead and leave that to dry down for any oxidization. I try to avoid foundations that oxidize, but some of these will oxidize a tiny bit. Oxidization turns me orange because my skin is so fair, so I really can't use any kind of foundation that oxidizes. So the next face product I'm going to show you is the Say Glowy Super Skin Foundation in shade 1. And I'm going to give you a little swatch of that as well. This is also a serum tint. And then you can see this one is much lighter. And it's a little heavier than the heavier. They're both very light, but it is a little bit more coverage than the Rose Ink. And then the next one, let's go ahead and do this other Say. This is their Tinted Sunscreen Moisturizer. But in the summer, I wear it as my only product. I don't put anything else on top of it other than a concealer because I really like a lightweight look. That's what I'm going for. If you don't like a lightweight look, you might not like these products, but these are the ones that work for what I'm looking for. And I forgot to tell you, I have dry skin, so a lot of these products you'll see are super dewy, maybe even the products that you've seen other YouTubers talk about being too dewy. Again, I went a shade up because I wanted the peach. And it's a little dark, more than a little dark on my skin. When swatched here, this is a pretty thick swatch though, and this gets really rubbed in. So let's see if I can rub it in enough that it looks similar to what it looks like when I wear it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that on my arm. It'll be a learning process here, won't it? But again, this shears out, and once it's sheared out, and in the summer when I have a little more color in my skin, looks really great. And here it looks like Oompa Loompa, but I promise it doesn't look like that when it shears out. Right now it appears that this Say Foundation 1 is my best match so far, but these all work really well on my skin. So that's the Say Slip Tint Sunscreen Moisturizer. And then I have the Fenty Ease Drop Foundation Stick, and I got it in 1 because that's the only one they had in Fair. But it works. I really love this foundation stick as well. It dries down really nice, but it's not drying. A lot of the sticks are really drying. I want to dry down that's not going to dry out my skin because I don't have oily skin, and if I have something pulling moisture out of my skin, it just makes me look like a lizard in the desert. The next foundation I have is the Monica Blender Cover in 1 or 1. They're a German company. And this one I've had for a while, but it's still pretty good. I am thinking that this is my last winter to use this. I couldn't use this summer. It was just too heavy for my skin this summer. I really want to try to get more use out of it this winter. It's really emollient, but it does dry down. And for a potted foundation to dry down is really great. See, you can just tell it's thicker. Like I'm having a harder time spreading it, right? This is a really good shade match for me too. So that's 1. The Monica Blender Beauty Blender, I think. Just says Monica Blender Beauty on the back. Okay, I'm not sure. In one, we have the Fenty Eavesdrop Foundation Stick in one. We have the Say Slip Tint in two. We have the Say Serum Foundation in one. And we have the Rose Ink Serum Foundation in two. So I'm going to go ahead and switch arms. I don't want to wipe this off because I want to compare all the colors, and we're almost done here. Oops, I almost forgot to put my little top back in so it doesn't dry out. And then I have the Salt New York foundation in the shade 12, which is, I believe, their lightest. They might have come out with a lighter one. I don't think so. I think this is their lightest. And it's a neutral shade. It doesn't dry down. It does take a little powder. If you put too much powder, it will look cakey, but it does take a light powder. And it just is so beautiful on the skin. It blends right in. You can't see it, but it just gives you that little bit of blur and that little bit of freshness you need in your skin on a day where you don't have anything on. Or, I don't know, need. It gives you that freshness you want in your skin. If you want in your skin. And then the last one I have is the Alima Pure Satin Matte Foundation in Neutral 1. And this was a long time my absolute favorite foundation when I was using pretty much no makeup because I was too freaked out about all the ingredients in makeup. But since I have switched my mindset and started to branch out into other formulas, this is one of the ones that has transferred over into my current collection because it is such a beautiful product. So this is the Alima Pure Satin Matte Foundation in Neutral 1. So this is a powder foundation, and it's just really beautiful. Talk about the blur. Can you see the blur? Like how much it blurs out even my vein there compared to the lighter coverage of the Salt New York. And then now we have the Rose Ink here, which is dried down now. You can see that it is a good match for me here. This is the Say Serum Foundation in shade 1, and this one would require a powder if you want it to be transfer proof, but I find that it's not too tacky on my skin, like my hair doesn't stick to it or anything like that, even if I don't powder it. So I like this one a lot. And then this is the sunscreen in shade 2 from Say, and this is just a little dark on my arm here still. And then we have, again, the Fenty Ease Stick in shade 1, which you can almost not see again on my skin, and the Monica Blender cover here, which has completely disappeared into my skin. And that is my collection of foundations. We're going to go ahead and we'll move on to the next part of my collection here in just a moment. All right, so the next thing we're going to go over is concealer. I don't have a ton of concealers right now. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Let's actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do concealer and color corrector all in one. And then we'll save the glowy tints for the next section. All right. I don't have my Ride or Die concealer currently. That's the LYS in LG1. I absolutely love that concealer and intend on picking it up again once I use up at least half of this Say concealer, which was the replacement for it. Once I get halfway down with that, I think I'm going to go ahead and pick that one back up. I really haven't been too impressed with this Say concealer. It doesn't play well with all of my products, honestly. Let's go ahead and get started. The Rose Ink. This is the second bottle I have had of this Rose Ink. And what do they call this one? I think it's just called the Concealer Corrector. And this is in LX010. It's their lightest shade. So I'm going to swatch that right here on my arm for you. So that's Rose Ink in LX01. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to swatch these all out thick, and then I'll rub them in better once I've got them all swatched out. So this is the Say Slip Tint Concealer Corrector in shade 1, which again is their lightest shade. And you can already see how much more peach that is than the Rose Ink. But I would say that they're both about medium coverage. The Rose Ink maybe medium full coverage, but they're both a heavier corrector, in my opinion, at least. And then we have the Milk Makeup Sunshine Under Eye Tint and Brighten, which sometimes I put underneath one of my other concealers for some brightening, but it has this floral scent to it that I'm not a huge fan of. And so, honestly, I haven't used it in a minute. But it does have a good corrective quality. And it's got that weird ball on it that people don't like because it gets all goopy, as you can see. I just try to wipe it off with a towel or something each time I use it. But no matter, see, I'll show you. Even after I wipe it off, it's still there. We're going to go ahead and put the lid back on there because we don't want that to get all dried out and gross. But as you can see, I really haven't used that much of it. I've only used that much since I got it, and I've had this for a while. And then my newest concealer is, well, I guess the Say is my newest concealer. I bought this earlier this year. This is the RMS Beauty Uncover Up, and this is one I actually hadn't ever tried, even though everybody raved about it. And I don't remember who I was watching, and they were talking about this, and I really needed some spot correcting at the time that had a better consistency than these liquid formulas in the doe foot. I wanted something in a pot with a little heavier, creamier consistency. So I went ahead and decided I was going to go ahead and pick it up, and honestly, I don't know why I didn't grab this concealer sooner. This is a beautiful concealer. And this is in the shade 00. Wait, sorry, 000. That's 3 zeros. I'll go ahead and swatch that right here. And it's such a good match for me for spot correcting. But honestly, I could probably use it under my eyes, but it's a little tacky for under my eyes. Is that the right word? A little tacky for under my eyes. I don't think that really has any scent to it. That one doesn't bother me at all. Let's go ahead and share these other ones out since I shared the RMS out. And this is supposed to be a little peach or a little more peach because it's a color corrector. And then, what's to say? And then the Rose Ink. I think that they all work for me. Like I said, it's really hard for me to ever find something that exactly works for me. So those are all the, those are all the liquid and cream concealers I have. I also have an Alima Pure concealer in Sand. I don't know if this is their lightest color. I know they do have a few other colors. I think this might be their lightest color. And this one has kind of a yellow base to it. It's really pretty as well, though. It's a powder concealer. And I love to use this to touch up my RMS on the, well, not to touch up, to set my RMS concealer, or if I need just a little bit more over one of my cream or liquid concealers. This is a great way to set and get a little bit more coverage as well. So soft. The Alima Pure is just so finely milled. So that's the Alima Pure. You can almost not see it. That one is the RMS 000. That is Sunshine Under Eye Bright Corrector from Milk. That is the Say Corrector. And this is the Rose Ink Corrector. So those are all my concealers that I currently own and use. let's go ahead and swatch out these color correctors. And I bought these color correctors because I had never color corrected before, and I thought, well, that could be a fun thing to play around with, to learn a little bit more about in the world of makeup, as I'm always trying to refine my makeup artistry and learn new techniques. I definitely have darkness under my eyes I would like to be able to use a color corrector for, but I cannot use this peach under my eyes. It's way too dark. The yellow works pretty well under my eyes. I don't mind that one. This is the yellow. They're just very intensely pigmented, which is great because then you can just use a dot and spread it out thin. You can actually get a lighter application with it being more pigmented because you don't have to put as much product on. And this is in peach. And this one is in their green. I do really like this formula. I just feel like they might be a little bit too intense. But see how much you can shear them out? You can really, I got a little peach in there. You can really shear it out. See, that yellow almost works for me. This peach though, they have a pink as well. I just wasn't sure that I wanted the pink at the time. I think the pink would have been a better option for me though. I think this peach is just not meant for my skin tone because even shearing it out, it just is too intense. I would really need a heavy concealer to go over that to balance it out. And then the green. The green actually works great when I do have redness. I don't get a ton of redness all the time because I use skincare that, you know, helps with redness. But when I do have some redness, this is really great. See how well that shears out as well? So those are all the Exa color correctors that I own. And then a while back, I got this Fake Awake from Tarte, and I actually haven't even tried this on my face yet, so we're going to swatch it real quick. I guess this is like a viral product, and I don't know, is it meant to be used in the waterline or is it meant to be under the eye? I don't know, you guys. I just got this free with an order, and I don't know a lot about it. I need to research it some more, I suppose. That's definitely a better match for me than that Exa one. A lot better. I have to try that under my eyes, but I don't like just feeling it right now. It's very dense and tacky, and I like something more serumy that's going to soak in and give me some hydration under my eyes. So I don't know that I will love that, but we'll give it a try. So that's the Fake Awake from Tarte. These are the Exa color correctors in green, peach, and yellow. Again, the Alima Pure powder concealer in sand, the RMS concealer in 000, the Milk Sunshine and Correct in, I don't think I told you what it was in, did I? Sunshine Under Eye Bright. Does it say? Oh, in one. And then, so that's in one. That's their lightest shade. And then the Say Concealer in one and the Rose Ink in shade 1. Let me know if you know a really, really light, pale concealer for brightening under the eyes. This is the lightest one I've ever tried. This 000 from RMS, but I don't like it under my eyes. But also, I love the LYS formula, so I'll probably just keep using the LG one that I have from them, which is their light golden one. Maybe they'll come up with a even lighter shade at some point. They are really good about their shade range. All right, that is all the concealers. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to put those to the side, and I'm going to get out my illuminators, and I'll be right back. All right, so this is our final section here of base products. This is the under foundation illuminators, and some of these I actually will wear all on their own, even without a foundation over it. One of those being the In Beauty Project Face Glaze, and this is the second version of this that I've had. I had the original version, which was in a tub. I do prefer this in this tube like this, and this is just one shade they have. Does it say what shade it is? No, they just call it their Face Glaze Highlighting Gel Cream, infused with vegan squalene ceramides and hyaluronic acid. So this is like a treatment or a skincare product and an illuminator all in one. I really like to wear this on days when I don't have any makeup. It's so pretty. I don't know if the camera will pick up how pretty it is. One of my absolute favorites. One of my other recent favorites, and these are actually the same. I had this little one that I picked up first because these are quite expensive. And then during the Ulta 21 Days of Beauty, this was one of the items they had 50% off. So I went ahead and picked it up in the full size. So I'm not going to open this full size yet. I'm going to use up the smaller size, but I have been using this almost every time I do my makeup lately. And this is the Hue Glow Highlighter Drops. And this is in Moonlight. I think I've been calling it Moon Glow on my channel, but it's Moonlight. And it's kind of got this like bubble iridescence to it, but not too intense. It doesn't look like you're going out to a club or something, but it's fun, which I like fun. And this one's definitely a little more dewy. This one sinks in like skincare. This one's more moisturizing, and this one definitely has more of a slip to it. But I really like that too. You can see just how much more glowy that is than that in Beauty Project Face Glaze. The next Live Tinted product I have, and this was the first one I bought, the Hue Glow in Golden Hour. It's more of a bronzing drop kind of for me. I'll make sure I don't mix it in with the Moon Glow. So these almost work as a bronzing drop on me. In fact, they're better than most bronzing drops because most bronzing drops make me look like I rubbed dirt on my face. This just gives me a nice, beautiful glow. Isn't that so pretty? So this is the Live Tinted Hue Glow in Golden Hour. I really, really love these products, being that they're unscented and truly unscented. They have no smell of the ingredients, just beautiful glow, no smell. Now these Say ones are really pretty. I would say that they're very similar in texture as the Live Tinted, but these ones have a floral scent to it. It is a lighter floral scent, but I don't know that I will pick these up again. I think I've decided that the Live Tinted is my brand for an underglow or a glow product. This is the Star Glow Glowy Super Gel. And it has that same floral scent that the Milk Makeup Sunshine Under Eye Tint had. It has that same floral scent. So if you've smelled this before or you've smelled this, these are very similar in scent. Oh, and the smell is like instant. I do like it. I just wish it didn't smell. The smell does dissipate, which I appreciate. And then I'm going to go ahead and show you the other two on my other arm. This is the Super Glow Gel Sun Glow. And I really wanted to try it out. I was hoping it would be a good bronzing drop for me. But it looks like I put dirt on my face if I use it all over my face. It's just too deep. But you know what it does work great for is a bronzer on me. If I want a little glowy bronzer, I can put it underneath my foundation, just where I want bronze, and it's great for that. So I do use it for that occasionally, but as you can see, I haven't used a ton of it. I've used some of it. And this one is the most recent one. I've only tried it out a few times. This is their new one in Rose Glow. And this was a free bonus product I got in my last Say order when I ordered the, what was it? Oh, the sunscreen for the summer. So at the beginning of the summer, when I ordered the sunscreen, this had just come out and this was free in my order. I don't know that I would have picked it up on my own, but it's nice to get to try it out. I wonder if I mixed it with this Live Tinted one that I like, the Golden Hour, if it would just give it a little bit more of a rosy hue. It's a thought. I'm gonna have to try that and get ready with me soon. I love mixing products and trying different ways of using them. They're just so gorgeous. So that's the Say Rosy Glow, Sun Glow. If If you have deeper skin, this would probably be a beautiful under highlight for you. Then we have this, you can't even see it anymore. In fact, this just doesn't feel like it's as shiny as the other two, does it? I'm gonna try to put more on. See if I can get a little more shine out of that. A little bit, I guess, but it's nowhere as near as shiny, I feel like, as these other two from Say. Just don't feel like it's as shiny, especially after it dries down. Let me know what you think. And Hue Glow in Golden Hour. Moon Glow. Did I just call it Moon Glow again? Moonlight, sorry. See, I always want to call it Moon Glow. Golden Hour and Moonlight. And then my original favorite, the In Beauty Project Face Glaze Highlight Cream. And this is just a lot more light, a lot more skincare-y, and also a lot easier to wear on its own. Anyways, that is all my products. Let's get them all back out. All right, so this is the team, you guys. I think that I might pass this peach corrector on. I think it's time for me to admit it's not going to work for me and let it go. I'm going to go ahead though and keep the yellow and the green. And then I think I might let this, I'm trying to decide. I actually did buy the Say bronzer when it came out, so I might let this bronzer go, but I'm not quite ready yet. I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. This is on the chopping block for the future though. And this Monica blender, I need to make sure I use this winter because I don't think it's going to last beyond the winter as far as quality goes. So that is everything in my base product collection. This is my collection of primers. But if you've seen my other videos, you know that I have shimmer primers, if you will. I don't consider them primers because they don't do anything to prime my skin. That's why they were in my highlight video, because I've just considered them a highlight underpainting instead of a primer. I apologize if that's missing from here and that's disappointing for you, but you can find those in my highlighters, and I will link that right here in the cards so you can go watch that as well if you'd like. What I have here are my primers that I feel do something to the skin to prime it, to make it ready for makeup. This is what I have here in my samples. I actually do have two of the glowy ones, these super glowy gels. And which one is this? 2 samples of Star Glow. I don't know why I need 2 samples of Star Glow. I have a mini of Star Glow. I just hate throwing things away, and these came free when I ordered something from Say, I think. Usually I decline samples unless I know what they are and it's something that I've wanted to try because it's just wasteful otherwise, and I always forget to use them. I guess these would be pretty handy to have for traveling, so maybe I'll put these in my travel makeup bag because that's where I keep all my minis that I use for travel, or like one-use minis that I use for travel. So maybe I'll put these in there because I don't need to have them down in my drawer, but I don't want to just throw them away either. And then I got a sample of this Caliray So Blown Clean Blurring Primer with collagen and peptides. And this I actually got because I wanted to try it. I think I got it from a Sephora order. Not that they ever give me the sample that I order. Okay, so I made an order from Sephora just recently, and they sent me an empty sample. It was supposed to be a body oil, and the body oil wasn't in there. It was just the card that holds the body oil. The body oil was completely missing. And that's not even what I asked for. I asked for a vanilla perfume that I've been wanting to try. They usually get the perfumes right, but not this time. I'm kind of over getting samples from Sephora. But this Caliray one, I'm really excited to try. I need to remember to try it. Maybe I should put this out on my vanity so I remember to use it sometime soon. I think that's why I put them in with my primers, because I thought then I would see it with my primers. I don't know. I do need to try it out soon, though. I'm really excited to try it. And I don't want the sample to go bad. These are some deluxe samples from Milk. This one I have a tiny bit left. So that's probably going to be in my empties video, which is coming up soon because my bag is getting pretty full. And I'm running low on a couple things. So I'm just waiting to finish those off. And then we'll have another empties video. And then these two I don't even think I've used yet. They both look like they're about the same. But they both still look good. I know these primers go bad pretty quickly, so I want to try to use these up in the next year for sure. Here, we can put these back in my box. It's dirty. It's raw wood, so, you know, but it's makeup stain. That's bronzer in it. It doesn't wash out. That's like, it's been wiped. It's just stains. Anyway, so I'm keeping all of those. And I'm going to obviously keep this Cali Ray, like I said, and then I'm going to put those Say ones in when I go inside. I'll put them in with my travel stuff. Not that I travel very often. The only place I really go is over to my sister. She lives like an hour and a half from me. And so sometimes I'll go stay the night over there. When she was sick, I was over there a whole bunch. But other than that, I don't really travel. Back to the primers. So I have this product from Mob Beauty that Hope Mess Tom had mentioned on their channel. It was briefly that they brought it up. And when they applied it, it looked so good. I have been looking for something like this that wasn't heavy because a lot of the pore filling primers clog my pores. I have one from Exa here that I use that doesn't clog my pores, but I don't feel like it works that great. Like, it's all right, but I've been using this week and you can see it's like messy. It works so good. I really like it, but it's a lab thing, I guess. Like, it's not officially released. It's like something they did a lab for at a special like event. And then these are just like the leftover ones I think they're selling on the website. I'm not sure. You have to search blurring blot bomb to find it. And then it shows up and you can order it if you are looking for it. But I've really, really been liking this. And Mob, please, 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 please make this a permanent part of your collection because this is amazing. This fills in my pores without causing congestion, and it plays well with a lot of my makeup that other primers don't play well with because a lot of my makeup is oil and water based and a lot of the pore filling primers are silicone based. This one plays really well with all of my products. I haven't had a problem yet. I've been trying it with all my different foundations and concealers and hasn't peeled, hasn't caused it so that the makeup sits on top of my skin. That's the problem I have with this Exa one. This doesn't work with my Rose Ink Serum Foundation. It doesn't work very well with my Say Serum Foundation. But this one has been working wonderful. I really, 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 really have been liking that. It's a beautiful product. So thank you, Hope Mess Tom. Thank you. And then this Exa one, we'll just do that next. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to keep it or get rid of it because it does do a beautiful job if you're using the right kind of foundation. It's light, it moisturizes, it's all the things. It's great. It just doesn't play well with a lot of my makeup. It's got a 36-month shelf life, which is crazy. And I probably only have about half of it left because I used this with my Kosas foundation I had. I don't like the Kosas foundation. It's too thick for me. I think it's a great product. I think if you like that kind of foundation, it's more of like a BB or CC cream to me, then you might like it, but I prefer a serum foundation. I like something light. But this did work really good with the Kosas one, so there is that. If you use the Kosas foundation, this does work really well with that. So I don't think this is a bad product either, by the way. I think this is a wonderful product. I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. I'm going to think about it. I have this Exa. This one only has a 12-month shelf life, so this one I need to use up quicker. This is the Splash Zone Oil-Free Hydrating Primer, and because I have really dry skin, I got this to use. I thought it might be like the Hydro Grip Primer. It's not. It's really just a moisturizing primer. Ooh, I think I'm getting to the end of this. You know, it has like a similar texture, but it doesn't get tacky like the Hydro Grip does. But the Hydro Grip, you know, it has a stick attack to it when you pull your hand. This is just hydrating. It's very nice. I need to use this right now. I wasn't using this in the summer because it was too hydrating with the sunscreen I was using. I need to pull this out and get this used up right now. I should be using that. So I'm going to keep that. I'm going to try to use that up here in the next couple months. So that's everything for face primers. And then I have, well, I would consider this a face primer. This Hydro Grip Eye Primer. This does not do anything for your eyelids unless you have dry eyelids. This would probably be great for them. But for the under eye, where your concealer goes, this is amazing, especially if you find that powder gets too cakey under your eyes. If you put this down first, it hydrates under there so that it can take a little bit of powder. And sometimes I find I even don't need the powder when I use this. But I like some of my powders because I have like different colored powders and I like how they look on my skin. Or blurring powders or illuminating, like there's another reason that I want to wear them. This product allows me to do that by really hydrating my under eyes. I really, really like this under my eyes. So if you use this for like a lid primer for shadow and you didn't like it, give it a try under your eyes. You might discover that you have a use for it after all. That's what I found anyway. So I have been loving this. I actually have a backup of this because I got a free one from Milk. I think they were running a promotion and this was like the free item, you know, like when you spend whatever, $50, $70 or whatever. And then I have this Inica Organics Sheer Coverage Concealer in Porcelain. And I don't like this as a concealer, but I do like it on my eyelids as a primer for my shadow. So I've been using it for that. It's one of those cool squeeze tubes that work really well. It doesn't make a huge mess. I really like it. And if you're not familiar with Inica Organics, they're an Australian clean beauty brand. I used to really be into clean beauty back in the day. If this is your first time here and you haven't heard my spiel, I am branching out from there, but I do still have ingredients I prefer to avoid, and I do prefer things that are more ethically created and ethically sourced, and I do like packaging that is more eco-friendly and things like that. Like, those things matter to me. And also, like, what the company support. Do they support testing on animals and all the things? Like, most of my products are cruelty-free and vegan. There are a few that are not, that have like honey, or there was a hand cream I really loved for a long time that was made from yak tallow from a company that was out in Mongolia. They herd them out in the wild. Anyways, if I can remember, I'll put a picture of it up here on the screen. But there's other things within their ethos and ecos that made it a product that, you know, I was okay with purchasing. So that's kind of where I stand on those things. If you were curious, since I am showing you my collection, I think that's kind of an important part of talking about what you can expect out of my channel and things like that. But I do also end up with products that don't fall within that, either from perhaps a subscription box that I had gotten a long time ago, or maybe just not knowing at the time and not wanting to throw products away just to throw products away and things like that. I feel like there is such there's such a esoteric value of clean beauty, and it is very elitist and problematic. So I'm not here to preach to you to buy clean beauty, that it's the only thing, it's the only right thing to do, or things like that. I'm just trying to navigate this world in a way that I feel good about, that makes sense to me, and I hope you're doing the same for yourself, and that you can be happy with how you move through the world, however that is. What I'm mostly saying is, it's bigger than one label: clean, cruelty-free, vegan. What are some of the other makeup labels these days? Anyways, this is from my clean beauty days. It is a really cool company in Australia, but their shade range is pretty poor, so like I can't recommend them for that reason. Like I said, this is in the shade Porcelain, and it's a good shade match. I just don't like it as a concealer. I don't really find that it does much as a concealer. And I feel like as an eye primer, it makes a nice matte base and a little tacky, not super tacky though, not so your brush drags and your mattes like get patchy. It's like the perfect texture. So I've been using that for my eyelids and I've really liked that. And it does have a slight scent to it. It's like a little bit of a floral scent. I don't know what's in it though. I know some of their products do have lavender in it. Maybe because it's above my eyes, it doesn't bother me. I don't know. It does have a little bit of a floral scent. I think it's more of a rose scent. Let's move on. I'm keeping that, by the way. As you can tell, I really like it. I just got this e.l.f. Lock It Down eyeshadow primer this last year. I don't know. It's been a couple months. And I think it's just one shade. It's sheer transparent. Comes in a doe foot. It's a little bit of a peach color. I haven't really used it that much. I can't tell you how well it works right now. I've been reaching for the Inica quite a bit. I don't not like it. It worked great the first couple times I used it, but I really haven't used it enough to really give thought on it currently. But first impression wise, I thought it was decent. NYX Glitter Glue. This is a great product. It's super affordable. And it's pretty tacky. Makes it so your eyeshadow stays and you don't get a lot of fallout from your glitter shadows. This Ulta Beauty Collection Tinted Eye Primer, I actually haven't opened this yet, but you know what? Should I open it? I mean, it's in a tube. If I squeeze it out, it's not really going to get air in it or anything. I do want to try it out. I want to see if it has a scent. Oh, and the glitter glue and both of these and the Milk, all three of these don't have any fragrance. Neither do any of the other primers I've mentioned so far. The only one that has a fragrance is that Inica one. Oh,
It just kind of smells florally, very, very light. Maybe rose also. I'm trying to decide if I'm just still smelling the indica. I'm not sure. I wiped my hand off, but I think it might just be the indica. Just slightly still there. If not, it's very light if it has any fragrance at all. That is everything for my primers. I'm not getting rid of anything. I am making a commitment to try to use this up in the next couple months and this up by the end of the year. Other than that, I'm pretty happy where my primer collection is right now. I don't feel like I need any more. I think this is a good reminder that I have everything that I need, and I don't really need to go out looking for primers anytime soon. All right, next up we have our powders. This is actually a foundation. This should have gone in my foundation video. I don't think it did, and I need to show you it. So anyways, this is my Lima Pure foundation. I actually super love this foundation. It's a satin matte foundation, and this is a neutral 1, and they're a company out of Portland, Oregon. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I live in the greater Seattle area, so you know, this is made fairly locally to me. It melts into the skin. It's so finely milled, and the coverage is so good. They do have olive shades that go fairly light. So if you're an olive and you've never tried a powder foundation or never found a powder foundation that you could match your skin to, you might check out their line. And the product is just super lovely. I mean, that's me rubbing it in with my finger even, you know, it's not with a brush. When you apply it with a brush, it's even better. Anyways, it's a beautiful product, super finely milled, like I said, no fragrance, just a wonderful product. Some of their products do have fragrance though, so you just have to look on the ingredients just so you know. Oh my gosh, I made a mess with that. This is a Derma E Essential Sun Protection Mineral Powder SPF 30, and this is like super uber expired. I need to throw this away. I had it in my purse for a long time. This I would wear on my shoulder, on my décolleté, all over my face, you know, anywhere that I could get a little bit extra coverage when I was out and about and I didn't want to have to spray on. And it's really great, and I probably will buy another one of these. This is super expired though. I don't even want to tell you. But I do have a Pacifica spray one that I really like, so that's what I use now. I'm not going to go out and buy a replacement for it anytime soon. I would use up the Pacifica one first if I was going to do that. Next thing is this Kosas Cloud Set and Airy, which is their lightest shade. It has the broken lid, right? Of course, because that's what their packaging does. It breaks eventually. I was noticing the other day that you can kind of start to see the rings up here. So that's pretty exciting because I've had this for quite a while. It still smells good. It's like one product that I have from them that's powder also that doesn't hard pan. Their bronzers always hard panned on me. This powder, it hasn't, and it's beautiful. It's like that perfect mochi skin. This is the House Labs powder, and I love it for the very same reason. I should preface this, especially with these powders. I have very dry skin. These powders, if you have oily skin, you probably hate, but maybe not. This House Labs is amazing. It has a net, which I love because it makes it so you can get just the right amount out without getting too much, and you don't have to dump any out. You don't have to fight with it. There's no lid to remember to close. It automatically has this top that sits down into the net so it doesn't spill. I've had this for as long as I've had this. I bought these around the same time. So I've had this for a while too, and it's still going. I use it all the time. I have no idea how I still have some left, but I do. Kind of hard to tell. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tell on camera. About half left, I think, maybe, which is crazy because I use this all the time. I use the Kosas too though, so I go back and forth. Those are my two like light all over face setting powders. I like them under the eyes too. They work great under the eyes. They're really just great powders overall. I love them. They're my favorite. And if I had to replace my powders, these would be the two that I would buy to replace them. But I might buy this in pink because they have a pink one now. And yeah, so I might buy this in pink. But other than that, these would be the two formulas that I would repurchase 100%. So next, these are all color correcting powders. Just recently got this Tower 28 one in the Palisades pink, which is their super light pink. I don't know yet how I feel about this. It might be a little too drying for me. So I'm going to keep giving this a chance. I'm going to try it with some different concealers. For as far as color-wise though goes, this is my perfect light pink for someone who's as fair as I am. So I really like that. And I like that it doesn't have a mirror. I don't know, if you're taking it on the go, that might be annoying for you. But for me, I have a mirror compact already that I would use. But I would also just use the mirror in like the bathroom, wherever I was most of the time. It leaves room for it to put a puff though or something in there if you wanted to, which is kind of cool. It reminds me of the CoverGirl compacts I used to use back in the day. So much of the CoverGirl in the 90s. My original go-to makeup. So then I have the LYS, the loose pink powder, and it's a little too pink on me. I need to get their light shade and mix it. And so, I mean, it's not going anywhere. This Makeup Forever in the HD Skin Twist and Light. I like this. People say it's too sparkly. I don't think it's too sparkly, but I don't like the mechanism. Well, I like the idea of the mechanism, and I like the little well here to put your brush down in, spin it around and kind of shake it off, and then like you don't get powder all over your room. I actually really like that about it, but the mechanism itself just doesn't work very well. And it doesn't distribute the powder evenly. Like sometimes your powder's super blue, or sometimes it's super like white, or whatever. This color is ivory that's in here with this one because it's the lightest shade. It's got a pink, a blue, and an ivory. They're all different depending on what shade you are. I don't know. I like it, but the packaging's super annoying. But there's a lot of powder in here. It's going to last a long time. And I had to take the tag off because it was driving me crazy. They have this tag on it. It looks very drugstore. And for, like, I think this was $37. And that's just a lot to have packaging that has a tacky looking label that wasn't easy to get off. I got annoyed with it. These are the Easy Bake and Snatch powders from Huda Beauty. And I have the shade Cherry Blossom Cake and Peach Pie. They're both a little too dark for me. I like this Cherry Blossom Cake. I think I probably should have just got the pound cake. It's supposed to have a little bit of pink in it. And I think it would be probably more like this Palisade pink. Let me show you. Well, I guess I could have swatched these powders for you. Sorry. I should have done that. I swatched the Alima Pure. Here, I'll do a swatch of these here right now. Let's do it. So you can see in the pan, that's the Tower 28 Palisades Pink, and that's the Easy Bake and Snatch from Huda Beauty in the Cherry Blossom Cake. So you can definitely see a difference here. And a difference in tone, too. So this is the Tower 28 one. Yeah, that brightness from that one on my skin. This is the Easy Bake. So pretty. Okay, and let's do the LYS one on here, too. Ugh, and that's the other thing. That stupid lid comes off. The whole damn thing pulls out so easily. Whatever. This one's a different tone too. I really do like it though. Oh, the texture is so... This is so finely milled. It's so lovely. It really is a nice powder. The Tower 28. The Easy Bake in Cherry Blossom Cake. And then the LYS one in Sincere. I think I actually said that earlier. So they're all different tones. This is a lot brighter, almost white. This one is a lot peacher, and this one's a lot more like neon bright pink. They're all beautiful in their own right. And then I'm going to show you this Makeup Forever powder, because this does have color correcting too, but it's definitely like more blue, and it does have some shimmer to it. But people say glitter. I don't know. I don't feel like it has huge glitter particles. It's really pretty too. Look how brightening that is. And I see the sparkle in it, but I feel like, I don't know if it's glitter. To me, it feels like it's pearl, but maybe it is glitter. I don't know. It's really refined glitter if it is. I like it. And then let's do the cherry pie. Or not the cherry pie, the peach pie. That's cherry blossom. Let's do peach pie. So this is peach pie. Huda does not advertise this as being for my skin tone, by the way. It's like for medium, so it's not their fault that it's too dark on me by any means. That's like on me. I just really wanted to try it. But I think it's pretty, and I think it looks pretty to blend out like a bright orange blush. Okay, I'm going to do these other powders, the House Labs Mucosis, just so you can see the color. Mucosis in Airy, House Labs in Translucent, Easy Bake and Snatch in Peach Pie. Makeup Forever Twist and Light in Light 1.0. That is all of the powders. I am keeping all my powders. There's not one that I want to get rid of. And I do love them all. Well, oh, sorry, I guess I'm getting rid of this Derma E one because it's expired. I am keeping the Selima Pure foundation one as well. And all my primers. Before I ramble on about anything else, let me show you the size of my collection here. Let me get it in frame. If I can get it all in frame. And then those. And then these. Oh. And then this is my singles collection. And these are both full. And this is full. I got these palettes off of Etsy. They're really cute. I really like them. Anyways, I'm hoping to get the singles in this video as well, but we'll see how long I have for filming. I just found this spot out in the garage, actually, because my partner does a podcast, The Bad, the Weird, and the Cheesy. They've been on a break, but he has all the lighting and everything set up in here for filming because he also was filming stuff for his Instagram. If you like this lighting and this setup with the table, let me know if that's good for you for future makeup, like collection videos or like any kind of overhead work. Because I think for me, this is the most comfortable and I think the most aesthetic and has good lighting. We'll see how the sound is. That's the only thing I'm worried about. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead. Let's start with, this is a huge basket and it feels a little chaotic right now. So we're gonna set this back aside. And actually I have this turned the wrong way. This is like all my extra stuff. You don't need to be looking at that. I want you to be looking at this. This is part of my eyeshadow collection, okay? I have the singles and stuff in front. I might get to those tonight. I'm thinking I might end up doing singles in a pan and singles in like individual packaging. I think I'm gonna do that in another video, which is what I was trying to get to because I decided on a whim to film this. And yeah, it's gonna be bedtime for my son soon and I need to help with that. So my rambling on is probably not helping. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with, I think we're gonna get started with my Lawless. These ones, I am questioning the most at this point. So let me, you know what, I'm gonna take everything out of here real quick and set it out. Okay, I think that's good. This is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna start with my Lawless. This one is the most recent one that I got. This was, I believe, Lawless's first palette. I didn't purchase it first, I purchased it last because I thought, oh, that's just kind of boring. But the reality is it's literally all the colors I gravitate towards, like these mauve colors and this beautiful like mustard and peach and like apricot. I love apricot. Like, these are just beautiful. The shimmers are just like, okay, they're nothing like extra special, but I really like this palette and I don't plan on passing this one on at all right now. The Glam one is really pretty as well. This one, I actually think the shimmers in these smaller palettes are better than the shimmer in the larger palette. I feel like the shimmer in the larger palette feels more like an old school eyeshadow formula. And I feel like these feel like more of a creamy, like indie brand texture. Yeah, anyways, I really like this palette. I'm not gonna swatch everything, but I'll swatch a few things on here. Coming to you post video to let you know that I forgot to say a really important thing, which is I am going to go through the palettes one by one, brand by brand, and swatch them all out over the next couple months to become more acquainted with all of my palettes. And I feel like swatching through them will give me that opportunity. But I wanted to do this first cut today to really just get rid of the things I already knew that I was ready to get rid of, and a few things that were surprises, but that I was immediately ready to get rid of when we went through them today. That is a beautiful shimmer, but I find that in some of these palettes, I haven't had problem with the mattes in this one, to be honest, but some of the palettes mattes can be a little dusty. So I kind of just want to check the mattes in these palettes. These all feel creamy. See, sometimes it's patchy. Yeah, I don't like, I feel like there's better mattes. I have better mattes. These are kind of chalky, but I love the shimmers. So I think for now, I'm going to hold on to at least this Glam one because I love this. Which color is this? The Mystique. It's a matte. No, sorry. Wow, they have the colors are on the wrong side. So the shimmers are over here, but the names are on over here on this side. Shimmers are over here. Whatever. Anyways, Glam Foiled Champagne Taupe. I love that. And the Foiled Rose Pink. It is just, they're really beautiful. So I'm going to keep it, just putting a little lotion on. Let that soak in before we move on. So I didn't put any makeup on my hand or anything either. I'm just swatching on my bare hands. I'm putting a little bit of lotion on here though. I'm just using my Naturium Bio Lipid Restoring Lotion. This one I was super excited about. This is the Winter Beach one. It looks so beautiful and right up my alley. I've tried to use this multiple times and every time they came up patchy. I tried them with primer. Yeah, see, I can even feel it in the green. It's like gritty. Just don't apply that smooth. The blue feels better, honestly, than the green. Let's show it back of my hand. So that's the blue. Oh, but see, look how just like, it's like so chalky. Like, look at that. Look how patchy that is. That one's nice. I don't know. That one went on pretty good. But this green and this blue are super patchy. And the shimmers in this are more like the shimmers. Oh, look at that. See, look at all this fallout. And the shimmers in this one are more like the shimmers in the larger palette, which is okay. But like, it doesn't really make up for the patchiness of the two. I mean, the green is really pretty, but I don't know that I want to keep a palette for one shade. Ooh, the white's really pretty. What is this? No, I guess it's not white. It's Glistening Foiled Light Champagne. I mean, that's pretty gorgeous. And these two are creamy. It's just these, and they make me mad because they're what I bought the palette for, were these colorful ones. It was just disappointing. This was the first brand I bought that had additional ingredients besides like dirt and oil. So I think my expectations were a lot lower, and now I've tried a lot more sophisticated formulas. And I don't regret breaking out of the cycle of, I mean, I don't want to use the word privilege. Not that it's not that, but like this cycle of hierarchy of like, I'm better for the environment. It became like an obsession. And I have OCD, so nobody's surprised there. And this has been my journey of breaking free from that and allowing myself to step out of my comfort zone and realize that if you are making educated choices about your purchases and you're purchasing things with the intent of keeping it, and you in the end decide not to keep that item, I don't think you should punish yourself for that. I think it's part of the journey. We go through life, we acquire things, and then we get rid of things. I think having a huge collection is also something that some people might want. My partner has a huge media collection, and it's really, really important to them and has been a part of their life since they were a young child. And they love everything they have, and they absolutely have a memory of every single thing that he owns. He knows what it is, and he keeps it in a realistic way. He doesn't have boxes of things stacked up in the garage or in the shed. I think the only thing we have stacked away is our National Geographic collection, just because I don't want them to get damaged, and we don't have a place to keep them inside the house because our house is not very large, and so they're packed and protected. But like everything else is out and enjoyed and used and loved and appreciated. And yes, it's consumerism, but like we are where we are, and we have to meet ourselves where we're at. So why be hard on ourselves for being where we are? And why not allow ourselves to experience joy in life? And I don't think it's the same as someone who has a purchasing problem. I don't have a huge collection, but I definitely have a shopping problem, versus my partner has a huge collection and he doesn't shop for anything. He's so careful about what he gets. He has a larger collection, a collector's collection of things that he has curated. We are also trying to be as mindful as we can be. Part of managing is by going through my collection. I've been doing this for years alongside other YouTubers, curating their collection. And I'm not like looking to curate a tiny collection. I just want to keep the things that I actually find that I love, and I'm not gonna not try new things. I'm not buying everything that comes out by any means, nor do I have the intention ever to do that. But that's just like my personal choice, because that's not what would bring me joy. Anyways, I'm going to try to manage to cut some of this down, you guys. I am so sorry. I am just so rambly. Ugh, I think I've just been thinking about stuff, about what I want to film, and I just have like all this creative energy. We're at a half an hour, and I like haven't even got through a thing. Okay, we need to focus, Amy. The glam one, I'm keeping. This one I'm keeping. So these are going to keep. The winter beach one is going in a like purgatory. Next one is the lavender one, and I'm not sure why I bought this one. I think I got in a collector moment because I too fall victim to the collecting mentality after I just gave you that huge long speech about that's not what I want. I know that's not what I want, but sometimes I get, caught up in it, especially watching YouTube videos, and I just have to keep myself in check. And I think going through my collection again is like one of the ways to keep myself in check with that, because it allows me to connect with what I have. And honestly, like seeing this huge pile here and not my pretty storage I have it in, and it doesn't look like this much, it's a lot, which is probably why I'm rambling, because I'm feeling overwhelmed by it. But anyways, it's a pretty palette and all, but I don't wear purple like this. I want to wear purple like this, but I feel like it just doesn't look good with my skin coloring. I feel like it makes me look like I have a black eye, which is unfortunate. But I do have purples I can wear. They're just more jewel toned. I mean, the eggplant one, these are almost the exact same shade. Honestly, ooh, this like pan is falling out. Look at this. These are like almost the exact same shade. And they're patchy too. They're patchy like the blue ones. I think I'm gonna let this one go. Hold on, I have to swatch this one shimmer. It does have the good shimmers in it. I haven't really used this because I don't wear the purple. That's why I say I'm not sure why I bought it. I used it like right when I got it, and then I really haven't used it since. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, this is gonna go in, this is gonna go in maybe. Let me look at the big palette. This one is pink too, but it's like a warmer pink. And this is cutie. Oh, okay, I'm gonna need to be thinking about this. You know what? I did spend all my money on this, and I don't want to get rid of something just to get rid of it, because I feel like I need to, because I don't need to get rid of anything. If I'm gonna use it, I should keep it. But at this point, this is how I feel about my palettes. If they're in my collection, they've already become waste because I already purchased them. If I share them with somebody, that's great. It prevents them from having to create more waste too, or also because they will not need to buy it for themselves because they'll get it from me, and that's great. I love that concept of sharing makeup, so love that. I feel like my sister might really like that palette though. She loves like unicorns and all that, and then the purple, these light purples. She's blonde and has a pink undertone, and I think these would look really pretty on her actually. I think she would really like these shimmers. She doesn't want a big palette. She just wants one palette she can use. She might enjoy this. I might offer this to her. I'm gonna put it over here. I think I should, if I know somebody I can give it to that's gonna get way more use out of it, I'm gonna let it go. Okay. Whew. Finally did it. We broke the seal. We can do this. We're on a roll at 36 minutes. We've done it. Oh my. Okay. First one I purchased, and the reason I bought more because I absolutely love this palette and I used it so much when I first got it. It's such a mess. These shimmers are so beautiful, and this shade was actually my favorite, but it's almost like it's hard panned a little. It's disappointing, but this red, are you kidding me? This red is insanely beautiful, and it's not patchy. I love this red. So beautiful. Okay, honestly, I don't need to swatch anything else in this palette because this red is the reason to keep this palette. But I am going to swatch. This one has both textures. It has the really, like creamy, but also like flaky. And then it also has the like more smooth satin. Yeah, they're so pretty. Okay. I know this one, I just feel like I can't use this one anymore, unfortunately. I wonder if I could pull this out and like trade it for, well, I don't want to take that out of my sister's, but maybe I could trade it for this green because I really did like that green, or the champagne. The champagne was really pretty, and the champagne would go with this story better. I might try to do that and put this chalkier one in the ocean one. I don't know, because I have to think about who I'm going to give the ocean one to, because it's new enough. It should go to someone. It doesn't need to be thrown away. Last year I bought the Dreamy Dozen, and I was like, I'm going to use this all the time. But I haven't used it that as much as I thought I would use it. And I think there was part of me that was feeling guilty about these ones and using all the other ones. It's stupid, but I feel like, you know, so I just like avoided looking at the Lawless palette section a little bit. I think I'm going to hold on to this one for just a little bit longer. All right, so next let's talk about these ones from Flower. I just used this one in my makeup roulette, and I really liked this color. I was really surprised. I can go some warm, but I can't go too warm either. Just like I can't go too cool. I do need to stick to the neutral, because if it draws too warm, it looks weird on my skin. It makes my skin look really pink. And when I wear something really cool on my eyes, it makes my skin look sallow and like yellow, like I have jaundice, and it's not good. So I tend to stay away from extreme shades to one way or another. And I feel like this is a really warm palette, but when I wore it the other day, it actually looks really good on me. And I love apricot, and this is like a beautiful apricot color here. Like it's got an apricot base and a gold reflect, so it is warm. And this one has like a pink base and then a gold, or like a champagne shimmer. And I think it grounds it and keeps it from pulling my skin tones too cool. And you like having cool skin tones, okay, but like it just looks, you like look at my makeup and you're like, it looks odd. And for a long time I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. And then I realized that it was, if I'm not paying attention to how my look is coming together, and I end up pulling something, anything, even my blush or my lip, too warm or too cool, it looks odd, because it looks really extreme because my skin is such a neutral base. Color theory, I guess, here. I don't call myself a color theorist by any means, but I think that's what I'm getting at here. Anyways, now that I've shown you my hand for an hour with these colors because I can't stop looking at them, I'm keeping this. Now, this one, this Coastal Lights, is a different formula. It's not creamy and flaky. It's kind of like the difference in the Lawless formula. It's kind of that satin, more subtle formula. If you like something more satiny, more subtle, which I used to hate shimmer. I used to think shimmer made me look like an old lady trying to look too young. And that was like in my 20s. I thought that, which is silly because I wasn't old in my 20s, but you know, society. I would only wear satins and mostly mattes. Like I really only wore mattes. And so when I wore a drugstore satin, it would be like a really good satin like this. But that's what these feel like to me. They're pretty and they're pastel, which I know is like really in right now. I feel like this would be a great palette to complement any of that kind of ski bunny vibe. But I think this is a good reminder. I have something like this in my collection already right here. These are really pretty. I don't know what I was even thinking why I wouldn't want them. They're almost toppers when you shear them out. I don't think I've worn them that sheer. I'm gonna have to try it on the eye. You know, sometimes you'll swatch something and it will look different than it looks on the eye, right? But that is really pretty. Keeping. Jungle Lights is going nowhere. It's the original. It's my favorite. I love it. Garden Lights. There are colors in here that I wouldn't necessarily use, but I really like this purple and I really love this kind of mucky green. I feel like I like enough of these that I'm going to keep this as well. So we're keeping all of the Flower Beauty. That is actually not surprising to me. I am going to go wash my hands off because I don't know if you can see how much I look like Edward from Twilight. Yeah? Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. It's been a few minutes. I ate some dinner. I came back and I thought about some things and I decided that I think I'm going to offer this to my mom. I think she might really like this, but it also would look good on my sister. So I just have other neutral palettes I like more. So I think I am going to try to pass that one along since I think it might have a pretty decent chance of finding a new home is what I'm trying to say. Okay. This Nabla glitter, I keep going back and forth on. It's really chunky and I don't like it if it gets in my eyes. I wear contacts and it like will get in between my contact and my eye, like my retina or my cornea. What was that? Your cornea, whatever, you know, the layer on your eyeball that really hurts if you get it scratched. And I don't know if that's worth it to me, you know? So I think I might pass this on to my nephew if they want it because it's so fun in my opinion. Or I might give this to my friend who likes really sparkly eyeshadow because I think she might really like it as well. Anyways, that's the Nabla Glorious Lights glitter palette. We're gonna pass that on. Okay, let's get this big huge palette out of the way. This was an impulse buy. I have to say I was influenced. I'd really been wanting some bright colors, and I grew up in the 80s, the early 90s, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are my jam. I saw the movies in the drive-in theater every summer, and I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This I know will dry up eventually because we had Halloween decorations that had like fake blood or fake ooze like this in them, and they eventually dry up. Anyways, I don't have any bright colors like these, and these shimmers are stunning, honestly, but it's a lot of fallout and you have to use a primer and a glitter glue. I've never used bright colors like this, so I don't know if that's like pretty standard for bright colors. They're not patchy, it's just that they don't last long if you don't use a primer and a glitter glue. I don't even have oily eyelids. It just like sinks into the skin if you don't. I don't know. I don't like it. But definitely use a primer with it, and then they are beautiful. So I'm going to keep this for now because I do not regret this impulse purchase. It's not like I'm going to go buying every collection. I love all the horror movies. They have all those horror movie collections. I did really want to get the Universal Monsters palette. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I keep going back and forth. I think I want it, but it will still be there if I'm meant to have it when I make that decision. I don't know. Anyways, I try not to buy things just for their packaging is what I'm trying to say. But if the packaging and the formula and like the colors align. And I had watched a video from Angelica Nyqvist on this, and she seemed to think that the formula was pretty decent. She didn't like say it was the best or anything. It's good for drugstore, I think. It's Profusion too, so it's talc free, which I prefer, and super affordable. So I'm keeping that. Huge plastic packaging though. This is like one that I will keep too. Like this will be a collector piece as well as being functional. We're gonna go through this Huda collection. I ordered this Glowish collection in moss because I was on a hunt for the perfect green eyeshadow combo. And I like this. It's really swampy and very neutral, which I appreciate. It's not as vibrant as I hoped for it to be, but this is like, they're clean lines, so the pigments are usually not as bright. It's even kind of patchy, isn't it? That's unfortunate. I don't know. I like it enough that I'm going to keep it for now. I don't have any problems with it on the eye. It performs well on the eye. It's just not as vivid as I want it to be. And I'm just not sure if that's the look that I'm going for these days. This creamy Huda Beauty palette in the grayish creamy Obsessions. I really love the colors, and the formula is really nice too. It's just really, really, really light, like sheer. It's not terrible to build up, but I don't want to sit there and build up forever. Like, look, even on my finger swatches, like, and I'm fair, like really fair. And you can barely see that on me, right? Yeah. I want to try this with the spatula. I think I want to keep it for that reason because I do love the colors, like I said. This like sparkly black down here, this like graphite color, I love this. This like pink color, and you know what? I find these to be more neutral. They're like neutral cool tones. Like I don't find these pull so cold on me that it makes me look sick or like I have a black eye. There's just like enough warmth in them. That's what I really like about Huda Beauty's line. I don't know if that's just because of where her skin tone is at as well, if that's like what looks best on her, or I'm not sure why she puts that little bit of warmth into it, like what made her discover that, but I love it. And I love that all of her colors so far that I've tried seem to have that in the actual Huda line. And then got my Pretty Grunge palette, which, you guys, I'm obsessed with this palette. The variety of texture and the quality of the mattes. It's just like that they're pigmented, but they're almost like they have a translucency to them instead of a white base. Tiny bit of warmth even in like the cool tone. Like this is the cooler tone side and it has a little bit of warmth to it. But I even feel like the warm side has a little bit of cool to it. Like it's just this like perfect neutrality that she like skates on the edge of that makes the shades so beautiful and so wearable for me. And I love it. And the variety of textures. Her formulas are just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Which is why I had to pick up the Icy Nude palette. I mean, I'll agree with everybody else about the glitter. It's very textured. I never really used a pressed glitter, and this is a biodegradable pressed glitter, so that's better for the environment and for the, you know, sea animals to not be eating glitter when it gets washed down the drain. I like that about it, but I've never used a glitter, so other than those Nabla ones, but those actually have a base to them, and this one doesn't, so you definitely need a base, some sort of glitter base, I would feel like, to use that. And this doesn't come with a glitter base. I wonder if the black in here that's kind of, I'm gonna try it. They have this black in the Pretty Grunge palette that's like a liner or an eyeshadow base, but it's not like necessarily a glitter base. I'm gonna put this over that base. I mean, do you think a glitter glue would be enough? I have the NYX glitter glue. I mean, it's not ugly. It's definitely glitter though. Like you can tell it's glitter. And I don't know. I feel like I might be a little too old for glitter, but also I don't really believe in that value. So maybe I should give it a try and see what I think. But if it gets in under my contacts, that's game over for me. So I'll report back on that eventually. I don't know that I'm an expert on formulas by any means, but these palettes and my Melt palettes and my Sigmas have me rethinking my beauty eyeshadow standard. I love those. I'm gonna save my Aether Beauties, I think, towards the end, but we'll stack it all out here real quick. We'll get the next group out here. I'm gonna pause right here and let you know that I decided, because I wore this the other day because I had said when I went through these in my blush collection that this was the one that I was gonna miss the most. It was just kind of underwhelming, which is unfortunate because I used to really, really love this. I just think my tastes have changed. but I think I want to keep this one for memory, but just this one, just the mermaid one. And these two, it was a beautiful formula originally, but I feel like it has gotten, I don't know. I can't tell if like I just have seen better formulas or like my tastes have changed. The owner is a Korean woman, and I don't know if it's considered K-beauty because is it made in Korea? No, see, it's made in the USA, but the owner follows like a K-beauty facial routine and stuff. She like writes blogs about it and stuff. So they just are like those lighter formulas, and they are really creamy. I don't know. They're not hard panned, and they do feel good. I just don't think they're what I am wanting right now. Moving on. Say your goodbyes, Amy. All right, that is the rest of the basket. And all I have left are my single eyeshadows, which I'll go over when I go over my singles in a palette next time, because I've been rambling on, and this video is absolutely insanely long and it's going to be a nightmare for me to edit. But here we are, and we shall persevere. Let's talk about these. These are blush palettes, actually. They're not even eye palettes, but I just wanted to catch you up. These are, the formula's not what they were, or I've changed my mind, but I really feel like the formula is not what it was. It feels chalky, and I don't ever remember these being chalky. These are unfortunately going to be out, but I think I'm going to keep these in my pretty makeup memory. These are also my first like blush palettes I ever purchased, and also the last, because I realized I don't remember to use blush palettes. And these were really pretty, and they just like they suffered. They didn't get used because I did love them and I kept keeping them. They didn't get nearly the love that they could have gotten. R.I.P. Ether Beauty palette, blush palettes that no longer exist. All right, got those blush palettes out of the way, and now we're gonna move on. I'm actually gonna wait to do the rest of these Ether palettes because, yeah, well, let's go over these little ones. I hate this one. This is the Citrine Crystal Quad. I hate it every time I put this on my eyes. I don't like the look. I think it's too warm for me. I thought it looked like it was going to be neutral enough. I don't know. It needs to go to someone else because it can still be used. That one's not that old. I bought that right before Ether went out of business. Same with this one, but I think I'm going to keep this one. This is the Rose Quartz Crystal Quad, companion for the new Rose Quartz palette. And I really love Ether's formula. It's really beautiful. And I'm going to keep this one. I really like this color story. Next one we're going to look at is the Ametrine Mini Crystal Palette, which was one of the original quads. You know what? I have the Huda palettes. If I want that, I'm going to pull the Huda palette. I like the formula better. So actually, I think I might actually let that one go. Then I have this Topaz Mini Crystal Palette. This one I think I'm going to hold on to. This is kind of like this mucky, kind of greeny gold colors. And I really like this. And I think it looks really good on me. I guess we're doing Ether. Here we go. Dive right in. Buckle up, buttercups. I feel like these purples are very wearable for me. And I wish that I actually reached for this palette more. So I think I want to keep this for now. I'm going to try to use this and see if I end up deciding that I want to use the Huda more. Oh, you know what? Do we have a new palette in the new formula? Oh, it is. We do have a new amethyst. So this is the new amethyst. This is the old one. This is the new one. And this is the older one. I think I like the older one more, to be honest. That lipsticky pink is really, really, really pretty though. I was thinking I might get rid of all my old ones and just keep the new ones. But then the other day I used this Joshua Tree palette, and I just was reminded how much I loved the mattes and how I don't have deep mattes like this really anywhere else. And this is great to pull from when I want to do my inner corner and I need something complementary. There's always something I can use out of here for that. And I think that these work really well. in my outer corner. So I'm going to keep this for now. And it's well loved, but I am definitely going to want to keep that one. Let's look at the two rose quartz next to each other. This is probably my favorite palette. It's really popular, and I know this is one of the ones that they did bring back. I don't know. I haven't seen where they're selling them. I need to look it up so I can let you guys know where they're selling the Aether palettes these days. But I believe that this is the one that they brought back, similar to that. But see this shimmer, like this metallic? Oh, I love that color. And they didn't bring it back in this one. That's Aura. Yeah, no, we didn't bring back Aura. Why didn't we bring back Aura, guys? Let me see if it's in this other palette. I don't think it is. I really haven't used this one at all. I feel like my mom would like this a lot. I know it's newer, but I think I like the old one more, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let this one go. I think I'm gonna see if my mom wants this one. I know she's not gonna want all those palettes, by the way. She's only gonna want like one of them, but I'm gonna offer her some of them. I'm gonna offer my sister no Aura on here either. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna still keep the quad. I'm gonna keep the older amethyst palette and the newer amethyst quad. Okay, this one I know I love and looks good on me, and I absolutely love this pink color, which I didn't think I would. I thought, oh my gosh, look how warm that is. I love this palette. Every time I make a look with this palette, it looks good. So I'm keeping this palette, and I don't think I have anything else in my collection like this. This is bronze though. What was that other one? I mean, I don't think they're dupes, but that one and that one, that one and that one, that one and that one. I actually think maybe I'm going to let this go and keep just this one. Okay. Okay. And then there's the Crystal Grid palette, which is an all shimmer palette. And I really haven't used this, and I need to. Why have I not used this? It's so pretty. I think the problem was I bought all the Aether palettes at the same time, pretty much. Like, well, around the same time, because I didn't discover them until they'd been out for a little bit. And I ended up getting 4 of them on clearance from Dolls 10. Is that the website? Anyways, and then I picked up a few of the other ones from the website when they were having a sale. All the ones with the bands I picked up around the same time. And then all of the ones with the new packaging I picked up, you know, within a year of each other. So I'm still thinking about these amethyst palettes. Okay. And then we have the Summer Solstice. Oh, I love this one too. The Summer Solstice palette is really pretty. I like this one. I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to just double check that the mattes aren't chalky. And that the shimmers aren't hard panned. That feels very nice. Very nice. Oh no, that's smooth. Smooth like butter. Beautiful. Yeah. That's good news. I love this palette. What I was trying to say is I feel like I didn't get a good idea of what the color stories were, and I couldn't keep them like straight in my head which ones I wanted to use, and then I would just like get overwhelmed by them and not use them, which is unfortunate. And I've kind of learned to not do that, although I kind of went on the Sigma palettes at one point. And I have been avoiding them recently, so that might tell you a story. Oh, this is like... This is the one I believe it doesn't, for some reason this one doesn't have a back. All the rest of them have a back. I don't know. It's like Moonlight or something like that, I want to say. And this is a very pretty collection. I like this aqua. It's kind of hard panned though. I think if I remember correctly, it was kind of hard panned when I first got it. I'll have to try the Scotch tape. But like this blue is gorgeous. Gorgeous blue. Yeah, see that green is like kind of hard panned. See, those are way better than the Lawless ones. I should have just stuck with my Aether. I don't know why I felt like I needed to buy more, because look how colorful these are. See, I just didn't remember that I even had these. My brain just like, boom, feel guilty about it. Don't use it. What is that? Why do I do that to myself? Self-destruction. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm going to keep both these amethyst palettes, because I'm definitely not getting rid of the old one. I love this one. I'm gonna pull, hold on. I'm gonna pull this Huda back out. I don't think I have a purple with like a pink. I mean, they are essentially the same thing. The Huda is definitely more pigmented and less like actual glittery, even though the Aether is mineral, but actually that's probably why, because the minerals are more sharply cut. So I think they look more like glitter versus like Huda probably uses pearl pigments in her shadows, I'm assuming. But it's pretty. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna keep it. I'm too indecisive about it. I'm gonna keep it. I need to stop swatching stuff and I just need to get moving. These are ones I'm keeping. Oh, I think we already went to those ones. Okay, these are some easy ones. This is my favorite neutral palettes right here. These e.l.f. 10 pans. And this is an all matte palette. And I believe that this is, I don't remember. It's a matte one. It's an all matte one. They have like 2 all matte ones. I can't remember which one this is. And I don't see the name of it on here. I'm sorry. I think I probably peeled the part of the tag off because it annoys me and I don't like my palettes to have like tags left on them. Love, 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 love. And that is what I reach for if I need a matte base. And then this is, does this one say? Well, actually, no, I know which one this, oh my gosh, I found it. Do you see that tiny little dot? Are you kidding me, e.l.f.? Why does e.l.f. like to make the smallest labels ever? I swear to God. Everyday Smoky. And what's this one? Nude Mood. Okay, so this is Nude Mood. Beautiful. We love it. Nude Mood. And this is Everyday Smoky. I love these. It's a beautiful formula. I love these a lot. This is my Lavina palette that is mattes. I bought this after I bought these other palettes I'm about to show you because I was still under the impression that I needed a nude base to do my makeup, and that is actually not true. And these colors are entirely too warm for me. So I am actually going to let this go. But these Lavina palettes, Eye Magic palette, I am keeping this. And then I also have the Lavina, this is the Goddess Glow palette. You have to see the artwork in here. It's so beautiful. And the formula is just gorgeous. Oh, they're so silky. Like, look at that blue. Stop. Stop right now because these are way too, and you gotta see this black. You have to see this black. That's one swatch. Like, should I do some more? See, build up how deep we can get it. I just, oh. Yes, please, thank you. I love this formula. I know, like, there was something with influencers in her, the owner at one point. I don't know what that deal was, but I hope not something terrible. But anyways, these Lavina formulas are so beautiful. I love them, and these are both not going anywhere. And I seriously, I just like didn't use them for a while because I was like, oh, I need something lighter to use to put down a base, and I don't know why I would make excuses. Anyways, these are beautiful. I am keeping, oh, the shimmer black. Oh, it looks like the sky. Anyways, these are going nowhere. I'm keeping these for always and forever. The artwork alone. And Sigma, you guys, we almost did it. We're back. We're down to one brand. Last brand. Let's do this. These are new, so I'm honest. Oh, 2 brands. Sorry. These aren't going anywhere. I don't think any of these are going to go anywhere. These are all pretty new, like relatively in my collection, and I love their formulas. Both of these brands. I'm just going to go through these really quick. This is Smoke Sessions, the original. Beautiful. We love. And then, of course, I had to grab Smoke Sessions 2. I was a little disappointed that the packaging was so plastic and heavy because I love their, like, soft texture on this original Smoke Sessions with the kind of, like, metallic sheen. It's just a lot lighter. This is a really heavy top. It's a lot of plastic. But Beautiful formula. Absolutely gorgeous. I love these. I want to try more of theirs. I wish I'd gotten the Bailey Saran collection when it was out. It was out for so long, and I just like was like, oh, it will be there, it will be there. And then they put it on clearance and it was like gone instantly. So it's okay. Sometimes we miss out on things. It's not like I don't have other eyeshadow I love. So this is the Sigma Beauty Warm Wishes eyeshadow palette. This was, I think, a gift with purchase. Yes. And I haven't really played with it too much, so I'm definitely keeping this because I love Sigma's formula. This is a little maybe warmer than I would normally go, and at least this one is. But I feel like there's enough cool as well like this to balance it out. So I like that. So I think I'm going to keep that. This is the Sigma Enchanted palette. I wish I had the full size, but this was like a free gift again. Sigma does some insane sales, but as you can see, this is my absolute favorite one and done eyeshadow color. I've kind of neglected all these other beautiful colors in this palette because I am so obsessed with this one color, but I do wish I had the full size of this, maybe someday, but I feel like it's, at this point, it would be redundant. I have the Little Mermaid palette. I really love the Sigma formula, and this just hit it out of the water park with the duochromes in here. And I think one is even, isn't there a one holochrome, I think, in here? I don't remember, but swimming is my favorite, as you can see. Really dug into that one. And yeah, I love this palette. I also really like this one. This is Seagull. It's really pretty. I said I was just going to show you these, but now I'm blabbering, sorry. Alice in Wonderland, again, I'm such a Disney fanatic, but Alice was just my favorite growing up. I loved that she lived in her own imagination, and that's my vibe. And the color story is just so colorful and beautiful. I need to figure out how to make these teals work, but I feel like if I blend them with the blues above, or like if I matched the teal with maybe this like mauve, that I might be able to like pull it off. So I want to play around with this some more. I just picked this up because it was on clearance. They'd gotten some stock, back stock or whatever. They had found a box of them, or if they like had gotten some back from a different company that was selling them, I don't know. But they were like clearancing them out for super sale, and I picked this up and I've been really enjoying it actually. The colors are really kind of my jam, that kind of jungly, grungy, jewelry toned colors. Yeah. Beautiful. This is my Sigma New Mod palette. It's already dirty because, of course, that's just what happens when you have crushed velvet for packaging, but I love it. I love it. I think it's so beautiful. I just wish I hadn't got blue. I think it was blue eyeshadow that got on it. Anyways, this is the New Mod, and I absolutely love this avant-garde color right here. And this champagne color right here. What is it called? Haute. I really like that one as well. And this flashy down here is beautiful as well as the Vogue. Looks really good. And the streets. I mean, I love this whole palette. What am I saying? I love the whole thing. So you can see that flip on that top one. Pink, blue, pink, blue. So pretty. Okay. Stop playing, Amy. Cool neutrals. Had to get this one because I love a cool tone palette, and especially love a cool tone palette that balances itself out with warms, because that's what I need to make it work on my skin tone. And I really love this palette. And then this is the Warm Neutrals palette. It came in a pack with the Cool Neutrals when the Cool Neutrals first came out, and I went ahead and picked them up together because I wanted to try another Sigma palette. Oh, this Fool's Gold. I really love their shimmers. I know not everybody likes their shimmers. And this rouge is so beautiful. And this Charmer right here. Beautiful. All right, guys. So let me count them up real quick because I probably should have done that first. And I'll be right back. I'm going to give you my original count, and I'm going to give you the final count after we did this collection tour and declutter. All right, I counted it all up. I started with 50 palettes, which is insane. And I got rid of 15, so that means I'm down to 35, which is a much more digestible number for myself. And that means I cut about a third of my palettes out. And I have some more that are kind of on the chopping block, like this creamy Huda Beauty palette, even though I really love the colors. If I can't get the pigment to show up on my skin, like it's not going to be wearable for me, and I'll need to let it go. And this Glowish, I am going back and forth on because I think I might have other greens that I want to use instead. I think the first thing to do is to get this all sorted into piles of creams, powders, liquids, all that, and we'll go from there. Oh, no. Mostly in frame here. Guess we could go like that. No. Good enough for now, because we're gonna take some of these away now. I think I'm going to do the shadows last, because I feel like they're gonna leave sparkles all over. So we'll do the single palettes or the single swatches last. Let's go ahead and we'll start out. I'm gonna do let's do brows and lashes first. All green. See these. Here. Okay. Let's start with mascaras. This is a brand new Tower 28 mini mascara. Is this in brown or black? No, I think it's in black. I think they only sell it in black. I find that this mascara starts to flake if it's been open for too long. So I usually get like 2 months out of it. And so I bought the mini so that I could just prevent having that issue. And the mini works just as good as the full size. I mean, honestly, I prefer minis most of the time just because then I can try more things. Anyways, I'm keeping this one from Tower 28. Like I said, it's unopened and I really do like this formula. I like the brown too. I wish they would make the brown in the mini. Okay, so that's keep. Let's do the minis then, all of these. The next one is this Tarte Man Eater. I have not opened this one yet either. This was a free promotion that Ulta was having. I would have liked it better if it was the tubing one because I kind of want to try the tubing one. Although I haven't liked a tubing mascara yet, to be honest. So I don't know. I haven't really ever had this on my radar. So I'm going to try it out though since it was free. I got the mini of the Rose Ink mascara. This is very serum-y and I am not a fan. It's too heavy on my lashes. It doesn't give me any payoff. So it just makes my lashes heavy and doesn't really do anything except for tint them. I also find that it smudges and I don't usually have a lot of problems with smudging. I should show you the brushes on these. Oh, well, these are unopened. That's why I didn't show you the brushes. I don't recommend this one personally. And I'm going to actually let this go. I've been holding on to it just to show it to you guys and know what my final decision was on that. And then I tried this Cali Ray. I'll show you the brush on this one. This is more of a natural brush. This is a tubing mascara and I hate it. I hate it. It comes off in chunks on my lashes. I wear contacts and I have really dry eyes, so I have to put eye drops in a lot. And yeah, that's not a good combination with these tubing mascaras. So I don't like that one. That one's going to go as well. I know a lot of people really like that one. It just doesn't work for me. And that's true for, you know, all of this stuff. Like, I'm not bashing on any of these things. Like, even that rose ink one, it just doesn't work for me because my lashes are too fine and it's too heavy for them. So, you know, I'm just here to tell you what I enjoy. And yeah, this is the Make Prototype mascara, and this is quite lovely. I'm finishing this up right now. Even the mini comes in a glass tube. I was really surprised that the mini came in a glass tube as well. I'll show you the brush on this one. It's a natural brush. I do prefer a curled brush to help, you know, curl my lashes, but it's got some body to it. I like it. It gives you the kind of spidery lashes, so you have to want those spidery lashes, but I love a spidery lash, so I am keeping this. I'm not quite done with it. And then this is the new Melt mascara I've been referring to on my videos, the Melt So High Curl Lock Waterproof Mascara. This is supposed to be really, really good at holding a curl. And I bought a warming eyelash curler. It was Samantha March had recommended it. It's really great eyelash curler. In fact, I really have been enjoying it. It works really, really well. And I'm hoping that this mascara will lock that curl in, because even if I can get a curl, it goes flat really quickly on me. And I haven't found a mascara yet that will hold my lashes up. And I really have high hopes for this. So this isn't open yet, so I would show you the brush, but it's not open. And it comes in a nice metal tube. It's really nice feeling, actually. It's very sleek. It's kind of, it is thinner, see, than a normal mascara tube. So it's got like this slim profile to it. I really enjoy the packaging, in fact. So that's staying. This is my Say mascara. This also I don't like. I find that this is very similar to the Rose Ink. It's a serum style mascara. And this is in brown. It's brown. It's a decent brown here. I know people like to see the shades of brown, so let me see if I can. Sorry, I have swatches on my hand from something I got in the mail earlier. So, yeah. It's definitely brown. It's not, you know, brown black. It's brown. But I don't know. Every time I wear it, it flakes and smudges on me so quickly, and I don't have that issue with other mascaras. So I am going to let this go as well, even though, well, no, I do still have one other brown mascara. This e.l.f. Lash Extender Mascara in the brown color. I'll swatch this one too and show you the brush. This is more of a silicone bristle brush. I don't really like these. These hurt my eyes, and I don't know if my eyes are sensitive, but it like hurts. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like I'm poking myself with tiny little needles, and it doesn't feel great. I'm not a fan. And this is definitely a darker brown, but still brown. I'll show you. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get it. It's really thin formula. It builds though. That's the thing. It builds really well. And that's what I like about the Tower 28 mascara as well, is that it builds. This is a little deeper and this is a little lighter. So this I'm keeping just because it's my only brown mascara right now, and I don't want to buy another one because that one's still good. And then this is my current bottle of Tower 28, and it is on its last leg. I really enjoy the wand in here. It's got this curve to it. Can I get it? Let's see if I can get it to focus better. Like, it's a gentle curve, and it just fits right up against your eye, and you can really kind of curl your lashes as you put it on. I really like it. It's pretty. I think I need to throw this away. I've had this for quite a while, actually. I think it's time to say goodbye. I don't know why I didn't just open this and get rid of this, but I don't know. I was like, it's still working. But it's really not. It annoys me every time I put it on because it doesn't really work. So it needs to go. And then this was a sample I got from Huda Beauty. This is their Legit Lashes Mascara. Oh, this is the double-ended one. There's curl and length, and then there's volume. And you're supposed to use both together, I believe. There's instructions, but I don't remember which one goes on first. I'll have to look it up. Anyways, they're little sample tubes. I thought that was kind of interesting. It was the free sample when I ordered my Pretty Grunge palette. This was the free sample they were giving out at the time. I haven't opened this yet, but I should open it soon because I imagine in this packaging I probably need to use it sooner, but maybe not. I don't want it to get all dried up. Speaking of dried up, we're going to get to that in a second here with this, but I kept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, counting the sample one, mascaras, and I'm getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's pretty good. Not that it's about getting rid of things. This is really a collection tour, and I might not get rid of very much in some videos, but the mascara, there was quite a few that needed to go, and I was just waiting for this video to let them go. So this is the Isamaya Brow Lac, and when I was grabbing stuff together, I was like, I wonder if this is any good anymore. And I did keep the little paper top thing in there. You just can't tell. It's in there though. I didn't throw it away. And look how dried out that is. This was clear and gelatin-like before. It's like crystallized. It's really gross. Ew. That's sad though. I should have used it more. I don't know. I wasn't in love with how it applied. I think the product itself is good. I just think that the application process for this should have been a little different. They gave you this little comb, and I really feel like it should have had some sort of spoolie. Because this feels more like the Anastasia Beverly Hills Brow Freeze, or like it doesn't hold like that. I'm just saying it has that same texture. Or like soap brows or something like that. It's a little bit more gelatin than soap brows, but any of those like products that are imitating soap brows, I don't know. I feel like those work better with a bristle, and I could have done that, but I don't know. I never got back to it. Anyways, that's gotta go. That's gross. I'm gonna actually go wash my hands because I don't know what could be growing in there, and then I'll be back to swatch the rest. All right, I'm back. Hands are clean, ready to move on to eyebrows. Well, I guess we did just talk eyebrows. But anyway, so that's going away. And then this is the e.l.f. Shape and Stay Brow Pencil. And this is like, I think $3, which is crazy because it's so good. It works so well. It's like Elmer's glue. It's the same texture as a glue stick. It is fantastic. I love it. And it has a little shaper on the bottom, although I've never used the shaper that you can get it more pointy. Probably should do that. Look at that. See how well let's see how well it works. Well, it works pretty good. Decent. That worked pretty well. I've never used one of those. Nice. I've had this brow pencil for about a year now, and I don't want to roll it all the way up. I'm not sure if it'll go back down. I still have quite a bit left. I really, really like this. I will say I do use my Make brow gel most of the time, but on days when I'm not really doing any makeup and I just want my brows to behave and not, be all crazy all over the place, this is great. This has a pretty good strong hold. Now, that being said, I don't have heavy, thick eyebrows. I wasn't blessed with nice, heavy, thick eyebrows. For me, I think I have average eyebrows, and this is decent. And then I got this as a free gift when I made my first e.l.f. purchase from their actual website, which, by the way, they have really great rewards. So if you don't order directly from e.l.f., why not? I don't know. I just opened that. I hadn't opened that yet. Why did I do that? I don't know what the difference is. Oh, this is lash and this is brow. Oh, I hadn't even looked at it. I need to try this. I used to love a clear lash back in the 90s. What brand was it that made that? I want to say it was CoverGirl Clear Lash. And I'm wondering how good this is since I really love their crayon, but it doesn't always correlate. Anyways, I just opened that, unfortunately, so I guess I'm going to be using this more often, at least the lash side. Anyway, so Sustain. And then my other gel that I have, I am not going to open. So I got this one when I ordered that Melt mystery box. That's when I got this and a couple of other products here. This Max Hold Deep, what does this say? Oh, clear brow gel. Sorry, it's in cursive and it just took me a second because it's like on the gradient. That'll be fun to try at some point. I don't know if I'm even going to get to that, you know, this year, hopefully, because I don't like to leave stuff too long unopened even. This is my Make Blade Line pencil. This is the first one I got still. I've had it over a year now, and I still have that much left, maybe even more. Yeah, that much left. Isn't that crazy? Wild. And that will probably last me at least another month, if not more. Looks like it's broken though. That's okay. And then it's got the spoolie on the end. I love this. I'm so sad they discontinued this. I still have one refill that I had purchased when I bought the pencil originally. And I thought about on their Black Friday sale, it was like $6.80 for the refill because it's on clearance. And then you got the additional 25 or 30, I can't remember what it was, % off. But I changed my mind. I was like, no, you know what? I still have a whole one and this has taken me a year. I'm not even going to need something for a whole nother year. Maybe they'll bring it back out. Maybe there'll be something else I love, because I did get these melt products that I want to try. So I'm going to use these next. This is the Perfectionist Brow Pen in Ultra Fine, and I'll show you this. Should we do a swatch? Okay. Excited to use that. And then I got this mini thin pencil. Again, this has like that skinny long profile that's just so sleek, and it's that soft touch. I like it a lot. This triangular mini. Let's swatch it. Oh, why is it not working? It is cold out here in my garage. Oh, I guess it's making little flicks now. Wow, that is like super tiny, fine flicks. Ooh, looks like I scratched up my hand. I don't know if you can see those. How fine the lines are. That's insane. Huh. I feel like I have to push really hard on this though, which I don't like. But I'm wondering if that's just because it's cold out here and I haven't swatched this before. Because like I said, I just got these in that set and I didn't open them to use them because I've been trying to use up my Make. Plus, it's my favorite. And it's got a little mini spoolie. I do like the little mini spoolie on the end. All right. Anyways, whatever. I'll try bringing that one inside and warming it up and then seeing if it does any better. This is the Plume Hair and Lash Science pen. And I don't remember which shade this is. I think this is in, I want to say Sunrise. The sticker on the end fell off. It's something like that. It's their red brown color. Because I have auburn-ish hair. But this can pull a little too warm on me. I really like this. You can get pretty fine hairs with this too. And this one has a pretty big spoolie on. Well, I guess it's thicker. It's still short, but it's a lot beefier. Well, of course, I guess because these are smaller. But here's the difference. Sorry, this one's really dirty. And I had two of these at one point. I had a cool brown, and sometimes I would put both of them on. I would kind of mix them, and then I get a more natural looking lash, which I really enjoyed for a time. And these are refillable too. They pop out and you buy a refill. I don't know. I hope they still make these. Last time I looked, they were still making these, but I was really enjoying my Make one. I don't know that I'll repurchase this. I'm just trying to use the rest of this up, but I have to mix it with something, like I said, otherwise it pulls a little too red on me. I can get away with it in the summer if I'm doing like a really bronzy look because it looks normal or like doesn't look out of place, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, this is the Infinite Holes Sculpting Brow Tint. And if you've watched any of my videos, you know this is my holy grail. When I first got it, I was like, oh my gosh, this is so goopy. Did you see how when I opened it, it's just really thick. I just have to make sure that I take the shorter end because it's got these bristles. It's got the long side of the bristles. And then it's got, I even capture the short side. I mean, it's that short. And the short side tends to get too much product. So I always wipe that out. And then I go in with the long side for most of my brow, and you just barely even touch your brows, and it just makes the most beautiful natural tint on your lashes. I find I still need to go in with a pencil. Most of the time I can make it work with this, and the hold's okay for me. I don't know about it being Infinite Hold Sculpting Brow Tint. I don't know about that. It does get stiff, but it doesn't get the little white flakes. You don't get that like hairspray white flakes on your brows because that's really gross. This doesn't do that, which I really appreciate. When you feel it, your brow feels like it's not going to move, but I feel like it might not be strong enough for someone who needs something. You feel it and it feels like it's just not even hair. It just feels laminated. I really want to try out some new brow laminators, the Colfi one and the e.l.f. one. And I can't remember, I know Refi has one, or Refi, however you say that brand. I know that one's been out for quite a while, but I haven't tried it, so it would be new to me. I kind of want to get them and compare them all. I was talking about it in my previous video when I was going through my loves list, specifically my Sephora one, where I go through and I just talk about what's on my love list, and I was kind of clearing out stuff that I don't want anymore, or I don't want to keep thinking about anymore. And it reminded me that I really do. I want to try some brow laminating, especially now that I know that this is a Maya dried up too, because this was my only lamination product. But I want to try the new style with the comb and the bristle both. And like, I really want to try the new style, that kind. So if there's another brand that has that, let me know down in the comments, because I would be interested in picking some of those up and trying them out on my channel here. So we are, for brows, getting rid of one and keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And right now I currently have only 4 of them open. And this one, I opened the lash, so. I really don't need more brow products, but I really do want to try those Colfi ones. You know? Let's get to the next thing. I'm going to wipe off my hand real quick and I'll be right back. All right, we are going to perfect. All right, we're gonna do my single eyeshadows in the form of stick, cream, liquid, gel. Is that a gel? Yeah, the color foil. I think that's a gel. The first one I want to talk about is this About Face one. I bought into that wet look hype. I mean, I still buy into it. I love a good wet look eye. But I also don't like glitter on my eyes necessarily all the time. So I wanted something that I could use on top of other products or even just on my lid bare. But this never dries down. It stays feeling like Vaseline on your lid. So I imagine that this works amazing on top of Halsey's other liquid eyeshadows, because I know those dry down and stay. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to get at. This lifts products for me. So I'm assuming with her formula, it's made to work with her formula, which means I should probably pick up some of her eyeshadows, but they're just like on the bottom of my list of things to try right now. They're just not, I don't know. They're very vibrant and it's just not something that I'm looking for right now. But I might get the black, and then this would be gorgeous. So that's a thought. But I wonder if this would work, because I just got these Cupid arrows. Should we try it? Should we put this on and let it dry and then try to put the gloss on top of it in a minute? Let's do that, because I might have to wear that soon. And then I might have a reason to keep this. Otherwise, I think I might get rid of it, is what I'm trying to say. But also, I should make sure it's not dried out, because I've had it for a little while. Nope, that's great. Smells great. Smells like nothing. Okay, so I'm going to let this dry, and then we're going to test out and see if this works with that, because then it would work with all of these, and that would be freaking gorgeous. While we're letting that dry, let's go ahead and do the rest of these. I swatched these recently in my Nabla video. If you missed that, now you get to see them here. And if you've already seen it, you can skip ahead. I will try to put timestamps down below for the sections for you guys this time. I keep forgetting to do that, and I need to. So I'm going to try to put timestamps. If you don't see timestamps down there, bug me and I will add timestamps. But I'm going to remember this time, because now I've promised you guys, so I'm going to remember. All right, so that was Silver Moon. You know what? I'll just tell you in a minute. I'm going to swatch them all, and then I'll tell you. It's dirty. Sorry, I wore that in my eye the other day. It's got foundation on it. I need to clean it. I should have cleaned it then. I think I was in a hurry. I think that's when I was going to Wicked. I also filmed that Get Ready with me the other day. I promise this is not a setup to talk about all my other videos, but it kind of sounds like it. It's hilarious. I will try to remember to link the cards as well for you. All right, here we go. Oh, I need to put some lotion on my hands for real though. Sorry, my hands are so dry, looking nasty. These Nabla, even with my hands being dry though, they're freaking gorgeous. I have no regrets about these at all. Oh, the formula is so beautiful. So friggin' beautiful. Going from right to left, at least from my direction right now, so hopefully that's how it records. That is Silver Moon. And this one is Everglow. And then we have Bewitched. I love that one. Oh my gosh, they're so freaking gorgeous. And then we have Flame. Next one that we have is Mirror. On me, it looks orange because I'm so fair. But on most people, I imagine that would be like a champagne color. It's kind of what the container looks like, is more of a champagne color. I think it's just because I'm so fair. And then we have, I think this is number 4. I don't have names on some of these original ones. Or just, it just says number 4. This one, though, says number 7, Maroon. They gave that one a name. It's so weird. And this one is Opal Nude, right here. And then this is number 2, right here. So, 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 so pretty. I love these. This is my new obsession right now. So these are not going anywhere. And then this is my Live Tinted Kajal in Legacy. And this, unfortunately, does not have a dry down. And that's my only complaint about it, because it's a beautiful, creamy formula. And if I want a like smoky, smudgy eye that I kind of want to crease, you know what I mean? It's that look like you fell asleep in your makeup and you kind of fixed it a little bit and headed out the door because you had somewhere to go kind of look. Then I love this as a base. It's gorgeous. I love that, to do that with this. So this definitely has a purpose in my collection. Originally, though, I was hoping to be able to do smoky kajal looking eyes with it, and it just doesn't dry down for that. It's too emollient, and I find that it's too messy. It gets everywhere. And maybe if I was more of a professional makeup artist, I would have better luck with it. But it is a beautiful product, though. I really like the way that I found to use it, and I think it really works well for that. Next, let's go ahead. Let's see if this is dried down. Not quite yet. See, it gives you time to work with them. I'm going to give it just a little bit longer, and then I'll get back to that. These are my Juvia Place, what are these called? Culture Duochrome Liquid Eyeshadows. And I have it in, I must say this wrong, I think. It's Fula. That's pretty. Pink, lavender, blue shift in like a white base. And then I have Ankara. I'm going to say Ankara. It's kind of that oil puddle look. It's got a black base, and then it's got green and maroon in it. It's really pretty. So I'll swatch these. And these do dry down, or at least for me, I find. I don't have oily eyelids though, so. And you can wear these either full opacity, or you can wear them sheer. So that's like full opacity, but they also look really pretty. That is Ankara. They look really pretty sheared out all over the lid. I really like that. And then the next one is the Fula maybe? I don't know. Okay. So this is full opacity, which is stunning. Oh my goodness. I need to pull this out this winter. It's got that icicle vibes for sure. Oh yeah, I need to definitely be using this. And then shear out. The way it shifts on your eye, it makes such a pretty evening look. I love it. And like I said, these do dry down. Post swatch fingers. Ah, look at those. They're so freaking pretty. I was about to wipe my swatches off. I forgot I was going to try to do the vinyl over this. Okay, this does feel dry now. Ah, I just got glitter on it. Whatever. We're mostly just trying to see if it lifts it. Oh my God, I don't think it is lifting it. Only thing that got on there is really the glitter. Oh my gosh, that makes me so excited. I finally can use this vinyl on my eyes. Oh, that's going to give a stunning look. You have leather satin on your eyes or something. It's just so glossy. Or vinyl, like you have, it says it on the package, like you have vinyl on your eyes. Let's put on all of these matte ones. What do we think? Oh, that one lifted a little. I probably needed to wait for that one to dry a little bit more. Although I'm gonna have to wipe this off anyway, so let's try putting it over one of the shimmers and see what it looks like. Because I'm curious. Stop. That's freaking gorgeous. That will be happening soon. Wow, that's stunning. My breath is, I don't even have words, and that is rare for me. All right, I'm gonna wipe this off. I'm gonna wash the back of my hand off, wash these beautiful swatches off, and we'll get to the next. All right, you heard it here first. Remember that. Vinyl eyes are coming. Vinyl eyes. I'm telling you, that's the new thing. I just made it up, but tell your friends it's the new thing. Well, I didn't make it up. Obviously, Halsey makes this product. I'm just saying, like, I'm making up that it's a thing. I'm making it a thing. Let's start a trend. Let's do vinyl eyes together because that was gorgeous. Okay, Danessa Myricks. Excuse me. Not that you need to wear trends, by the way, because I would love to be the only one also wearing it. But also, trends are fun. I don't want to try to keep up though, so I don't want to put that across. The thing I love about trends is that you can keep up with trends without having to buy new products necessarily. Sometimes, no. Sometimes it does mean buying new products. And then you can ask yourself if you really like the trend or if it's just that it's a trend. But if you really like it, I say do it. But also, if you really like something and it's not a trend, you should do it too. So like, I'm going to wear this tomorrow because it's gorgeous. All right, I'm going to try not to squirt this all over the place. I accidentally squirted like half of this out the other day. I was so heartbroken, and it took me so long to clean up because this barely needs any to, oh my God, I just put way too much on my hand. It is like liquid metal. What do they call them? Color fix foil. So yeah, it literally looks like liquid foil. This is, oh, there it is, Milky Way. Sorry, I made my hand red, rubbing it a little bit. Okay, so that stays. Oh my gosh, the glitter has begun. I really like these RMS eyelights. I think it's way too much product though, honestly. Even if you use this every day, it would last you 2 years easily, one container, because you need the tiniest bit. I usually just squeeze the tiniest bit up and take my brush and I gather it with my brush. I don't usually use my finger, but I didn't bring any brushes out here. And this is Strobe in the RMS. beautiful. Stunning. I love it. And that was like the tiniest bit. I think I got the post swatch finger. Oh, I didn't show you the Danessa Myricks one. Sorry. Boo on me. RMS Blaze. This is kind of a purple one, but it's a purple I can wear. I think the metallic in it grounds it, which sounds weird, but like it gives it that gray, you know, metallic color. So it looks okay on me. And the color is just friggin' stunning. I love them so much. And this one is Spark. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. My breath is just taken away and like words have lost me because I just absolutely love these. And these dry down so well. Like already dried down. Look at that. Well, I mean, my fingers were swatching, so they have a little bit on them, but like dried. Yeah, Danessa Myricks too. I'm sure you guys know that though. Oh my gosh. So those are my 4 kind of like squeezy tube ones that I have. And then I have a Sparkle Bomb and 2 cream clay eyeshadows. Their cream clay formula is stunning. And the colors, I believe both these colors are from Jessica Hayes' collection and amazing. Courtney Quarantine has a collection with them and her collection is absolutely beautiful as well. Their makeup is top notch at Mob. Well, their cream clay eyeshadow anyways. And their lip balms. Okay. I am so covered in sparkle. Ah! All right, we mostly got those off. But now my hand's super red. Again, I have sensitive skin. This is the Sparkle Bomb M130. I find these to be a little bit tacky. They're dry almost to the touch. Yeah. You really have to rub to get them on well, and you can't rub that hard on your eyelid. So I haven't been able to get anywhere near what I can get with this swatch, which is to die for. I get more closer to the finger swatch on my eyelid, which is also beautiful. I'm just offering that as information in case you were interested in trying this. It is not the same formula as these cream clays. It's definitely tackier, but it does have a beautiful finish. It does dry down eventually, but it is tacky for a while. And then the cream clay I have in M141, and this is just the most beautiful cornflower wearable 70s blue color, and I die. I found the blue of my dream. It looks so good on me. I have a hard time wearing blues, but this blue on my eyes, and this green, same thing, is just so wearable for me. Oh my gosh, and this formula is so beautiful. I just love them. Love them, love them, love them. And this is in their disposable packaging. You can buy like a hard plastic packaging, but I don't need it. I like this packaging. I think it's really sturdy and actually quite nice. It's really thick. The only thing that annoys me is that these do pop out from the back really easily, but I imagine they do that in the other palettes too. Although, I don't know, maybe not, but it does annoy me. See, yeah, I just popped it out. They pop out quite easily and then you have to pop it down back in. So that's a little annoying. But I like the packaging otherwise. So those are all staying. So I'm getting rid of zero of cream, liquid, all of the above formulas. They are all staying because they are all gorgeous and I absolutely obsessed with them. And I love them. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got sparkles everywhere. But I did my best to clean it up. My hand is very angry at me, and I forgot to bring my lotion out here. I might have to go grab it in a minute. We are moving on to eyeliners. We're going to do this quite quickly. I'm just going to go through, I'm going to swatch them all on my hand, and then I'll point to them and tell you what they are, because I just want to not make this video 6 hours long. Starting on this side, we have the Antonym Noir. Then we have the Antonym Steel. And then we have the Antonym Brown. I love all of these. They work really well in the waterline. They stay for a really long time, even with me putting in eye drops. And they're probably one of my favorite all-time eyeliners. And then I have this 100% pure gleaming pewter, which I just, oh, why am I taking the lid off? Which I just really love the color of this. It's interesting and different than anything I have in my collection. So I'm going to keep this. This is creamy and it does last. It doesn't dry down in the waterline super well though. So that's more of a around the outside of the eye pencil. And then I had a whole set of these Semois pencils, and I really enjoyed them, but they started to break in half. The packaging that it's in, these dual-ended ones, it's not very good, and they're really difficult to sharpen. They have that really hard plasticky, not wood sharpenable area, and they don't sharpen very well. This is Eggplant, and this is Out of the Blue, and this Out of the Blue is so pretty in the waterline with my brown eyes. I absolutely love it, and I couldn't get rid of this one. I don't really use the purple side as much as the blue. The next one I have is the NYX Vivid Rich Professional, and that is in Under the Moonstone. Kind of a bronzy color. And then I have Emerald Empire, same formula. Just a really pretty green. And then another pretty green is It's Giving Jade. And I like, even though these are twist up, I like how thin they are and how thin of a line you can get with them. Same formula is Smoking Topaz, which to me just is dark brown. I don't know. And then this is actually a lip liner, but I really like it under my waterline, and I did not like it on my lip. It looked odd on my lip. It was too metallic, and it's Vanilla Sky. I didn't realize it was metallic when I got it. I ordered it online from Ulta. And then we can, yeah. See, these smudge on the outside, but they do not smudge my waterline. That's interesting. Or maybe they take longer to dry down. But those Semois and those NYX ones don't go anywhere. The Semois are amazing. Actually, they might not come off very well right now. I really, really did like their formula. Their pencils are absolutely insane to sharpen. Maybe I should have just picked up the sharpener, but I don't know that I ever found one. Anyways, we are keeping all of these. I don't think I have a very big eye pencil collection. I feel like that's a good amount of eye pencils. Okay, moving on. Oh my gosh, look how red my hand is. I'm so mad. Oh, that's okay. We're almost done. We're getting there. Now we're to my powder eyeshadows. I'm going to save a lot of time and just tell you I originally recorded this video of me trying to depot all my Pacifica eyeshadow palettes because they were just not giving me a color story that was inspiring. I just felt like it was just a bunch of pretty colors thrown together. It was too much. They're, I don't remember, 24 or 36 pan palettes, but I thought I'll take it all apart and then I'll be able to build my own palettes and get inspired by them, and then I'll use them more. Well, I ended up going through these, taking it all apart and filming the whole thing, and then it was a nightmare to edit because it was so long and so novice. It wasn't that great, but I'm going to try to put in the footage from that of when I swatch all of these. But These are 3 of my Pacifica palettes. A lot of these are beautiful and they perform really well for making a look, but they do not last. Even with eye primer, they just fade away, unfortunately. And it's unfortunate because you spend time making a beautiful look because you get all these beautiful colors and it just disappears on you. So that was disappointing. And I haven't used them since, and I don't know that I want to keep them. Here's the rest of them. And yes, I know I was out of the proper magnetic little things I had to put on these because these pans are not magnetic. And I had the wrong ones. I had the circles and not the squares. That affected how I could fit them in here. And also, I know that it looks weird. I'm an Aries. I love to blame things on my astrological sign, but it's just me being funny. I'm not blaming that on that, but I mean, I am an Aries and I am impatient. So I didn't want to order them and wait for them to come. And I was just like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this project. And yeah, and then it didn't even turn out, which is funny. But some of these broke when I was depotting them, like, and you can see they're like hard pan now. But I think I really just want to get rid of these at this point. I think the moment has passed. I don't think I'm going to build my own palettes by any means. I like to be inspired by a color story. I like to have somebody in the makeup industry, you know, be it a celebrity or makeup artist or whatever. I just love to see their inspiration of colors that they like to play with and to be able to put that on my eye and play with it as well. And I don't know, it's what I'm looking for in makeup. I like that experience. And that's why I love a good palette and why I think singles aren't necessarily for me. That's why I have so few singles. That Mob Clay formula is so good. And I know I could make my own palette, but those I wear one and done. Anyways, I'm keeping this container though. This is off of Etsy. I don't know if she still makes them. If she does, I might put a link because she makes really cool palettes. And it's not her fault that these weren't magnetic. The back of this is magnetic. It's just these pans aren't magnetic. And they're really gorgeous. But like I said, I've had them for quite a long time, like 10 years probably. So I don't know if she's still on Etsy making them, but aren't they beautiful? She has so many different designs. And of course I had to get the crows because I love crows. And then the insides are just so stunning. I think I'm getting rid of all of these, but I'm keeping this, and I'll probably keep this. I like this for a little storage of things. And as you can see, I just have like a little thin piece of plastic slid in there. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna roll that footage if I can find it so you can see them swatched, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna swatch them all out right now. And then I'm going to go ahead and swatch these. I have to be honest with you that I've had some of these for a while and I don't remember the name of the brand. They went out of business, I know, and they only have the name of the colors on the back of them. So I apologize. I don't remember the name of the brand, but they are really beautiful. And these were some highlighters I depotted from a palette a long time ago that came in a beauty box. I don't remember what that is. And this is like a Aether shadow, which I actually need to get rid of because I have that exact shadow in an Aether palette. I just got that free and threw it in here and I should have given it to someone. I don't know why I kept it. And then I have a couple of Lethal and these are Cleona. And I'm going to swatch these out for you real quick. See, I don't know if I need to keep these. They're really thick. They are pretty. Oh, that blue is so pretty. I think I'm going to get rid of the silver though. I have something like that in my collection at this point that I could put on my eyes. This blue with like this ultraviolet shift is so gorgeous. I think the silver is just not my vibe. I don't know though. It's so hard. I always end up keeping these. Okay. Well, we'll think about that one. These ones I'm thinking I might get rid of because I've had them for a while. And like I said, I don't know the name of the brand. I can't remember it. So I'm going to just swatch them real quick. I just want to check and make sure that the formula is still good. See, yeah, that's feeling a little dry. Yep, that's dry. That's definitely not good anymore. That needs to go. I bought these at different times, so it wouldn't be surprising for some of them to be dried up. Ooh, that's still pretty too. Look at that. Oh, that swampy green. I need to remember that I have that. And this like mushroomy color. You know what? I do have this mushroom color coming in a cream clay from Mob that I bought on Black Friday. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. It's actually feeling a little dry anyways. And there's this beautiful rust sunset color. Got a little fallout, but it's still pretty and it's still staying. And then this orange. I bought these to make a sunset eye look. Oh, this mustard yellow is so gorgeous. Look at these colors. I'm keeping those definitely. Let's see this other green. Oh, that feels good. And then, oh, this one feels dry. It's pretty. Okay, well, I'm keeping these. I am unsure, so I'm going to keep this, but it does feel a little chalky. Maybe I should just let it go. I don't know. I'm going to think about that one. And then, okay. Let me wipe this off. Into the lethal. These should have the names on the back. This is FRB. Oh my God, they're so beautiful. Oh, see that red to gold? Oh, beautiful. This is, it's got like green in there too. Genesis. These are so freaking stunning. That Genesis is way more beautiful than this. I guess they're different though, aren't they? This is like more ultraviolet. I don't know if that one's ultraviolet too. They're different. And this is Parsec? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Parsec? That's my best guess. It's like the mermaid color of my dreams, that pink to gold to blue. I wiped off that one I added. And then we have the Cleonas over here. And this one is Luminaire. See, like if I'm going to reach for something silver, that is what I'm going to reach for. And then I can't remember if this one's Forge or the next one's Forge. Oh, okay, this one's Cathedral. Just, oh my gosh, so beautiful. And then this is Forge. Yes. Oh my gosh. I love this color so much. Again, it's like that oil slick color. Oh my goodness. And this last one is Gargoyle. It's just this beautiful emerald color. Freaking stunning. Oh, post finger swatches that I didn't give you on all the other ones. Sorry. Those are the single eyeshadows that I own. And I think I am going to get rid of these two lighter ones. They're just really kind of chalky. I'm keeping all of these. In fact, actually, I think I am going to get rid of the silver. I do want to keep this ultraviolet color. I think it's really pretty. So I'm going to keep that. Let's see if I can make this look less unorganized. a little better, a little more organized. I know it's still probably driving some of you crazy. I'm sorry. Okay. Those are all staying. These are all going. And these are going. These are going too. And then let's do these Lawless swatches. I really like this pink foil. It's All a Dream. It was like part of her birthday collection a couple years ago. And it still feels really good. I'm going to swatch it right here. It's not that bright Barbie pink, but it gives me Barbie vibes. And I like it. It makes me happy. And then this is Glass Slipper that she came out with last year, I want to say. I don't remember. That's just a pretty silver. I mean, nothing compared to this one. And it's like, wah, wah, so boring, but I like it. So I'm going to keep these. And then that's it. I hope that you enjoyed this makeup tour. And here, I'll put everything in frame here. So this is everything that I am getting rid of. And this is everything that I am keeping. And for not being a necessarily declutter series and more of a collection tour series, I'm pretty satisfied with that. I have pulled down all my dirty brushes. I'm gonna go ahead and get them washed. And I thought I would have you come along because afterwards I think I'm gonna go through my brushes and put some away because I feel like I have decision fatigue when I'm going to put my makeup on, and I just want to have what I use daily out, and then I can access my brushes I use occasionally. I'm gonna have them up in this cupboard here. This is where I keep my dirty brushes normally, and then in this box over here is where I keep like all my brushes that I'm not currently using. But for now, I need to first get my brushes clean so that I can make decisions. I'm gonna go finish sanitizing my sink and get set up to clean my brushes in there, and then we'll just do a little speed through time lapse of brush washing. And I'm gonna watch some YouTube while I do my brushes. I actually realized I wanted to show you the setup I have over here. I just fold an old towel. So this is just the towel folded multiple times. And I'm going to lay the ferrules of the brushes so that the water doesn't loosen the glue. Just trying to keep the brush health good. I do have one of these stands, but it ended up breaking, and I don't know. I didn't end up buying a second one because I didn't really like this one, and I haven't decided on one. If you know of a good one, let me know, because I would like to get a better one, but I need something that holds a lot more brushes. Sigma has a like tall tower, but I still don't know if it's what I want. And I've seen these mats that you can hang your brushes in. I think that might be what I'm gonna get, but let me know if you know something that works really good for you. And then I have this little tray that I got from Eco Tools set that I bought, and I'm putting my sponges on here to dry. It just keeps them lifted up so they have the airflow underneath them. That is how my brushes will get dried when we're done washing them. Okay, so I have the sink sanitized. I have my Sigma scrub set up on the side. It's got soap in there. And then I have my Sigma pad in here for washing, and my dirty brushes are here. I'm gonna go ahead and get started.
it's the next day. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that they're well shaped. I already went through last night and reshaped most of them. Some of them, like these really dense ones, I just need to gently rub on here and just make sure that they're nice and clean and fluffy and there's no residue. So I'm gonna do that, and if there's any ones that are gonna need to be rewashed, I'll look through for those and rewash them real quick. Looks like they're pretty good though. And then I've got some stuff hanging up here as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and sort through that real quick, and then in a little bit I'll be back and we will go through what I'm gonna put up for now and what I'm gonna keep down. I am back. I went ahead and cleaned a few of the brushes. Of course, the ones that I cleaned at the very end were the ones that needed rewashed because, you know, girl was getting tired. These are all dry now, and I actually don't need more sponges because I have a current sponge out. So I'm going to go ahead and put these in my drawer right here. This is the inside of that drawer that I keep everything in that I'm not currently using. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just put these sponges back in there until I need them again. And then this Real Techniques one, it's like really heavy, and I've never tried using the sponge side of it. So I still want to try it, but I don't know, it's not my favorite. I actually prefer these Holler and Glow ones I got from Target at the holidays. I don't know if they carry them all the time or if it was just a holiday collection. And then I got the Huda Beauty little set of them. I like those. And then I also got these RMS puffs that are round that I like. So I'm going to put these three out on my table for now. I'm going to go ahead. I actually have one of these that's completely wrapped. So I'm going to actually put these away for now because I want to bring them back out intentionally sometime. But right now, I think I'm not wanting to use these. So I'm going to put these away. I'm not ready to get rid of them yet, though. This one is from e.l.f. It's not my favorite. It's not as soft as the others, but I keep it. And it's wet because I didn't quite get it completely clean, so I rewashed it. So that one's sitting there still drying. Excuse my bumping of the camera. All right, so now I'm gonna go through all my eye brushes. These are all my eye brushes. These are the rest of the brushes that I washed. I should count how many brushes I washed. It took me over 2.5 hours to wash them all last night, which is just so crazy, but I let them go way too long. I'm trying to wash them more often and less brushes at a time, so that's where I'm trying to get with my brush collection. I already kind of sorted these by category, and we're gonna go through them. I'm going to zoom you in above the brushes, and we'll get started with that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start on this end. This is a super old brush I got in, I don't remember the name of the company. It was a company in like Bare Minerals. It was called Sheer something. And this was like their free brush that came with it. And it's really soft. I'm not sure on this one. This one's gonna go in my maybe pile for right now. And then these are my Eco Tools Duo Fibers. I have these green ones I got in a holiday set. And then I have these blue Duo Fibers that I got in a holiday set. And then this random pink one that came in a different holiday set, but it wasn't a eye brush set, so it just, sorry about my focus. This one I'm definitely going to get rid of. I kept holding on to it thinking I'd find a purpose for it, but I haven't. And when I say get rid of, I mean put it in the box. Eventually I am going to get rid of some brushes that I don't use. I'm going to either give them to my sister's best friend. Her girls are really into makeup right now, and I might donate it to them. Or my nephew really likes makeup currently, so I might donate to them. But I will definitely give them to somebody, but I'm not sure who yet I want to give them to, and if I'm ready to part with it yet. I don't want to have to repurchase brushes. But again, this is Eco Tools, so I probably would purchase a better, at this point, like a Rephr or a Sigma or a Prados brush, or even a Luxie or some other brand over the Eco Tools. For the drugstore, these are the best other than the Real Techniques that I've found. I do have some Essence brushes here that I like. They're okay. Eco Tools is definitely better quality. So anyways, I'm 6 minutes in and I still haven't gotten rid of one brush. So we're going to put this in the, I'm going to go ahead and put this in the box to donation. I just need to do it. I'm going to put it in the box to donation. One in donation right now and one in purgatory. The other brushes, I have really small eyes, so these big brushes just don't work for me. So I am going to go ahead and put these aside right now. This one I'm going to go ahead and donate for sure. It's just too big for me. This one I'm going to put into purgatory, and I'm going to get rid of this one. And then this brush is going to go into purgatory as well. I just haven't found a use that I love for this. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like this short refer that I like a lot, but I mean, I would just rather reach for this than this duo fiber, honestly. So I'm going to put this in purgatory. All right, the rest of these brushes, I have my Luxie brushes that I prefer. All these short flat end brushes, I'm gonna go ahead and put these to get rid of, to donate. I'm gonna think about this brush. I know it can be used for lip, but I also like it for really fine detail. So I'm gonna hold on to that one for right now. I'm gonna think about that one. I definitely wanna keep this duo fiber. This is one I definitely know I wanna keep, so I'm gonna set that aside. And these three, I am also just undecided on right now. I'm not sure if I want to put them in purgatory quite yet. I must just set them right here. I'm going to think about them as I look through these other ones and compare. Again, let's start with the bigger brushes. This is just far too big for me. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this one. I mean, it's pretty much the same brush as this blue one that I already got rid of. I definitely am going to keep the smaller brushes here. I really like these smaller shader brushes, so I'm going to keep that one. This angled brush I go back and forth on. I'm going to put this in purgatory for now. This smaller blending brush I really like, the nice little domed end, and these little tiny pencil brushes I like, so I'm going to keep these three. And I think I'm going to go ahead and keep these two as well, actually, these smaller ones. Just for right now, I'm going to go ahead and keep the smaller ones. And then I'm going to set these aside. If I have another big fluffy brush, then I might get rid of this one. I just like this one for cleanup. And I might get rid of this one if I have more of these, because I don't need a ton of these either. And I can't remember. I'm going to go ahead and put this into purgatory. This is just a smudger. I've had it forever and I've never used it. In fact, it's actually kind of cracking. It's super old. Like, I've probably had this 30 years. I'm going to go ahead and put that over here. If I haven't used it in 30 years, I should probably get rid of it. And these are my spoolies, so I'm going to keep these for sure. Use those daily for cleaning up mascara and things. I just got all these rougher brushes. I'm obsessed with them. I know they're not cruelty free, but because they're natural hair, but I absolutely love them. And I will be keeping all of these. Buying these Refer and these few Sigma brushes I just got is kind of my motivation to go through my brush collection. So these are those Essence brushes I was talking about. They're villain themed. They're Scar and Ursula. Anyways, I just thought they were cute and fun, and they're smaller eye brushes, and I love a smaller eye brush because of my hooded eyes and my small eyelid. I'm keeping those for sure. These are some really old brushes, probably 20 years old. These three are like my original eye brushes that I owned. And then, you know what? They still work really good. And I think I'm going to keep them even though the handles have been in better condition. This one's like a super old e.l.f. brush. And honestly, they don't make e.l.f. brushes like they used to. The old e.l.f. brushes are so much better. I have bought newer ones and have had to throw them away because of shedding, and this brush has lasted me forever. And then these are Natural Beauty. I think I got these at a esthetician's office. I'm pretty sure when I went in and got a makeover at one point in my 20s. My sister had taken me for my birthday or something like that. We had gone together, and I'm pretty sure that I got these there, but I've had them for a really, really long time, and they work really great. And I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure they're synthetic, but they might be natural hair. I'm not sure. But they've lasted regardless, and I like them a lot. So I'm going to keep those. I've got my one Real Technique brush that is small enough. A lot of the Real Technique brushes are just too big for my eyes. So I'm going to go ahead and keep this one, though, because I do really like the Real Technique brushes. I have this one 100% pure brush. I do like their brushes. That one I'm going to keep. And then this came in my Pacifica, the hemp palette, and I fell in love with this brush instantly. I don't like double-ended brushes. I don't like storing double-ended brushes, but you will pry this brush from my cold dead hands because I absolutely love this brush and it's not going anywhere. This is a Luxie brush that I had gotten in a box, and this is what originally made me like Luxie. And to be honest, this collection with the wood handles is the closest I found to the quality of this Luxie brush from the box. All my other Luxie brushes, they're a step above Eco Tools, but this I would say is Sigma quality, this Luxie, but these other Luxies I bought, other than these wood handle ones, they're just kind of in between, but I do like them. I wouldn't pay full price for the Luxie brushes though. And then I have my new Alice in Wonderland Sigma brushes, which I am obsessed with, and these will be going nowhere. Keeping all of those. This is a free Sigma brush that came when I ordered that. This is at E36. And then this is the Prados. This is the P18. It's an indigenous brand, and I really like them. I bought a blush from them, but it was just not a good color for me, so I ended up decluttering it. But I would like to pick up some more of their brushes. They're just kind of expensive, so I haven't picked up any more, but I do intend to pick up more of their brushes eventually. I do absolutely love this thin blending brush, though. And then I got the Luxie mini eye brush set for hooded eyes. I've been really enjoying these. I do like these, and I'm going to keep these. And then this is my collection of the wood handle Luxies. I like all of these. This one is a little bit bigger, but I'm going to go ahead and keep this in with my eye brush collection because I do like it for cleaning up. It's got a nice thick base and really does a good job of cleaning up around the edges. I've got these more plastic handled. I was kind of disappointed that they were plastic handled. I'm not a huge fan of plastic handles, but they do have a nice metal ferrule. I think I'm going to keep all of these. And then here's my other Luxie brushes. This is the professional line, which they've discontinued. Again, the handles are plastic. I do like the weight of them. I do like that they have a nice metal ferrules, and I do like the quality of the bristles. I am going to keep all of these brushes. They all have a different purpose, and I just really like them. I still don't think I have a really thin brush that compares, or a really thick one that compares to this fluffy brush. So I think at this point I'm going to go ahead and keep these ones. And then the final section of brushes, we're almost to the end here. This is my Alicia Silverstone collection. You can see that the brush handles are a different color than all of the newer ones. These are super old. Again, one of my original brush sets, but I don't need to keep everything just for nostalgia, and I don't need this. I'm going to put it in purgatory though. I love this little tiny brush. It's so perfect for getting in the inner corner. I'm going to keep that. This is a nice pencil brush. I have quite a bit of pencil brushes that I really, really love here that I just got from Reffer, but this is a little bigger. I think I'm gonna keep this one out for now. And then these are my two, they're cut on an angle. I don't know what you call that. There's a word, but my brain's not working right now. And I like these a lot for shimmers or applying primer to my eyelids. So I'm gonna keep these as well. And then I think these are all the ones I'm getting rid of. It's not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these are ones going in purgatory for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it for the eye brushes. We'll go ahead and move on to the face brushes. I have my powder brushes now laid out here, and I grabbed any extras that I had lying around as well that I haven't used in a while. I'm gonna go ahead and go through the powder brushes. The first three I have are these more dense powder brushes that I use if I'm using powder foundation, which I don't do very often these days. This one's a blush brush. I'm not sure about these right now if I'm going to put any of these into my brush container. For right now, these might all end up just going back in the box. So I'm going to think about those because I just haven't been wearing powder foundation lately. But I do have some powder foundation, so I don't want to get rid of them. And then this is just my big, absolutely ridiculous fluffy brush that I really just use to make me happy. It has nothing to do with how it works necessarily. No one needs a powder brush this big. And it's still a little wet because I had to rewash it. But yeah, so I'm definitely keeping this one out because I just love this one. This is my storage bin right here that I actually keep my brushes in. It spins, and I got it at like TJ Maxx or Marshall's or something like that at one point. One of those stores. Anyways, this is my other big powder brush. This is my Jasmine Luxie brush. I love this brush. I actually ended up buying this off of Macari because I didn't get it while it was available from Luxie. This is one of my favorite brushes. It's super soft, and this will be also staying out. And then this is my Eco Tools sheer powder brush, so it's not as dense. There's not as many bristles. I think for right now, since I'm keeping out both those big powder brushes, I'm going to go ahead and put this
one away. And then I have this Luxie powder brush as well. Again, it's the same thing as a sheer powder brush. This one's a little bit more pointed. The other one's a little bit more domed. But again, I don't think I'm going to keep that out right now. This is supposed to change from black to pink, but apparently, even though my house is kept at 68, 69 degrees since the day I got it, been pink and not returned to black. I don't know, maybe I need to stick it in my freezer and see if it will go black again. But this is a really light powder brush and I really enjoy it. It's not the best brush. I just thought it was fun and it was super cheap. It's Essence. I think I paid like $4 for it or something at Ulta. I'm gonna go ahead and keep that one out. And then I have another, this is a round powder. Again, I think I'm gonna put this away just because I haven't been wearing a ton of powders lately. I do wear like a powder blush and powder over my makeup, but I just need really light brushes for that, and we'll get to that here in a minute, which ones I use for those. This is one that I am going to keep out. This is a nice brush for if I want to do a powder bronzer, so I'm going to keep this one out for my bronzer. These little sheer brushes that I have here from EcoTools and Luxie, they're good for sheer powder. They're also good for a highlight. I'm going to go ahead and I think put away this one for now, not because I don't like it, just because I don't want too many brushes and I can pull it out later. And I'm going to keep these 3 Luxie ones. They're all just a little bit different in the angle of the cut and also in the density. I cannot read the writing on these anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and keep all 3 of those out. These smaller ones for setting, I think for right now, I'm going to keep out my Real Techniques one and this Duo Fiber one from EcoTools. And then I'm going to go ahead and put these much smaller ones away. I just haven't been using these lately. These are my angled powder brushes. I actually end up using these for blush a lot. And I think this is a highlight. Actually, this isn't even a tapered brush. That went with the other group. So I'm going to go ahead and keep all of these out as well because I use these quite often. So we're getting full on the powder section. I try to keep to 1 section for each. So like I have all my eye brushes in this one. I'm going to put my cream brushes in this one and then all my powder in this one. I try not to overfill beyond that. This is a nice angled fluffy powder brush. I might keep this out for blush. I'm thinking, do I want this one out for blush or do I want this one? I think I want this one. I'm going to keep this one out for blush. For contour and highlight, I use the heck out of this Luxie one. I love it. And then this EcoTools one. And then these thinner ones I sometimes use for highlight. I think for now, I'm just going to keep out this Luxie, this pink one. This is my favorite one for blending out highlights. So I think I'm going to keep that one out for now. And then I'm going to go ahead and put these 3 fan brushes away. I can always pull them out later if I decide that I am missing them. So I'm going to go ahead and put these 3 fan brushes out. Now I have all my cream brushes out. There's a couple definitely in here that I know I'm going to get rid of, so we'll just go right into those. This flat top foundation brush, I'm just not a fan of. It's just not for me, so I'm going to go ahead and pass that along to someone who will use it. I made a very valiant effort this last time around to use it, and I didn't like it. Some of my favorites are these angled foundation brushes, and I am definitely going to be keeping these. I will put these in my container. I use those daily for my foundation. This IT Cosmetics brush I have been loving with my foundation as well, so I'm going to go ahead and keep this one out. So I have all my Wonder Woman brushes. I'm not getting rid of these by any means. I love them, but I don't know that I'm going to keep them all out at this point because I just haven't been using them as much. I love this for cream blush, so I'm keeping that out. And I don't really use these flat top buffers. Look at this, it's shedding a little bit. I think I'm going to put the flat top buffers away. And then this rounded top buffer I'm going to go ahead and keep out as well. And this one I go back and forth on. I kind of like this for getting in the contours for bronzer. So I think I'm going to keep this one out for now. Run out of space really quick with these big brushes. Then I have my Duo Fibery brushes, which I love for my blush. I currently haven't been using this really small one, so I'm going to go ahead and put this one away. But these 2 I use all the time for my blush. I love these for cream blushes. I like them because they sheer out a blush that maybe is more pigmented. I'm going to keep those, and this is a new Sigma one that came in my Alice in Wonderland kit, so I'm going to keep that one too. Well, that like basically fills up my cream
container, so I'm gonna have to really think about how I'm gonna do this. But a lot of these I currently not using, so let's see. This flat one, again, not necessarily my favorite, but I am going to keep this one. I'm not going to get rid of this one because it is a little bit more rounded. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that one. Excuse the noise, my family just got home. I'm going to go ahead and put this one away for now. I'm not going to get rid of it, but I'm going to put it away. Same with this angled cream blush. I love this, but I have quite a few in there for blush right now, and I don't need that many, so I'm going to go and put that one away. These, I know I want to keep out. These are what I use for my concealer every day, so I'm going to keep these out for concealer. And then since I'm going to keep those out for concealer, I'm actually going to put this one away for now. I don't love this for concealer. I use it sometimes. I'm not ready to get rid of it. This one I like for concealer as well, but I have the other two in there for now, so I'm going to go ahead and put this one away for right now. This angled one is great for getting around the nose and things like that for concealer, but I don't need it right now, so I'm going to go ahead and put that away. A nice duo fiber here. This is great if you want pointed blush application, which I haven't been doing as much of right now. So I think I'm going to actually go ahead and just put all of these away for now. Rearrange so I don't forget what I got going here. Another kind of flat top angled. We're going to go ahead and put that away for now. Same here, flat top angled. And this is just a straight flat top. I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this one. I just don't really have a use for these. And then this is a nice dome topped, nice thick brush. I'm going to keep this one, but I'm not putting it out right now. And then these I like a lot for concealer application. I don't think that I need to keep both of them out. I think for right now, I'm going to go ahead and keep this one out. This one has been my favorite, the one I reach for the most right now. I haven't really been wearing a foundation that these brushes work well for right now, but I do love these. I'm going to keep these. And then this is those foundation ones I like. I might keep this one out if I can make it fit. And then I have these three. These are like from back in the day, those really thick brushes everybody was obsessed with for foundation. And I do like them, particularly for like my Say foundation that I've been wearing a lot lately. I have some other brushes I already kept out for that, but I think I might for now keep the medium size one out. And just for space wise, I'm going to go ahead and put this Essence one away. I really haven't been using it a lot lately anyways. This one has the Evil Queen on it. I like it. I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to get rid of it. Then I have this. It came as an eye set, but I actually like this for spot concealing. So I'm going to keep this out for spot concealing. And then my last few brushes, this is a little bit like that flat top, but it just has enough rounding to it that I actually like this one. I like the shape of it for applying particularly like cream bronzer and things, but I already have a brush to do that with right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put that away. Same for this. I like to use this for cream bronzer because it's a denser, more compact fan brush. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead, I think, and put it away unless I can make it fit. So these three, if I can make them fit. And then this is just a smaller version of this other one, and I'm definitely going to keep that. Again, this is just a nice dense brush. Let's see if I can read what it says on here. Airbrush foundation. You know what? Maybe I'll save this one out for my Say foundation and put this one away. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like I've been using this one a lot and I haven't tried this one with the Say foundation, so I think I'm gonna put this one away and try this one this time. And then this is supposed to be, I think, for powder, but I like it for just blending out my cream blushes that I apply directly to my cheeks. This does really good work at blending those out on the cheek nice and evenly, so I'm gonna keep that one out. And then the last brush I have is this travel brush. I just need to put this back away with my travel brushes, and that's it.